More for some reason, it sounds like it's happening again. The intro. Morning, everybody. It is Monday, May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Welcome to the most crazy Monday I think that we've had since the war have started. Iran fired 2 missiles at a U.S. Navy vessel in Hormuz overnight. Iran said it happened. United States said no. We've got Project Freedom. We've got quite a bit. Coach Donk's on with us this morning. Coach, how are we doing this morning?
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Enjoying the bank holiday here in the UK. So it's been a quieter morning than normal.
Oh, it's kind of nice. It's nice for you to have a little bit of a break before you come in and we hit the ground running here.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's like, God, there's so much. I just write a few notes before I come on. And every week the page just gets bigger and bigger. There's so much going on at the moment. And so much coming up as well. That's the big thing.
Yeah. So let's jump into it. So for anybody watching, if you weren't aware why we had such a dump this morning, Iran state media reported overnight that they had 2 missiles hit a U.S. Navy frigate. I don't know. A vessel, frigate. Yeah, frigate in the Strait of Hormuz. After that U.S. vessel ignored warnings from Iran's Navy to halt. So then Iran said that strike came in retaliation for Trump's Project Freedom announcement, which we're going to also get into. But then the United States military said that no such attack occurred. And this is a very dangerous moment because this is either Iran fabricating an attack to project domestic strength, which I think is likely the scenario given that the United States is contradicting it, or the attack happened, the United States is denying it to avoid escalation, which is possible, but a little bit risky if it comes out later that it did get hit. So I think this is bigger than a one-day event because it's an information environment problem, which we've talked about over the market the past couple of weeks, where we can't tell if an attack happened. And in a market like this, when traders and institutions can't verify reality, then volume is going to get a little bit crazy, and so will volatility. So, Coach Duncan, what are your thoughts on how price information uncertainty is going to kind of play a role now based on what's happening?
Yeah, I mean, I think you summed it up really well there. I think the biggest thing, and let's look at what's in front of us, the markets. They're not reacting to it overly aggressively. Yeah, we dumped. We didn't dump that much. We really didn't. For being in kind of alleged peace talk territory. What did we come off? 0.7? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And therefore, so look, the reality of it is, from my perspective, is the markets don't trust what they're getting out of Iran, and they also don't trust what they're getting out of the US. It's harsh, but we can only go by what's in front of our eyes, and that is what these charts are telling us. Because if we did believe what was going on, the moves would have been significantly higher. But look, over the weekend, is it Project Freedom he's calling it, or
Project Freedom. Yeah.
Again, it's just kind of it's something to go out and try and make it sound like you're doing something, that things are going okay or you're in charge. We're just not seeing any level of progress. The only thing that I thought was notable over the weekend was the fact that Iran had viewed and had sent over a proposal to the US. Again, that's progress. If we can believe it, it's progress. But we have had it verified from both sides that it's happened. So therefore, if we've heard it from both sides, then we can fairly believe that that's true, and that's good. What we don't want is any of this type of noise of. I say noise. Obviously, if a boat gets hit, then that's big news. But at this point, if a boat's been hit, then you can't just brush it under the carpet. There's going to be people on it, in and around it. But look, our job is to trade the price action, and the price action is telling us that the impact of what's going on in the Middle East is lessened to what the markets are going to do, and the markets hopefully will start to will keep certainly have over the last week focusing on earnings, focusing on inflation, focusing on employment, and we've got a lot of that going on at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, and for anybody as well, Project Freedom is it's United States escorting and guiding commercial ships in and out of the strait. I mean, I think it's been almost more than 2 months. The US blockade, that's, I don't know, like a month. It's been at the Iranian ports, turning back any Iranian ships, but now uh it's not. I think we're stepping it up a little bit. So United States Navy is now operating inside the strait, escorting ships through, which is interesting because it's definitely a direct challenge to Iran's, claim of
Mm,
control over the strait. And I think it's definitely the kind of thing that escalates or creates accidental escalation. Um,
yeah. I think the obviously these ships will be from countries that aren't involved in the conflict,
yeah,
because there's going to be a huge amount of pressure on Iran and the US, because so many other countries are now suffering because of this, and it's almost in both countries' interest to do this, because otherwise. International relations for both parties, and we're already seeing from the stateside, in the last week, Trump's fallen out with Germany, France, Italy, Spain, the UK. Again, he does need to consider. Obviously, he's looking to achieve what he's looking to achieve out there, but you can't not necessarily sever, but damage ties with your international relations along the way. But
yep,
as we see, the markets aren't, for everything US is looking pretty rosy. The stocks,
yeah,
the indices, everything's looking good. Last week, the S&P was up 0.9%, Nasdaq over 1% up. Dow, a lot of this came on Friday actually. I think it was only the Dow that had a crappy day on Friday.
yeah,
But the earnings that we're seeing have been good. We did get a bit of a hawkish tilt to the Fed. Now, just to break that down, hawkish tilt means perhaps leaning a little bit more towards higher rates than lower. Obviously the rates stayed unchanged. We didn't expect anything other than that.
yep,
But really they were just kind of, it was this, well, in contrast, if we look at the UK and the European Central Bank, they both acknowledged, well, the UK acknowledged inflation was a problem. The European Central Bank said hiking rates had been discussed. So that
right,
means that we're certainly moving that way. And both of those, well, I was going to say countries, both of those country or regions, we're expecting to see a couple of hikes this year. But with the Fed, it was an 8-4 split, which has been the highest, well, was the highest of a split between when I say 8-4, that's committees made up of 12 voters, and 4 of them voted. Basically, the 8 voted for the obviously staying unchanged, but with the kind of rhetoric being towards easing.
yeah,
Of the 4 that dissented, 3 of them voted to remain, stay as we are, but weren't so keen on you putting their names to the fact that we're leaning towards easing. They're perhaps not. They're looking the other way. One of them,
yep.
Mirren, just blindly just seems to tick the box for cutting rates every single time. But it is quite interesting because Mirren is it's like antagonist Trump plant within the committee. But interestingly, Jerome Powell was his last meeting last week. Now, he has elected to stay on beyond his term, not as the chief. Obviously, Kevin Walsh progressed through Senate last week, but if Powell stays on, it will actually push Mirren out. Which it's quite,
Yep.
it's almost like a bit of a power play, a last kind of FU from Powell to knock one of Trump's boys off the committee, which I kind of like.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, last week, obviously we got PCE inflation. So this is the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. Now we know inflation's a problem. Everyone is seeing it in their pocket. The oil crisis is going to ramp everything up. not just oil in itself. It will knock on to everything. And well, it came out, the PCE price index came in at 3.5 versus 2.8. Core PCE was up 0.3 on a month to 3.2. Now the markets took it okay because look, this was expected, but that doesn't take away the fact that it's high. These are high inflation figures, and we're expecting it to go on and touch perhaps 3.7 next month, which is really, really pushing on. But look, there's a valid reason for it, and that valid reason can be fixed. So this is why we need agreement and resolution in the Middle East. But yeah, so on the face of the inflation being high, but not being higher than expected, and some pretty good earnings came out as well.
Yeah. Well, on that too, like last week, or I mean, at least Friday, we saw Nvidia was down like 4.5%. Meta's crumbling, but then we saw more so the Nvidia part. Nvidia was down because Amazon and Google are selling their own AI chips. Then we saw Apple had insane earnings and great guidance. So it's like the comp of the Mag 7 right now is like split a little bit. So it's, like when you see this kind of, let's say, like intra-sector divergence, is that a healthy rotation or a sign of something different?
I think it's all coming down to capex, really. I mean, if we look, I mean, Meta, they beat on revenue, but they raised their capex. What they showed to the market was that the revenue's really good, but they are spending more money on AI, and at this moment in time, they're not showing they're getting a return from it. Whereas if we look at Apple and Alphabet, they actually showed that they're getting returns on this, and that's what that people get excited for the future, and the results coming out the minute that result hits the screen, it becomes the past and people start to look to the future. So Alphabet was, I mean, it was phenomenal. Revenue 109.9 versus I think it was around about 107. Profit up 81% on the year, and their market cap now sits at 4.5 trillion. So no surprise, it was 7% up. And this is the thing, when we're talking about a market cap company of 4.5 trillion being 7% up, it's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Seven's not a big number, but when you're that size and you're doing that, it's incredible. And again, Apple really impressed. Revenue up 17% and EPS 22. The market liked it. I think there was a slight outlier on iPhone sales or something like that, but it doesn't matter. You complete the whole picture. The whole picture was good, but more to the point, there was enough in there for the market to see that they. But again, Meta, it was just a bit of a disaster, a bit of a real concern. Amazon, again, decent cloud demand, which again shows that they're getting their AI working. Initially, in post-market was down 3%, but the next day it came back up. So ended up about 1.25 from being down, so it was good. But and if we come out of AI, some other good numbers as well. I think Caterpillar up 10%, Eli Lilly up 9%, Qualcomm up 16%. Although, sorry, I just said come out of AI, and Qualcomm is very much in AI. But yeah, there's broadly the numbers are looking decent, and that as long as nothing. Look, the market didn't get derailed by poor inflation numbers. The market isn't getting derailed by potential ships being hit. The market is focusing on the quality within it. And at the moment, exclude the odd, there's always going to be a Meta or someone. But in answer to your original question, it's good. Funds, asset managers like myself, we look, and our job is to pick the health. When we're looking at a sector, we won't invest in one. We'll invest in probably 2 or 3, and we don't just sit and hold. We're continually looking at the health. We're continually looking at what's going on within them, and we'll move and shift and be nimble. We'll stay in the sector, but we'll be nimble within the sector, and that's what obviously that's why we're seeing moves like we did last week. People just jumping ship, looking to put their cash. The job when you're trading enormous sums of money is, one, to make money, but two, to protect money, because stopping the losses, as we know, helps the profits.
Yep. No, agreed. And so zooming out a little bit into this week, because we only have 10 minutes and we've got quite a bit this week. No. So we've got ISM Services PMI tomorrow, and then we have unemployment claims, and then unemployment rate and NFP on Friday, leading us into CPI next week. What do we think?
Yeah, I think obviously the big one's going to be payrolls on Friday. Obviously, last month we had a massive number, 178,000. For markets, that was blew everything out of the water. But what we've got to consider here, payrolls is such an untradeable event. It really is. It's so exciting, but it's so untradeable because we've got such variance. If the number's big, it's bad for markets. If it's really big, it shows the US is looking good, and then weirdly it becomes good for the markets. We've seen that in just 2 or 3 months ago. We also get average earnings, which is going to be quite important, and the unemployment rate. So just quickly, non-farm payroll is expected to come around at 60, 70,000. To be honest, let's just quickly run through the scenarios that people care about. What number is going to make the market go up or down? If we get a number that is in line, I think that will be good for stocks. If we get a number that sits below, let's just say the market's, I've looked at a few places, it seems to be about 60, 70,000. If we, the only thing I'd say is a negative number will be good for stocks, because that brings forward the probability of easing rates. But too low, and I would say below 40,000, no, maybe 30,000, below 30,000, and suddenly we're back in recession talk. So it's such a fine line. A high number can be bad, and then can flip to good if it's so strong it shows that the US is in a great place. A weak number can be good for the stocks because it means easing's coming, but too low and we're in a recession. So it's a really just got to trade the price action. Just give it 5 minutes and then trade the price action thereafter. But in other news, the other things I'm really going to be paying attention to this week are obviously from an earnings perspective. From a central bank perspective, there's not a great deal out this week. We've just got RBA, so Reserve Bank of Australia. That comes early tomorrow. But really, in terms of the numbers from earnings, Palantir today, again, it's one to watch, centered around AI, and there's a lot of government links to armament and AI in armament. You got to imagine that there's money being spent there at the moment. But really, the two other ones, the two big ones I think to keep an eye on this week that I think will move the market most will probably be AMD on Tuesday and ARM on Wednesday. AI stocks. These are the two that I'll really be watching most. But there's a lot. So just to go through today, like I said, Palantir is probably the big one. Then Vortex and Williams. Tomorrow, AMD, as I mentioned, Arista Networks, Shopify, Pfizer, PayPal. Wednesday, we got ARM, Disney, AppLovin, Uber, CVS Health, and Warner. Thursday, McDonald's, Gilead, Airbnb, and Friday, not a great deal. But whilst my focus will be on the AI ones, because let's be honest, they're going to be the ones that are going to move the markets. There's quite a good diverse big companies there. So let's see where people are spending the money. Let's see, and not spending the money. Let's see if people stop spending the money, because in time, if inflation stays as it is, then of course we could start to see these affected, because look, that's it. We're 3 months into a war now. At some stage, with oil sitting at these levels and not backing off, and absolutely not backing off, it's going to start to hurt at some point.
Yeah. No. Good outlook here. And last question too, before we have to jump, just because it's been something that I want to know. We saw Nvidia plummet pretty hard after Google and Amazon are making their own chips. Do you think that it's the end or near the end of Nvidia's dominance in the AI chip market? I mean, I know like of course we're going to see competition and it's going to spread throughout the market, but Nvidia has had like almost a monopoly on the AI chip market, and now they don't.
Yeah. Um, it's a concern. I've been a big fan of Nvidia for a number of years,
Yeah,
which has worked out quite well for us. But the thing is, Nvidia's biggest problem at the moment is it can't export to China in the way it does. The Chinese want it.
hmm,
So at the back of my mind, I'm always going to be supportive of Nvidia. Am I thinking of diversifying out and looking for other areas to just soften it? But I'll
yeah,
be honest, there'll always be, I shouldn't be saying this, there'll, there'll always be a core desire to hold it. We've
yeah,
not had any updates from them for a little while. They will come, and what
yeah.
they've shown is they are good. They lead. Everyone else follows. At this
Right,
moment in
right,
time, people are catching up, but they still lead. They still entice the best talent. They're still demanded at huge volume in places where they can't go yet. And again,
right.
there's potential that if we go there, again, one thing to watch out for whenever um, Trump and Z meet, typically something positive for Nvidia, because Nvidia is always spoken about in these meetings. So again, it's just something to be thinking about. When I think is it 2 weeks time they meet. If you look back,
Mhm.
certainly the last two meetings, there's been a little bit release, a little bit more of Nvidia has been allowed to go to a place where they really do want it.
Yeah.
Mm,
No, it's interesting. I was
mm.
curious, had to pick your brain on that.
Yeah, no worries.
Um, all right, so we're coming at time. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. Before we do, anything last that you want to mention to the chat here?
No, just payrolls. Just stay away. Just
Stay
stay away.
away.
I'm
All
only
you D-heads.
I'm only giving you just 5 minutes of your day, but stay out of the noise. Sit there for 5 minutes. Physically sit on your hands, then get back on the charts. Because that 5 minutes is just an absolute shit show. So it's just take it from me. I've been there plenty of times, but it really is. Sit back and watch it, and you'll enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah, we'll see. I appreciate that advice,
It's so
though.
tempting. It's so tempting. I know.
It is. All right, everybody, stay tuned. We'll be back in just a minute. Otherwise, Godspeed, good luck, and we'll see you in a few.
Cool.
All right,
Have a good week,
see
guys.
everybody.
back.
Hello.
Frame. Oh, there we go. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. How we doing?
Good morning. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're vibing on a Monday, ready to kick ass, take names, make some money.
Money. Nice.
Money.
Good. Same. Hope you had a nice weekend, chat, and obviously also Spud. But chat, you know the drill. So far, nobody got it. That's a bit sad. But you have to put a 1 in the chat if you love trading. You have to put a 1 in the chat if you love Mondays. Put a 1 in the chat if you love making money. Put a 1 in the chat if you love red and green candles. Put a 1 in the chat if you love some good old friggin', what was that? 300 point, almost 300 point drops within 15 minutes. Drop a 1 in the chat if you love Lord Sputnik. And with that being said, you know the drill, everybody. Let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code sender king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times patty patati, sampled, abusing cattle, mastering, nipple controlling, bottom take hero trading, overpaiding, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASCF movie loving, Charizard training, 100 point trade taking, church boy, yep, Mountain Dew spilling 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labadaba ding dong gap for strat trading, white chart, psychopath, insurance fraud expert, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Yeah, baby. Good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, we vibe. Wait, what was that last part? What was that new part?
We have 2 new parts. We got. Wait. Let me put it up again. We got the white chart, psychopath, and then insurance fraud expert.
Yes.
Yeah, you
That's
remember
right.
now. You remember now.
Very much an expert.
Nice.
Right.
Right,
Someone's gonna see this and be like, "This kid's got fraud." I'll be like, "No.
No, just an expert.
I just know how to prank my boys."
Exactly. We got Brett in the chat, and my treadmill is exploding again. I'll gotta mute myself real quick.
532197. You guys, that's his credit card code. He's putting it out in real time. Get ready. Expiration date's coming next.
1 + 1 + 1 + 1. Okay.
1 + 1.
Wait. Is he hinting at something? Is he hinting at something?
May 4th. May the 4th be with you.
May the 4th be with you. Yeah.
He's a little
What are the
Riddler in
others?
the chat.
What are the other numbers? 53, 21, 97,
and 4 to start. Little sauce, you guys. Better pay attention. By the way, Brett is joining us Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week at the Open. So you guys better lock in.
You better. All right, Spot. Time for the charts. What are we seeing in the market?
We got a lot. We got a lot of shit. So for me, I didn't do my stuff, but it's basically the same every day. So Asia 965 high, which is fucking crazy that we're so close to all-time highs. And then London low are the main levels I'm looking at. I'm not really going to consider. I guess I'll consider Asia low. Whatever, fine. I'll put it. Man, this is tough. This is tough. 2 main reasons. One, Iran said that 2 missiles hit a U.S. frigate in the Strait of Hormuz in the morning. The United States said no, that didn't happen. So, okay. If they did, that's bad. But it also seems like the market really doesn't care. So I'm going to be probably overly optimistically bullish today because that is a very aggressive escalation, and we only fell about 260 points. Usually like war shit like that, I would have thought we would have seen something a little bit bigger.
Well, it was denied right after.
Yeah, but I guess, yeah, if it would have been confirmed, we probably would have seen a deeper pullback. That's a good point. Yeah, well, but then we also have Iran submitting their 14-point plan over the weekend as well. So I think that if the Project Freedom thing works, where the United States is escorting ships in and out of the Strait of Hormuz, and that proposal sees some kind of advance, whether that's Trump saying, "Oh, we're reviewing it and it looks okay," then I think it's an easy straight to the highs. Probably go to 28,000, maybe even extend past that by 5-10%, which is what I'll probably be playing the most. I think if anything outside of that, maybe we range a little bit near the highs and don't make highs, but I'd still be more bullish anyway. That would just be like if we didn't have any serious Iran event, like if they didn't mention anything about the plan. If we reject the plan, if we reject that proposal and we get another somewhat military event, then I think we see London low get broken around 662, and maybe we see previous day low. I think that's much less likely. And then the less likely version. Yeah. I think if we see like some kind of catalyst bring us down. And then if that attack does get confirmed, that it did hit a ship, and that we also were trying to just cover up for Iran so that, it didn't look as bad, then I think it's going to be pretty bad. So I still think most likely we're going to be pretty bullish today. I don't know. What do you think?
Well, first of all, before I let you know about that, Trader X3 in the chat is asking you, after you dropped your analysis, says like, so you're long in the open?
Dude, okay. I gave the chat my analysis. The chat has to tell me what to do, and I won't fade the chat this time. I promise. I promise. I will not fade the chat.
You promise, like, as in, if Miriam comes on and tells you this is a 100% guaranteed short, you would still do what the chat tells you?
If the chat said long, I would long it. Yep. I will. I am ride or die with the chat. I'm murder suicide type shit here.
I'm gonna click long now on purpose, just because. Also, I saw people asking, what is the like goal for the first giveaway? Well, we have Brett in the chat. So Brett, let us know, what's the like goal? What's the like goal we need to hit for the first giveaway? And what is the giveaway gonna be? So like goal and giveaway. But let's go to my charts real quick, so I can drop what I'm seeing. So first of all, this drop spot, I don't know if you saw it, but that was the most beautiful 707 GP in the history of 707 GPs. Like, wow, it was a beauty. Look at that. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Like,
did you take the shit out of that?
I absolutely did not.
It even held there for a couple minutes too.
It did. Oh. It actually tapped like perfectly.
Wow.
But yeah, just for reference, for where we are on the charts, right? Now, obviously, sitting right back at VWAP, 27,847 is VWAP, and we're at 847.50. So it's like 847.75, like literally right where we are right now. But levels that I'm watching, let me remove that GP really quick. Levels that I'm watching to the upside, obviously, weekly open, daily open at 27,890. And then after that, we have previous week high, previous day high, and 917. And you mentioned it before. I mean, we did make an all-time high in the Asia session, right? So 27,965. But I'm a bit torn, honestly. I do think there is a higher probability for a move to the downside instead of to the upside. Could we sweep? Okay. Could we sweep this high up here? Let me mark it. What level is that? 27,925 or 926? Yes, we could. Could we sweep London high? Yes, we could. Could we sweep Asia high? Yes, we could, of course. But I think even if we did, the ultimate move is going to be to the downside. So I have a very, very close eye on that London low down here. You mentioned it as well. 27,662 area-ish, right? Because I do think we're going to go back down there. But let's see. Let's see when the market actually opens. So far, the poll says, oh, you're going to long this. You are going to long this.
Yeah, looks like I'm going to long
61%. 61% longs.
Ooh, a little pop here. What's going on? Anything from the juice?
It looks like you are going to take a good old long here.
U.S. is opening up the straight. Okay.
It says?
Yeah, I mean, that's the United States saying that. So that's, if anybody hasn't heard about it, so Project Freedom is what Trump announced over the weekend. The United States Navy will be personally guiding and escorting carrier ships through the Strait of Hormuz. which is kind of a big deal. So pretty much going to see a United States warship with every tanker or carrier traveling through the strait. So it's definitely an assertion of dominance right now in the strait, and definitely challenges Iran's claim to own the strait, which I think is why Iran may retaliate to that. But market-wise, we should see oil come down a little bit, and I think because of that, we'll see NQ kind of rally, or maybe. But oil needs to get below, I think, $100 a barrel again for NQ to make that rally to 28K. But that is the news that's coming out, and I think, Treasury Secretary is commenting on it right now.
All right. So you're looking lunch today. I had the classic chicken and rice. Chicken and rice.
Boring.
Boring. Yup.
Do you have that every day?
No.
Okay.
But meat every day.
Oh yeah, for sure, dog, for sure.
Yeah. Just not like 7-day-old chicken out of the freezer, but brain not braining.
No, it brained. Brain
It's just,
had been brained.
it's just PTSD immediately.
Yeah, I was like, yikes. Pain. Never again.
Nah, you better. Aditya says, okay. Whatever. Trader actually with no steak today. Well, I had dried beef. Does that count? No, it doesn't.
Nah, it does not count.
No
What the hell?
No steak. Let's see. Stereo says Simba said 4 likes for May 4th. No. But
4,000.
400. Let's make it 400. That's fair. 400 for May 4th. Okay.
It's pretty easy on a Monday, though. I just gotta say, guys, he's letting you off.
That is very easy. Jonathan, the calzone on Friday was banging. Fuck yeah. Happy to hear that.
The what was?
Happy to hear that. The pizza calzone.
Sick.
Yep.
Sounds
You know what a calzone is?
The calzone?
A calzone? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, calzone.
Right, in
Yeah,
Italian,
calzone.
it's a pizza calzone.
Oh yeah, that's fire. That sounds
Mamma mia.
mighty delicious right now. I'll tell you.
See? There we go.
Oh, look at this guy. Hello, Tyler.
Look at that. Hello, Tyler.
Handsome boy.
Good morning. Good morning. Jonathan says, "May the force be with you." May the force be with you, my friend.
I'm with you, sir.
All right. Chat, make sure you vote on the poll on what Spotty has to do when the New York Open comes around. Currently, 59% of you say he has to long. 41% say he has to short. So let's see. Sage Pingold says, I live in Dubai and we just got the missile alert. Oh, damn. I hope you're safe. Hope everything is fine.
Ooh. I guess also keep us updated what's going on there.
Crazy times.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy times. Say good morning, goodness, Akizi. G for Geo, color of your lightsabers? I mean, I'm a very simple blue lightsaber kind of guy. So.
Oh, give me the red lightsaber all day.
Oh, the double one, Darth Maul's.
Yeah. Oh, double would be cool. I feel like I don't know if I'd be able to use that. Actually, I could totally use that. Give me double. Yeah, give me Darth Maul.
All right, now the whole chat needs to drop theirs. Chat, what's your lightsaber color?
Yeah, we need a lightsaber color stat. I'm trying to build one in Disney.
Drew says I like the white ones. Ew, Drew.
Ew.
What are you, colorblind?
Yeah, bro. What the hell? They're rare. Ooh. Wow.
Black? What do you mean black? There is no black lights.
Well, I like to. Oh my god.
What?
Jonathan's comment. I guess looking at the white ones, they are kind of tough. Is it only this one chick that has them?
The white ones?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ahsoka.
I don't even know.
Oh, it's rare. It's like super rare. Wow, Drew just coming out with some deep ass lore here.
Oh wow, now everybody's shitting on me because I haven't watched The Mandalorian. No, I have not.
There's a black lightsaber.
Apparently. So you haven't watched it either. Good. It's not just me.
I haven't seen a new season of it. Oh wait, this is like a fucking sword. This is like an actual sword. The dark saber. Okay, count me in. That's mine. That's my pick.
All right. Then it actually looks sick. Yeah, I just saw a picture. A pick. Thanks, Drew.
A pick.
Thanks, Drew. Let's see. Say says, morning, Nick. It's been 7 days and I haven't received my 2 25K select accounts yet, dear sir. Hey, where did our program monitor go? Drew, no, can't see it anymore. But say, I will forward your message to our team. 1 second. Screenshotting. All right, Drew's back. 1 second. Here we go. Perfect. Let's see. Jonathan's. Oh, God. I almost read that out loud, Jonathan. You almost got me there.
Yeah.
You almost got me there, but you didn't.
G for Geo, what do you have installed on PS5?
I don't know.
What's he got?
I don't know. What's he got?
7 days, he give away sheet. No, I mean, it's pretty quick, but sometimes if you don't follow instructions, it can take a little bit.
Cobweb King says 7 days to get a giveaway. Sheet. Are you complaining about getting free shit? Is that what you're doing right now?
That's a fair point out there, Nikki.
Well, a help center shows for 150K first payout. Profit goal is 9K. So can I request 10K for the first payout? Well, let me answer you this way. You are already in the help center and you're already reading the payout article. You're reading that the profit goal is 9K, which by the way is 6.5K, not 9K, which you already read wrong. Like it is there in that same article how much you can request for your first payout. So let me answer you this way. Read through the article again. It's literally in there.
Also, do you have an eval? Oh, wait, no, he has a Lightning funded account, he said.
It has to be. Well, yeah, for Lightning funded, it needs to be 9K. Yeah, that's correct. But
yeah, they asked earlier what
but for growth account, it's 6.5K if you have a 150K account.
Yeah, 9K. You cannot request all 10K though, sir. It's in the help center.
Nope.
It's like 3K.
You cannot. Cannon says, please give me a free account and take as long as you need. All right, Cannon. We're going to send you a 150K Lightning Fund account. It's going to arrive in 100 years.
All right, yeah, clip that. We'll live up to that.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll teach my spud children. I'll be like, listen, you're going to have to give it to this guy's kids and his kids.
Good morning, Andia. All right, we're at 198 likes. We need 400. At 400, we're going to run a giveaway.
All right, it looks like I'm also long in the open, which has me a little bit concerned here.
Well, you said that you're going to do 100% what the chat tells you.
I did. So. Chat, you better be right this time. You better be right today.
Let's see. Blue Forever. Will there be more Tradeify cups like the last one? Well, maybe. We're going to have Brett on this week on the open, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So it might be smart to ask that question when he's on. Might be.
Yep. Might be a little intelligent to do that.
Yeah. All right, Tyler. So Spud, what earnings plays we taking? I'm feeling degen. Oh no, Tyler.
Dude, we got some big ones this week. We've got some big ones. We've got AMD's a big one. Palantir's today. There's Disney, Snapchat. What else? Oh, Coinbase is this week too. I think Coinbase is on Thursday. Tyler, dude, we gotta get it back, man. We gotta get it back. Even though we would have lost on Microsoft too. We basically are like 0 for 4 on the calls that we would have done. our course isn't setting up yet. We gotta try some.
Don't do it though. I warned you, Tyler.
I kind of feel like we should. Tyler, I feel like AMD might go a little nutty. I don't know. What do you think?
AMD.
Yeah, AMD. They've been on a fucking run. Oh my god, I don't know. Maybe they're at like highs. Maybe like a put. Dude, honestly, what if we got puts on AMD, Ty? I feel like that's kind of the move.
Uh-oh. Chat. Don't degen.
No.
Spirit Airlines looks like a good buy. Well, good luck with that, Cobweb King. Good luck with that. Good morning, Ursula. How are you doing?
Yeah, morning. AMD always shits the bed for earnings. What if I did a call and a put? I don't know. I don't know if that would make enough. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna make a protein shake real quick. Give me like 2 minutes.
All right.
Maybe.
All right, chat. Let's put some crazy stuff in the chat so that Spot can't see it because he's gone. And then when he's back, we put a lot of ones in the chat so he can't see shit. Easy. Tyler says, I'm feeling froggy. Let me leap. Oh, man. Let's see. What else we got? If you have any questions, put them in the chat right now. And then let's see. Liquidity operator with the one in the chat. I mean, a one is always welcome, but we put them ones in the chat a long time ago. Spotty isn't back yet. Pericles, tomorrow continue the London session. Yes, sir. Tomorrow, 7 a.m. UK time, we're going to have the London session as usual. It was only off today. But tomorrow, back to normal. MoFlow, we didn't do it because of the UK bank holiday. Goodness Akizi, Nick, bullish or bearish? I'm rather bearish, but we'll see when the market opens in 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Nice, Grayson. Congrats. Just Black, is he long or short today? Well, he said he's going to do 100% what the chat tells him. And right now the poll says 57% long. So looks like Spotty's going to long. Looks like that's what's going to happen. Liquidity operator. No, not tomorrow. Yes, today. Today. Jonathan says fate to Spud. Well. You do you. You do whatever you want to do. We need something to go far from all-time highs, says Pericles. Okay. Hey, Kevin. What's up? Faded potato, not financial advice. Funny. Well, while Spotty isn't here, let me bring on somebody else. And you know who it is? That, of course, the one and only. Future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, foam buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vix, seen the gambler, rabbit, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all my hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon chew sipping. I gotta slow down because Spotty needs some time to come back and play the music. 4 a.m. gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling. Spotty, come back fast. We need the music. Market making. AOT watching. Tech issue queen. Spot, come back, please. Right now. We need the music. Curly. Trader. Spot. You said 2 minutes. Come back. What was that last word again? I can't read it. It's too small. Spud, get your ass over here. Come on. Ah, dang it. Shit, chat. We fucked up. Welcome to Monday. Well, whatever. Let's bring her on anyways. Much mommy. Good morning, Mary. No, you're muted. You're muted. No, you're muted. No. You're muted. Miriam, you're muted. No. No.
Absolute fail.
No.
Massive L all around. I don't even, you know what? It was a great day seeing all of you guys. I'm going to go find the near. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Got my Spoka. Had to get Spoka.
I was so
fuck.
excited. I had my music
God.
ready and everything. I was like jamming out.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
We needed that about 15 seconds ago.
Fuck, it was literally like 15 seconds too. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Oh, I threw.
what,
I
guys?
fumbled.
Yeah, you said 2 minutes. So I
None of that
timed the
happened.
intro. I timed the intro perfectly, but
Dude, the coffee,
fair
it took
enough.
an extra, like, I got coffee too. Like, I had to get the Spokaroni coming.
It was like a fail on top of a fail. It was Nick and
top
I
of
was
a
like, no,
fail.
bring me on. I got music and then muted. Anyways.
That's awesome.
All right. We got.
All right, now she's here.
Let's
So
lock in.
let's
lock in.
go
We
to
got
your
2 minutes.
let's go to your screen and see what you're seeing in the
locked, we're
chart.
locked.
So all I'm going to say, I'm not going to say let's short, but in terms of where ES is obviously the weaker one compared to NASDAQ. Today for me is going to be more of a show me day for sellers because they've shown us nothing, of course, for quite some time. So show me a willingness. I want to see traction below the overnight low or fuck off, honestly. That's how I see it for sellers. So if we can get traction below overnight low, great. I think the sellers will start to really kick in. Otherwise, failure to break that and sweep it. And I think we continue on to make new highs. So that's pretty much the level I'm going to be watching for today. Again, that level on NQ is going to be 27,662. And then on ES, that level is going to be 72.1375. That's what I want to see today. Other than that, we'll probably make new all-time highs regardless.
Yeah. I'm going to ride the longs to the chat, set the long, and I'm not fading the chat ever again in my entire life. So
Yep, you can't. You can't.
Watch this level though on
now.
NQ at 888. I want to see, and again, that's going to be close to previous day high, but if we start sweeping those areas, I might take an entry level short and see if we can get down below that pre-market low. ES definitely weaker though. So let's see. Lock in.
we need this win. We need this win bad, guys. This count's kind of slowing down a
20
little
seconds. 20 seconds.
bit. Here we go.
Let's see. 10.
God.
Oh God.
Is it going to be a rocket
Please.
launch?
Guys, we need a win.
3, 2, 1.
All right, 8:55:25. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on, 7:54. Fuck. Oh no, I did not mean to do a full mini. I was not paying attention. Okay, guys, this is more or less likely make or break for this bad dog today.
Uh-oh,
So what do I
Spud.
need? 9:55:25. Okay, so it's either damn near all-time highs or bust.
Wild.
Well,
Oh,
good luck, I
Yeah.
guess.
chat, you better be fucking right today.
Drew, let's go to spot screen. We need to see this. If he's in one full mini for the opening shot.
Yikes. Yikes.
Hey.
Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed.
Yeah, you will need it.
Ooh. Monday is off to a hot start, ain't it?
Oh, this is so good.
Uh-oh.
Oh my
It's all right.
gosh.
We have hope, guys. We got this. We got this.
Well, I believe in you,
Spoke of
Spud.
me hitting. Oh man, that's hitting. I have a cookie. I have a cookie dough creamer.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-oh.
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 But
Uh-oh, I'm in danger.
yeah. It's just gonna look for
I'm in danger.
that is so perfect.
oh god,
Oh man.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're getting a little bouncy bounce.
Little bouncy bounce.
Little bouncy bounce. No, it's not out yet. We're okay. We're okay.
you're still good.
Sorry, Spud. I faded you with a mini as well. Oh fuck! All right, dog. We'll take your $1,000 and run because the Spud train is coming and we're going for all-time highs. Yeah, shorts to be looking pretty good though. I won't lie.
Ow! Did you hear that?
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
that sounded bad.
That was the.
That did not sound good. What was that?
My elbow.
Oh, pain.
Oof.
Mm. Woo.
You know it hurts when you gotta do that. Yes.
All right, we're just chopping
Just
around
trying to
here.
make you. Oh, I love chopping around in drawdown.
Yeah.
I get one free fade the chat randomly per week because they cooking you. Yeah. Great. Now I'm going to get another freaking account to do this. Oh, maybe
Oh.
Well, would the account survive the 100-point loss?
not. I can't see what my freaking drawdown is on trade C. I don't know.
Oh, that's
Gotta go
right.
to your Tradeify dashboard and see it.
Fuck. All right, hold on. Which account is this? 9033.
Chat reminder: 400 likes for a giveaway because May 4th.
May the 4th be with you.
And the fourth be with you, mate.
Yeah. Why?
So I was up 1,700. Ooh, I was up 1,700 at one point.
Oof.
Ooh,
Rough.
which means, what is it? 4,500.
Yep.
Okay. What are we doing here?
Would be 147. Okay, we'd be okay. We'd we'd have another day. We'd have tomorrow. Chat, we're fine. Add the accounts tab to see the drawdown. I have the accounts tab. I don't have a drawdown thing though. New to trade. See, how do you change your stop loss after putting it at break even? Oh, like it's stuck. I don't. You might have to. I actually don't know. Like, is your stop loss overlapping exactly with your? You should be able to still grab it. You should still see the one to grab. Man,
Wow.
boring.
Projection at 45. That's where VWAP is sitting, but
So
let's
far,
see.
52 points range on this first 5-minute candle.
Favorite date for a Star Wars fan with the lisp.
Oh, that's good.
I
That's
love
pretty
that,
good.
man. Love that. Come on, chat. Everyone long for a spot. Go down with your ship. I mean, we're holding this 810, 800 level.
Mhm.
I just don't like how many times we're tapping it and then still rejecting. We're making lower highs
Yeah.
relative. Like that's a lower low now. I'm not the happiest about that.
Yep.
Oh, Rumo's long, so we should be good. Rumo says he's
Oh,
long,
okay, yeah.
27,854. Oh wait.
As long as Rumo is long, you're good.
Oh, you're in my entry too, dog. We're not looking too hot, my friend.
This 800 is key though.
That's what that 5 minute looks like.
For now, nothing crazy, but contraction meets expansion. So let's see. Something has to happen. If it doesn't really move, at a certain point, it has to move.
True.
True.
Andrea says, "Don't explain Miriam about how you don't like these rejections, but she's writing the shorts."
Shakes
That's
long
funny.
810 at the bottom there. Nice job. Nice snipe. What the fuck?
All right, 845.
They should send us here. This is that same level, but you're gonna tell me you bought it up so well, and now you're not gonna send it?
My entry
That
being
800 tap
fucking
was
resistance.
wow. That's crazy.
Are you in?
No.
Holy rejection. Wow. TP hit from long at 817 account pass, 4 send, 4 minis. Nice job.
Wow.
Nice. Respect that. Respect that. Tech selling off. Now it's looking bearish. What tech? Nvidia's up. Google's down a little bit. Apple's down a little bit. Everything's pretty flat. Oil also pretty flat. YM dumping. RTY is kind of flat.
All right, let's see if this 800 clears.
Oh, God. 800. I need you to hold. Oh, I've got to run to the bathroom. I don't want to leave the chart.
Well, take the chart with you.
You're right. I'll be on my phone watching. If you hear me scream, that's why.
Yeah, well. Good morning, Abhishek.
They're holding. These longs need to come in like ASAP. Otherwise, you're going to flush this.
Let's see. We're still in that 50-ish point range so far.
Mm-hmm.
AVG Joe Trade says, I think it has to go down. There's not much buying right now. Lots of orders down below. They need to sell off and grab that liquidity. Well, if you say so, Average Joe. JK Trades. Hodor. Still one of the best characters in any series.
Hodor. I know. That was so good.
MJS, like the stream or percentages? Years of bad luck? Wait, what? What? We're at 328 likes. We need 72 more. 72 more for a giveaway.
Wow, very quiet open.
Okay, we're live.
We're alive.
Nice job. Nice job. Good job, NQ. All right, come on, Dacky. Let's get that nice little push here to 860, 880, and then to the moon.
Oh.
Oh. Ask and you shall receive. Yeah, Trader XP is a good point. I expected a lot more movement on the open than we did based on what we got overnight.
Yeah.
Like, Asia's just getting all the good shit, man. And so is
I
London.
know. It's so annoying.
And then we come on, and it's like either just straight to Valhalla or it chops like
Literally, yeah.
forever. And then randomly goes to Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like, okay.
maybe here.
Ah!
Maybe
Chat, we
here.
need this bad. We need this bad. We need the all-time high full send right here. Move it or lose it, NQ. Get out of the way, Bears. We're all 42% of you.
All
That
right,
voted short.
NQ. Ooh.
Uh-huh. Okay. We like that, Dacky.
Come on, Dicky.
Come on, Dacky.
Come on, sweetheart.
Let's go, sweetheart. I need oil below 102, please.
Oh, really gonna
No.
do
Sick.
nothing here.
Love it. Woohoo!
That sounded like a genuine woohoo. So
Woohoo.
happy. So much happiness. flowing
Anyways,
through Spud's
I'm
veins
going to
right
start
now.
playing Minecraft now. Keep me updated.
Oh God.
Jonathan closed out break even, so he didn't believe Spud. You still do believe.
Wow.
Wow, what is happening here?
What's happening here?
Right to weekly open. That week was.
I still expect to move up here.
What's that, sorry?
I said I still expect to move up here, even though we got a rejection there at the 900 level. Let's see.
You looking to take longs?
Not yet. No. I don't like. I want to see the move up, but I'm not looking along here. I want to see a little bit of. I would rather honestly try a short at the previous day high, pre-market high level. 870 needs to clear here. Some sellers sitting there. Oof. Very wicky here.
Come on. It is. It's like a small little bullish pennant here on the one.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like,
Let's see if this 70 clears. 75.
Very slow open so far.
Yeah,
slow open
this-
as in we don't really go anywhere.
yeah.
Crazy.
I'm okay if we chop around above my entry, but not really trying to.
Yeah, this 70 is resistance. We keep tapping into it and then rejecting.
All right, chat, let's hear it. Who's in a trade? And what are you in right now? We're 30 likes away from the giveaway goal, by the way.
30 likes. All right, let's
Mhm.
go. BR Joseph, you're long. That's all right.
Yep.
Lots of sellers sitting in this area right here. They need to clear it. Okay, buying pressure coming in. 880 next.
Come on, give us that fucking 880. Well, I guess this would be orb now. Okay. Wow, what a fucking shit ass little orb. Wow, 80. I guess
Seriously.
it's 80 points still, but long at 50. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed. Let's go. Give us that freaking break. Although it is going to be kind of annoying because then we're just going to go right past all-time highs, and then we're just going to be in all-time high range. And what are we supposed to trade?
Right. And then great.
And then great. Guess who's going to take paper cut shorts all day? This guy.
This spud.
This spud.
Buddy. That was the tap into daily open.
Let's see. May try short here.
Reject that. Oh, I wouldn't hate it.
I'm just looking at ES tapping into previous day low, NASDAQ at the opening range high. If it starts to clear here, then never mind.
Never mind.
Womp womp.
Okay. 900.
900 has sellers there.
Hey, you got some people in the chat in the same trade with you, Spud.
Oh, let's ride, boys and girls.
And girls.
Don't worry. Don't forget about the ladies. All right, let's get that little pop. I do not like seeing that reject again.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right.
Rough for your opening strap play today.
Dude, seriously.
Very rough. It has never happened so far that you held an opening strap play until the after hour stream, right?
No.
Okay.
Holy, could you imagine
I mean,
NQ not moving more than 100
I mean-
points all day?
That's crazy. Oof.
I mean,
We've seen it. It's happened.
has it? I don't
Mm.
know.
Wow.
Might have been a
I'll
while,
start
but-
drinking if that's the case.
I'm gonna try a baby short here.
Baby
Stop's gonna be 900. I know,
baby short.
I'm just gonna try it. We'll see. If it doesn't work, it
What
doesn't
is a
work. It's
baby
fine, but-
short?
I like it. I like it. Done for the day. 1100 in my green. See you in the London session. Wow, nice job, Southern boy.
Wow, nice.
Ooh, GP is the king, bro. GP is the king.
Yes, here has some resistance.
Pradeep says just 5 minis, baby short.
Yeah,
Just 5 minutes, baby short.
it's actually 12. Don't insult me like that.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see. I want to see this 860 level clear.
Oh, damn, Bodie. Now you got it stuck in my head, dude. Nah.
It is 848.
Bro, NQ, what the fuck, dude?
I don't want to see. So 850 have, wow, 855 has some buyers. If we start popping into that area and then popping back up, I'll probably close this manually because I want to see a lower low on this 1 minute. And if we can't get that, then they're going to pop it right back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, right here is where I don't want to see if I'm in a short. So, all right. Stops break even. 883 is my entry.
Nice. That looked pretty good there for a second.
For a sec. Now they're
Especially
holding
the
that
several
55.
times that we've rejected orb.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm out of that. Well, they still might, but we'll see. I want to see that 55 clear if I'm going to try another short.
Yeah. I need 906 to pass a growth count. I just
906?
Yeah, I just full sent that John at 860 with 10 minis.
I love it.
Literally right on this like little wick. I just gave it like a second and then got in after we bounced a little bit.
Amazing.
Yeah. Stop at break even. I like taking like for growth accounts to pass them. I like waiting for like trying to catch a move mid move in a way, like just ride momentum. So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I would have either gotten torched there, but I wait to see a little bit of a bounce first, and then I get in and go break even really fast, and then I
get
save.
it. Yeah.
I don't blow it right away.
Yeah.
Other times though, I let it ride.
You're like, this is fine.
Like, this looks like a nice spot.
Yeah.
Coin flip. Oh,
Just kidding. Reset.
just kidding. Come on, man. Don't reject 890 again. Oh my gosh.
I think I might try this again.
Trader07 says this is where discipline gets tested. True.
1000%. Let's see ES here. ES holding opening range high. Good sign for longs, but now is it still rejecting?
I know, like it. Why is it so dead? Like, why is there no movement?
Who knows, man?
I mean, it is a
What's
UK
going
bank holiday. Might
that's
play
right.
into this, but
See if this 55 clears.
oh, look, there's a new guy in the chat. His username is Ozempic on the rocks. He says, "Hi, I'm new here. Is there a giveaway?"
Whoa, Ozempic, you've been
Hi.
missing for ages, brother.
It feels like you're new here.
Where have you
honestly.
been?
Yeah, what's going on? You doing some like life side quests or shit? Or like,
Eight more likes and we will do a giveaway, Schrödinger. Not Schrödinger. You're the other one who's always here.
Wow.
Ozempic.
wow.
Ozempic. Schrödinger, crazy.
Yeah, because Schrödinger's here all the time. Ozempic isn't anymore, you know? But they've always been here together. Hey.
And they are battling here. That 55 keeps holding. 50 area, I mean.
All right, we hit the like goal. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Bro, can we just move?
Seriously.
We might actually get to power
Ridiculous.
hour and I might still be in this fucking trade.
Actually.
That would be a first.
Brutal.
Oh my gosh. Even my
Like after a bye week like that, you're not going
I'm
to.
still in a trade.
An interesting area for ES too, because we keep holding. But I'm like, all right, then send it up. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are you doing? Bro.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Who was first, Spudnik or Burnt Peanut? Definitely me.
Duh.
Dude copied me so easily, man. Unbelievable. I just let him pop off first. You know, I'm just being respectful. That's all.
Yeah. Of course.
Spoka do be hitting.
Ooh, nice little Spoka.
Yeah, dude. I'm finally out of my cut, so like I can enjoy the finer things in life again.
That makes sense.
Francisco's asking, choppy, now what?
More chop. That's what.
Well, no, at a certain point, we have to go in one direction. After chop comes expansion.
Yeah.
Wait, Miriam, are you still in shorts?
No, unfortunately.
I thought you re-entered.
I mean, honestly though, like this thing could just pop right back up to 880 and then reject again. So
Yeah.
someone streams video games using my potato, bro. We can't let that happen.
Sue them.
Sued.
Jesse says, well, past 525K growth accounts today from drawdown. GG. Nice.
Nice.
Wow, nice.
That's always good. Wow, what an amazing first 30 minutes here. It's just
Mhm.
Oh, it's sick. It's sick.
Songbird
Really
isn't
is
wrong, though.
cool.
Songbird says we need a marble race to send this to the ground. So,
Wait, yo.
hey, hey.
Hey, pause.
Phil.
Pause. I'm trying to make this go up, my friend.
Relax.
Yeah, dude. Fucking chill out.
After I'm like, come on, you got to break this at this point. What are we doing?
the bull
You're
shirt says
holding
we
these
need.
lower highs, or yeah, lower highs, lower. Oh my gosh, higher lows.
Yes, you
What is
got
my
it.
setup? Speaking is hard.
Stay with us.
Sometimes.
Jeez.
Yes.
Yeah,
Also
yeah.
testing them, rejecting the high. Oil is just flat as shit. I mean, yeah, oil just looks dumb.
I want to see them break this 85. They're gonna break it. 1 minute
Is
doesn't.
anybody else here in trades? Like,
I know. I'm trying to look for one.
we got news. I mean, no, it's yellow folder factory orders. I don't think that's gonna do anything.
Hmm. Just Black says, Spud, go back to cattle. Go back to trading
Dude,
cattle.
I mean, I should. What the hell what was the ticker?
Wasn't it like
LV? No.
Wasn't it like leg something?
Oh, LE. That leg is
LE?
hog. Lean hog.
Leg.
Yeah,
Dude,
LE.
Yo, cattle's
What a
moving more
name,
than
leg.
NQ.
All right, then trade cattle instead, I guess.
I
Okay,
expect
it's
this
actually
to
not
break.
moving.
This 880 seller sitting here. Let's see. What are we doing, NASDAQ? All right, buyer stepping in here.
Okay, here we go.
See if they can break this 85.
Please.
Oh, they are struggling here. They have to break this.
Of course they are.
They have to break this.
It's got to be here. Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Please. Oh my gosh, dude.
Wow,
What the hell?
that's something. There you go.
There it is.
Ooh, Spud. Wait, what's your target again?
That's a past growth account if I've ever seen one.
Hell yeah, let's go.
955. You know how I said I put it to break even? I didn't.
You did or did not?
I did
He
not.
didn't.
Oh, shit.
I scaled out of a few, and then that way
Okay.
I was still in, and then I added back when it came back to my entry. Oh, I'm a devious little fucker when it comes to passing.
That is wild. All right. So
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. So we're still. Oh my god, dude! I mean, seriously, we're gonna reject. I guess 900 is a big level, so that's okay.
It is a big level. I am long. I'm gonna
Really
try
open.
long here.
Nice.
Not the best entry, but YOLO. We're gonna shoot for. I want to shoot for 920. 902 I'll scale out, but 920 is the ultimate target.
Okay, Godspeed. Let's
Just don't be doing this here, because come on, we already made it this far. Like,
I
what are we
know,
doing?
right?
So my stop is going to be pretty deep. Stop's going to be at 849.
849, right at VWAP.
Mm-hmm. I want to see ES hold this 72.53 level. I want to see NAS hold 867.
Yeah, still struggling. Oil is about to break below 102. It should be pretty good for us.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, oil officially finally below 102. If it clears 101.83, then I think NQ sets up for a nice move.
Why 101.83?
Just the recent lows on this pre-market that's been struggling to break. Then next level would be like basically 100, 110 to 100, and then 99. Come on. Get the dump so NQ can pump. We need it. You know what we need is a freaking givey for the rippy.
Yeah, that could work.
Well, we have the keyword ready now, and we can do marbles, I think.
Fire.
So-
Okay. It's literally worked every single time. Whenever I throw givey for the rippy in the chat, it
It's
just
not
ends
that
up
one
popping.
though. It's not that one
Okay.
though. You can do
It's
it on the
not that
second, you can do that on the second giveaway, but the first one is already
Okay,
set up.
okay.
Chat. If you want to participate in this marble race, the giveaway keyword, and only type it once. If you type it more than once, you'll get disqualified. Is May the 4th be with you.
Yay.
Good luck.
Oh,
Good
hell
luck,
yeah.
everybody.
May the
Good luck,
fourth
everybody.
be with you. For the longest time, I spelt the word fourth wrong, or in my head it was supposed to be with a U, because you spell four with a U, so it was like, oh, fourth is spelled with a U. And so for a while, I was, when you start looking at a word, you're like, that's not right.
Yeah.
That is not
Wait.
right. And so that was that word for me. Fourth.
This might be a really stupid question, but what do you mean you weren't spelling it right and you're using a U? How else would you spell it? Am I
There will
stupid?
be- No, I
the
made
word
the
fourth.
spelling
Oh my God,
mistake.
now
There
you're
would-
getting me all thinking
No,
about it.
there
The
would
word
be
fourth.
a U. There would be a U. I made a spelling mistake.
Okay, see, now I'm tripping.
Oh, yeah,
Now
Nick
now
fucked it
just
up.
Now it's just get
Wow,
everybody
Nick.
to do a spelling error. Let's
Wow.
go.
Wow,
Dude, I
Nick.
was like,
I had
when
a
you said
moment
that, I was like,
there.
holy shit, what am I on? Why am I like, it's a U? Like,
I love how Miriam thought she's wrong.
I thought I was spelling it wrong.
That's
No,
next
I'm
level
not
rage
kidding. This
baiting.
was something I've
That
had
is
for a
next
while, since
level
I was like
rage
10.
baiting.
I thought I was
Wow.
spelling it wrong, and then I spelt it right, and then I saw the way you spelt it, and I was like, damn, I really have been spelling it wrong.
You're like, damn. Wait,
look,
the way
this is
that
a
you
mix-
spelled it with FORTH is like how I'd imagine someone saying force with a lisp.
Yeah, for real.
May the
This
fourth
is
be with
a
you.
mix. This is a big a mix between the number 4 and force, and that's when it turns fourth.
But that's how you would spell it if you were talking about going forward, with like moving forth, right?
Yeah.
That's how you
Yeah,
spell
like
that.
fourth, like forward. Yeah.
Yeah, forward. Okay.
Even
Nah,
Drew was
Nick's
confused.
just
I
tweet,
guess
dude.
everybody
Nick's a
confused.
spy.
Hell
Nick's
yeah.
a spy.
You're trolling everyone. You don't even know you're doing it. Oh,
Dude,
that's
I
funny.
can't believe I was like, wait a minute. I know fourth is a word, but what are you saying that there's no U in
Yeah,
fourth?
what do you mean?
Dude, Drew Googled it 3 times.
Yeah, I had to think about that for a minute.
His search history.
What?
That's great.
Drew's search history is fourth with the U and then fourth with the U first, like FUORTH, and then fourth without a U.
Oh man.
Holy
That is
shit,
good.
that's so funny. Oh my god.
That is funny.
Um,
Well,
Wow.
Drew, whenever we have enough people, let's bring up the the marble racetrack, and if you have a Star Wars track, that would be really sick.
Yeah, that would
That
be
is
pretty
literally
sick.
so funny. All right, hold on. I gotta get one.
But then Spot needs Star Wars music.
Yeah. I'm gonna catch
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this long is not longing, but it is holding. It's holding the level that I initially planned for it to hold, but we'll see.
I just thought this was a very funny. This isn't. I gotta find. Hold on here. Let me just get rid of this. Just pop this in here. I was looking on for like sound bites for Star Wars. And this is just a funny little quote.
Look at the size of that thing.
Oh boy.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna use that at the right time and the right place.
Yes.
On stream at some point. All right, hold on. Let me get some music. Hold on.
Hope so. This long is not longing. We need to get back above this opening range high ASAP. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna cut this.
Dude, I mean, what the fuck?
Like if we can't get back above this 880 right now, I'm not convinced on these longs.
Same.
Long.
Also, listening to Star Wars is just so nostalgic hearing that sound. So I'm excited for this. Hold on. What can I? Hold on. I don't know what sound this is, so I'm gonna have to play it. I don't know if I should mute myself first, but we're gonna find out.
I'm bringing sexy
okay.
back.
Never mind. I'll keep that one. I didn't. It was blank. It was blank. It didn't have a title over it, so I had to play it. Okay, I'll keep that. Oh, I gotta update that.
It was blank. That's a gamble.
Yeah, no,
That's
it was a
a
huge
gamble.
gamble. It was right next to a Moo one, so I had. That
is
was a big
funny.
one. I can get rid of this one.
All right, the marble race is ready. You
Hold
ready?
on. Star Wars is downloading.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Boom. Star Wars. What? Ah! Oh, you got. I don't know why I just got like genuinely scared for a second. Damn, dude. What the hell?
That got me fucking stopped out. What the fuck?
Dude, my reaction was genuine. It was actually like that like yell out was like the candle like fucking spooked me. I'm not even fucking playing with you.
Well, that was
my
the
heart like
funniest.
shot.
That was the funniest shit I've ever seen you do.
I got
Whoa.
destroyed on that slippage. Oh my god. That
Holy
is
shit, that like genuinely fucking scared me. Wow. All right. What the hell was that? That's
I
just
don't
normal-
know,
normal
but
tape?
I'm
Oh, that was
no
new.
longer
that
in
wasn't
this.
news.
I am so over this market. I'm so over this fucking market, dude.
Yep.
What was that?
Some fucker, eh? Let's run this damn Marvel. I'm trying to listen to some Star Wars.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, baby! Here we go. Zoran in the lead. Down the track. Oh, some are gone, but they're holding. Okay, it's only coming out of my right headphone. I don't know if it's that happening for anybody else, which is kind of funky.
No,
All
it's
right.
fine. It's fine.
All right, we're rounding right, turning left. Okay, down the ramp. Extra fast. Everybody's dying. Everybody's losing. Whoa, we're in like the jungle. We're in the Star Wars jungle. We're in I don't know what place we call. All right, they're literally scaling a wall around the side, like they're wall running, like Call of Duty, Black Ops 4. 4, 3, no, 4. Okay. Oh, Erica, just cut everybody. All right, everybody's on her ass. All right, wind your left, wind your right. Careful of the Wookiees. They're gonna come out of the nowhere. All right, Erica, you're riding. Nice. Okay. Ooh, down Star Wars cruiser. Okay. Oh, Pectoon trades. You're just going in the middle of nowhere. Oh no, you're good. You're good. All right. Now this looks like Temple Run. Okay, turn left. Hook it. Fast. Speedy. Here comes a little super boost. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. Here we go. All right, we're gonna infiltrate the base. Careful. I see droids. Oh, hold on. Stormtroopers up on the left. Careful. Okay, nice and slow. Nice and slow. Take it to the right. Yep. Nice. There we go. There we go. Okay, nice. Here we go. Oh, this is perfect for this environment. Okay, nice. And slow.
This environment.
Nice and slow.
Oh wait, we haven't even spun the wheel to see what we give away. Wait.
gosh.
Oh
I'm
no!
spinning it right now.
Careful.
What, what a chaos of a
laser.
Monday.
Another down start. Another down cruiser. That's oh my god, it's fucking Vader! Careful! All right. Live freely. Oh, Stefan's going off the track. Oh! Whoa! Hyperspace! Wow.
We're giving away.
Live freely, you won!
We're giving
US
away 150k growth account. 150k growth account for the winner.
Nice.
Let's go.
By the way, this soundtrack runs for an hour and 20 minutes, so I'm just gonna turn it down and we're just gonna vibe with it.
All right. So the winner is Live Freely. You just win a 150k growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat.
Nice
And
job.
Once we
I
see
got
you
back in
there-
a long.
Nice.
All right.
Let's see. I'm trying to pass this account. I swear to God, if they start,
Nope, no. Come on, hit that 900 and smash.
I think we need 905 area to pass this. But let's see.
Nice. Here we go. Come on, give me.
Oh, Live Freely in the chat. I see you. All right. Make sure you add your
Oh.
email address to your YouTube channel description, and make sure it is your actual Tradeify login
Hey.
email, because otherwise we will not be able to send you your 350k growth account.
All right.
Back to you, Miriam.
What's that?
Back to you.
Oh, pass
Oh,
that
nice,
account.
nice.
Nice. Congrats.
This price action is just atrocious, though. That dip that we had, that drop, took me out. Completely took me out.
Me. Dude, it's an hour and a half. It's fucking May the 4th be with you. You guys lock
I
in
like
Star
it.
Wars.
I like it.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
It's actually very soothing.
Yeah.
Does-
Except if you can't
does
hear
make me wanna
anything
go
but the
for a
soundtrack.
Is it really that loud?
It is quite loud.
Oh. How about now?
Yeah, better.
Yeah, better.
Rio, Luca, you need a favor from me? I'm on full favors. What you got?
Ah. Wish there was an easier way to switch through windows. Okay, what are we doing here? All right, so we have resistance at previous day high. 919 would be that resistance. NAS is right now tapping into 900. We need to hold 890. And then I think, like I said, we see these highs, but ES has some room. ES has some room up to 7267. We could find a little bit of resistance right where we're sitting right now at 261, but I do think we have some room up to fill that imbalance that we got in the overnight session, which was crazy. Were you? Oh, you didn't do the London stream today, but were you
Nope.
at all watching this, Nick? This drop?
I
that we
was.
had?
I was watching it. It was pretty crazy.
Did you trade it at all?
Fast. I did take a trade on an account that I can't pull up here, but not on my Tradeify account.
Also,
Miriam,
Miriam, I
Huh?
literally hit Control Tab.
What?
It'll save you. Hit Control Tab.
Where's my tab? I don't have a tab button.
You do.
Oh,
Fuck.
you mean like click the tab?
No, hold down Control and then hit Tab.
Oh, tab.
The fuck you think I was saying?
My brain today, I don't know where it is. I don't know where my brain is today. So don't even just ignore everything that I'm saying. Control tab. Oh. Oh. That's how I no. I'm saying how do I, when I'm sharing my screen, how do I, instead of closing what I'm sharing?
Oh, you can't.
Well, do you wait? Do you
Oh, you're shut
do
out of
you
luck.
take do you take your trades on Tradeify or Tradesy?
Tradeify. Sorry, I'm still processing the fact that I didn't know what you meant by tab.
And just log in. And just log into Tradeify, Tradeify web and TradingView web, and then you can just click the other tab.
I don't think it works.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it does work. Well, anyway.
You're like, yeah, you're just.
Let's keep it with your intro tech issue, Queen. That was good.
Let's just leave it there. Oh god. You ever have one of those days? You ever have one of those days where you're just you're like, where's my brain? I don't know. On holiday, apparently.
On holiday, where I wish I was at.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're on your own today, girl. Oh shoot.
At least we can listen to some Star Wars music. George Lucas, please don't copyright us.
Yeah. Music's too loud.
Still? Who said that?
And sometimes the thing is, sometimes it gets really loud and then it gets really quiet again.
That's weird. Oh, that's dumb. All right, no more Star Wars.
That's dumb. Well, ES definitely performing better than NQ right now. The only thing I'll say with NASDAQ, yeah, the only thing I'll say with NASDAQ on the longs is every tap we've gotten into 850, which is also where VWAP's sitting, has held. Right now, the struggle is going to be getting above previous day high, which is that 917 level. So if we can continue to hold, I would say at a minimum, hold 870, then I think we can start slowly maybe grinding up into those levels. But I would have liked to see in the open a nice push up into the previous day high and then see a rejection, which now that I look at it, I'm like, I might be open to still taking that, but it definitely depends on the price action. Like I said, though, ES still has room up to, I would say ES has room up to 267, but like I said, this area that we're finding resistance at isn't surprising either. Is anyone in a trade? I attempted longs multiple times, got stopped out on a few. There was one short that I got in that I unfortunately also stopped out on. So it's been more of a quick scalp day for me, but I did get those longs on the retest of, I got in at 862, but the retest of 850 is where I got in on those longs. But right now I'm not really interested in anything, to be honest. Only thing I want to see is if we're going to continue rejecting this 920, 917 area, and then kind of see if there's a possible short opportunity here.
Oh, please don't have to short it. Thank you, please. I need the move here. Ooh, nice little.
Give it to me.
Nice.
How was your weekends? What did you guys do? Chat, what did you guys do? Anything special?
What did I do? Oh yeah, I went to dinner like super late on Friday night.
Great.
God.
But you said it was fire though, right?
It was, yeah. It was.
What you can remember?
Yeah, it was good. That's one of those, like, it was so bad. Like last week was, I had stupid ass food poisoning, right? So like my poor stomach was destroyed. And then Wednesday night we went out to a bar, and my sister gets like credit to some like restaurants and bars for like influencer shit. So we had to spend a ton of money. So like we're just eating a shit ton of bar food. So like my poor stomach. And then Friday, and also slammed like 4 or 5 Guinness.
Ooh.
And then Friday, drank and ate my heart's content. And then Saturday night, got orange chicken and macaroni and cheese from Whole Foods. My poor stomach was in so much pain on Sunday. I thought I was going to die. What do I do? Go get ramen. I get spicy miso and
Oh.
edamame and sushi. But my stomach's fine now, so I think it just needed a couple days.
Bro, I don't know. You have stomach of
You're
steel.
wild.
For
You're
sure.
wild for that.
So it was a great weekend. A lot of eating, a lot of eating and chilling.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah, good for you. What'd you do, Nick?
Dang. We went to the mountains with the entire family. Went for
Oh.
a hike and good food, family time. Was
Okay.
great. Was great. Pretty chill.
Mountains.
about you?
That sounds fun. Hubby and I went and got massages and
Nice.
went for shabu afterwards. That was nice. And then hung out with some family.
Wait, what's shabu?
Yeah, wait, what
It
shabu?
was, what shabu?
What
What do you
shabu?
mean?
Yeah.
You said you went for shabu. No?
Yeah, it was like shabu shabu. You know, you
What
it's
is
like a
shabu
little
shabu? I have no idea.
Wait, really? You guys don't have
Yeah,
Wait,
one?
no,
what is
I have
that?
no idea what that is. Yeah.
What is that?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Swear to
guys.
God.
It's like a Japanese barbecue place. Like you get a bunch of meat, like a bunch of meat. Wait, Nick, I literally sent this to you one time and you're like, "Oh yeah, those places," because they always play like fun music, like Korean barbecue, but not. It's more for it's like Japanese. You get
Wait,
like
what
A1
Nick, which
Wagyu
Nick are
and
you
all that.
talking to?
Bud.
What?
It's like Japanese hot pot.
Oh, that's called shamu? Shabu?
Yeah. It's like, God, wow. I don't know if you're trolling me
Shabu?
or
No, I'm being trolled. Wait, shamu or shabu? Like shamu? Like
Shabu,
shamu the
like
orca whale?
SHABU.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I swear I'm not
Alright.
trolling you. I swear. Listen, I have fishbowl memory. We know this.
Fishbowl memory.
Anyways, it's
Wow.
basically Japanese hot pot. So you get a bunch of thinly sliced meat and you get vegetables and all that sort of stuff. And you pretty much just cook it yourself and you make this broth. You can have a soup if you want. Like, really good. It's usually all you can eat.
Nice.
You would love it. You would,
Yeah, that sounds
sounds
fire.
awesome.
man, I feel like, wow, I just went through a whole marathon trying to explain that.
Hey, marathon training is in your description, so
I know
That's
chat knows
true.
what I'm talking about. Someone says, I have no idea what that is either. Anyways,
so
yeah,
good.
that's what we did. Oh, let's just chop around here. I don't know what we're doing in this area, but Naz is just keeps trying to retest opening range high. Still getting some rejection here at this 915 area. So we'll see. We'll see. Who sent you that, Nick?
somebody from the chat.
That's
Oh my
fucking
God.
funny.
I saw it. I was
There-
like, yo, what the hell?
So I did the podcast with Max and Llama, and it was, guys, I mean, I know some of you guys in the chat are from Max's group, but like doing the podcast and I can see the chat making a bunch of memes and AI generated, like it's the funniest thing. I could not focus the whole time. So there was a picture that someone made and I guess they put it in.
No, it's on stream.
That's so funny.
I guess I'm no more feet dangling. So yeah, there was way more where that came from, but it was a fun
Oh,
time.
it was Paraloco who sent me that, by the way.
It was so good. Yeah, that's my little footrest that I actually should have. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce as we speak.
Wow.
No wonder I have hip flexor issues.
Wait, I always sit like I at least have one leg under the other when I sit. I can't do crisscross applesauce though. Let me try.
That's
Oh wow, I am so.
well, you don't have legs, so
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. This would be
There's
like
that.
imaginary. Oh, actually, okay, I could sit crisscross episode.
Bodhi Trade says Miriam looks like she should be chanting "Follow the yellow brick road." Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Oh my
Oh yeah,
God.
Soul Martyr. I saw that. Them eating the acai bowl and the matcha. They didn't like it, huh?
Two grown men couldn't even stand it. So good. So funny. Anyways, but that being said too, a little bit of an announcement here, Drew. I don't know if you can get the Prop Trader Fest
Oh, yeah.
speaker schedule on there. So Tradeify, when I say Tradeify, I mean me and Brett are going to be doing the Prop Trader Fest. We're going to be speaking at that event. It's going to be this Saturday, May 9th. It's an all-day event, but we're going to have Prop Firm Match is going to be sponsoring it, as well as Prop Trader Edge. So you guys can sign up for free. It's a free registration. I think we can post the link as well. Let me try to find it. But yeah, free event. You can hear all the speakers here that are listed. Give their insight on the prop world and trading in general. So I know Lumi's going to be on there as well.
hell yeah.
Y'all better be there.
Nice. This Saturday, you said?
This Saturday, yep. There's the schedule. It starts at 7:45 Eastern as couple speakers. I don't know who's starting specifically, but there's going to be a women's segment of that. Lumi and I are going to be part of that, and I think Selma as well. So yeah, the three of us will be talking about our experiences as traders. And I think that segment starts at noon Eastern.
Is
And then
it
Brett will be on as well.
virtual or in person?
It is virtual. Yeah, it's all virtual. It's all free. You just have to register for the event, which let me get the link here. Nice. Signed up for that full port. Love that.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and Tyler's gonna be on there too. Look at that.
TG Capital.
TG Capital.
Mhm. Hey, we should set a new like goal for another giveaway, by the way.
600.
How about 600? Only 70. Only 77 more.
Only 70 more? Oh shit! 750.
750.
Yeah. Listen, if we don't hit 750 likes, then I'm not gonna hit. We're not hitting high a day. All right. So like, we need that. So lock the fuck in, chat. Like it up. Brett's gonna come on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday during the open. We got the freaking event on Saturday that Miriam and Brett are speaking at, and Tyler and Cutie Boy Tyler.
And Tyler.
So like it up. Easy as that. Easy as that.
That's right. That's right. I'm going to try to find the link here so I can post it. I don't know why I'm having a hard time finding it. Wow.
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 Bodhi says this has been a thrilling first hour of trading today.
It's so great, isn't it?
I mean, dude,
So
we've gone 57 points up and 47 points down this whole time.
We're still holding technically. It's just yikes. Yikes.
This might be turning into the longest opening strat play of Spot's history.
Wait, I thought he just needed, well, no, you said you were like DCAing or something like that?
No, that was on the growth eval.
Yeah.
I
see. By the way, I'm posting the link that you guys can register at. It's proptraderfest.com. Wow. Crazy rejection.
Wow. Thank you, dude.
Proptraderfest.com. Can somebody pin that? Spot or Drew?
That's true.
Yeah.
Wow,
There
what
we
a
I'm looking for the freaking
day.
soundbite for the wow.
That song was
Trying
so
to find
prominent
it.
in my powerlifting days. That's all I
What's
used to
the song? Is it down with
Down with the
Sickness by
sickness.
Disturbed.
Yes. Down with the sickness. You know
There
what?
it is.
Though I
Yeah.
will say metal music is not my go-to, let me just listen to this on a casual Friday kind of music. But I will say I do respect the way that they can vocalize that
Oh,
screamo
it's
sound.
crazy.
It's insane. That requires so much vocal stamina to be able to do that.
Yeah,
So mad
it
respect.
is
for being
insane.
able to do that. Going for a GC long. Let's see what is gold doing. Oh, all right. All right. I can get behind it. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good for long. CL still dropping a little bit here. We're still holding though. This 101 level, 101.9, call it 102 holding.
Dude, NQ is just really annoying me. Like a lot.
This is nuts.
Okay, little pop. It's like I'm not even hopeful for anything to do anything at this point.
I know. I know. We got to break this previous day high.
Just
Then
doesn't.
it will
Yes,
go right
also
to all
coming into
my.
an area of resistance here. So watch this 60 27 I'm okay. I'm promising I'm fine. 72.67 level. Could also find another rejection here. As they say, stay away in May. Huh. I never heard that.
That sounds stupid.
As they say, stay away in May. I can't remember what typically I'll remember each month and my trading and how I've done in the past. Like for example, I know summer months are just difficult months for me. But that doesn't start until June. And usually it's like mid-June. But I don't know. June, July, August are not my best months. September historically and October are usually my best months. December is a
September and
mixed
October?
bag. Yeah, September and October are usually like my best. All right, ES is going here. ES is going. Resistance on book maps at 72.74 and 72.70. NAS has sellers at 905, pretty much 905 stacked through 915.
I couldn't get the freaking trim to work, so I just had to remember the time that he does it at like 22 seconds in. I'm like, hopefully Miriam's not deep into some analysis by the time I end up playing this.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
That's like my favorite part of the song, and it's too early for it.
It's so funny.
It's so good.
If I ever
That was
like get
perfect.
super seriously like intent on something, guys, just wait, because in 22 seconds from whenever I start that, it's gonna be the wow.
I was wondering, I was like, you're either deep in a trade or you're working on something.
Yeah. Oh my
was so
god, that's so good. Who is Nick S? Is that Spud Nick? Yes. That is
That's funny.
Spud. Did I listen to LL Langley? No.
Oh, I need to have the right chat up because I can't see some of these comments. Ella Langley. Good. That is good. Is anyone in a trade right now? Anyone? I know someone had mentioned they were taking a gold long. Oil is holding. Oil is holding a bit, yeah. Man, oil's above 100. Crazy.
Yeah, dude.
That
If
happened.
it keeps over 100, I can't believe that NQ's able to slow grind up with oil still over the 102 area, even like kind of insane.
Yeah. I know. Crazy. Oh yeah. Well, what is the rest of the mag 7 doing?
Oh, dude.
Bless your heart.
Oh God. Crazy.
You have a funny sneeze. You have like the classic sneeze.
The classic sneeze.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
exactly how it's supposed to sound. That's you.
Achoo!
You do it right. Good job.
I'm working on the fucking trim right now. Hold on, I found it. Stop. Download. Honestly, the amount of shit that I download for the soundboard, I'm gonna get a virus at some point.
I'm just more shocked that you're able to see and know all of them.
Yeah, I fly through these pages like I don't know. It's kind of crazy sometimes.
Like, how do you accidentally not click the wrong one?
There's been a couple times where I thought I had, and it does scare me a little bit. Won't lie.
Just never try new ones on stream before you heard them.
No, definitely not. That would
No.
That got me bad.
Dude, Nvidia looks like it might want to plummet. Nvidia has this really strong support zone at, well, call it between 197 and like 196, that from a higher time frame, if that breaks, I think we see Nvidia back down around like 188, maybe even 184, but they are trying to hold that on Nvidia. I'm just looking over the mag 7 here. Tesla in a weird spot, but I would say holding like 386, and I think it could still have some room up. QQQ obviously is, the ETF version of the NASDAQ, but still some resistance here coming into this point. So same thing with NASDAQ. If we go back to NASDAQ, like we have to break this previous day high to get any sort of extension. Otherwise, continued rejections of this area, and we're going to likely continue falling back down. But also chop days, we're kind of not, I don't want to say due for one, but
it's a good point. After the run-ups that we've had.
Yeah.
What's interesting is today's total New York session is only 104.5 points.
Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, seriously, it's like I got the clipping down. You guys are fucked.
That's my new favorite one.
Nice.
That's gonna be Miriam's intro tomorrow.
Yes. I want a seasonal rotation of just different ones.
Yeah, it will. It's gonna be like
Introducing
Macho Money.
So good.
That is good. That is good.
Yo.
Oh my gosh, my face hurts.
Tomorrow is gonna be good.
I love the rotations. I'm laughing in tears. My CEO shows up, Spud. Well, sorry, Lee Wei Pan. Tell him to tune into the fucking stream.
Well, at least they know you're having a great time. So
It's true.
Like, give that guy a raise. He's loving his job.
Yeah, you're crying in tears over the work you're doing and how happy you're doing it.
Oh my god. You know what? I might try a short at this level that we continue to reject at. However, this previous high. However, I'm looking at book maps. We have support sitting at 895 and then sellers at 940. So we could try to make a pop up to 940 and then reject. It's possible, but we'll see.
We'll flip and see.
Not too convinced. Feel me?
I don't
Yeah,
hate
you
shorts
dog.
up here. I don't hate the shorts up here.
Don't hate the shorts. Don't hate the longs.
Nah, longs up here a bit like.
So we hate everything.
Yeah, we're kind of hating everything right now.
No.
I mean, I just need 45 more points, NQ. That's all I'm asking for. It's not a whole lot.
Come on, sweetheart.
Come on, sweetheart. Just a little bit more. That's it. That's it. 9:15 break. Send us to 9:25. And then I think we got that clear shot. Come on. Oh, wait. What is previous day high? Like 9:17 or 9:26?
Yeah,
Right
it's
there.
right where we're tapping into right now.
Oh, let's go. Come on.
Needs to break. 925 stepped in some sellers here. I think they break it if they get the buying pressure come in here.
Come on.
What do you need?
I need 9:55.25. And I will be a dick for a tick. I not that shit until we hit 55.25.
Ooh.
Ooh, ah!
It's just fun to do it. It's like,
It is so fun to do it.
oh my
I'm gonna start
God.
doing that with my fiance around. She'd be like, "What the fuck?" are
You'd be
you
like, what
doing?"
the fuck?
Like, oh, I'm just doing a.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
My computer crashed right as you played that clip, Spud. I was so confused. That's all you guys are gonna hear from me before I fucking DDoS your Wi-Fi.
Oh my gosh. Good.
Oh, here we go. Let's go. Over 924. Come on, give us that clean snap.
Oh, you need 50, 52? Or what do you need?
55.25.
55.25. All right.
85.25.
Look at the size of that thing.
Yeah.
Someone commented it. I had to play. That's such a great fucking.
That is good.
Here. What Star Wars ones can I find? Oh hell yeah! What a banger! Hold on. while we're just booing here, like.
That one is my favorite, but we can't hear it now. Now we can hear it again.
Weird.
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 Do I try a short here?
Cantina Band. Best band ever.
Mm-hmm.
Cantina Band, eh?
The Cantina Band. Taking shorts here?
Yeah, I'll try one. I'll try a mini. Playing with profits. My stop will be 941. Dun, ding, dun, ding, dun, dun.
This one goes with NQ right now.
What a piece of junk.
Bro. What did you say for the Lyco? 750? We're
Yeah, 750. Come on, guys.
We're never going to hit 750 at that pace.
What are they at right now?
We're
Ooh, 930?
563.
563. Guys.
Yeah.
Everybody who's
750
watching right now, hit the like button. If you don't, I will end this stream right now. I love Nick's like sigh after that.
That's good.
Come on, I need 955.25. 955.25 going once. Go time.
auction house. Let's auction something.
I'm in. Wait, Miriam, what does that show? What show is that from?
Oh my god. Wild Thornberries.
Oh,
Donnie.
yeah. I gotta
It's
look
Donnie.
that. Oh, wait.
Can you get that soundbite?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Oh, that would be good. Oh. Well, there's the pop.
Come on. I need 20 points.
Give it to him.
Give it a minute.
Checks my short.
This is gonna be loud.
What? What's that?
That was Donnie.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Bro.
That's
God.
Donnie.
That is so fucking good.
That is hilarious.
Oh, come on, AQ. I'm so close.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's so funny.
I will. All right, that one's staying there forever.
Oh, rejection at 940. Look at that. Look at that.
Dude, like, what the hell? Oh, I need 955.25.
It's okay. I'm like just barely break even at this point. I wouldn't hate if this stopped me out only because technically I'm over my consistency, which is why stopping me out where I would be okay. Let's see, 950 sellers. So I think you got a good chance on these longs coming in. Just need to
Please.
break this 40.
I need it. Nick, all day personal lockout. Tracy locks me out for just the rest of the day, right? Correct.
Correct.
I'll play that
Approve.
soundbite every time I get wicked out. Actually, that's such a great idea.
I want to hit TP. It's gonna be wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, I like that part too. Oops.
Come on.
I don't hate your short here, Miriam.
Well, we'll see. It tapped me out
Okay.
right here.
What's your stop?
No, need a little bit more to hit my
What's your
consistency.
stoppy?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out based off my consistency. So I will say probably 945. That's the only thing that sucks about Tradeify is compared to TradeC, you can see what you need or don't need. Not don't need, but like you can see basically your levels, like how much money would put you at what price point.
Oh yeah.
With Tradeify, you just kind of have to calculate it.
Yeah, that bothers me a lot.
Yeah. So
That's why I have the DOM up, because you can see it on the DOM.
you can see it on the DOM.
Yeah.
Really?
If you go to settings on the DOM, top right, hit show estimated P&L, and then you could scroll up to see what you would make or lose.
Hit settings and go to show. Wait, where do you
Estimated
go?
P&L. On
You
the
go
DOM.
under the.
Oh, wait, I see. All right, so go top left, hit the plus button.
Up left. Okay.
Yeah. And then see
Oh,
Super
DOM.
DOM, drag and drop that to your right side.
Oh my God, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Top
Super
left.
DOM.
Second to top.
Oh.
Yeah. Drag and drop all the way to the right. Yep. All right, now search up NQ.
Oh.
And then top right, hit the settings icon of the DOM. Wait, no, not that one. Yeah, there. And then hit settings. And then show estimated P&L. And then it'll show you when you're in a trade
Oh.
what your profit loss would be. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Look at that.
Yeah.
Cool. I was today years old when I found that out.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
That's pretty cool. All right. So then if I put it at 945, then I would lose $390. That's fine.
Also, your short stop on, if you know that, right? You have a -1.
Oh, that's great. See, just today is just not it. It's not it for you guys. No, we're not.
Oh boy.
Lord help me. That's how my brain feels right now.
I know. I wish I could have gotten there faster. But I had to scroll through so many pages.
God. That is actually
Oh
how my brain
man.
feels right now. That's insane. Oh, Lord. Okay. All right.
Songbird goes, damn it, Spud, I dropped my water. Why'd your hands go numb?
Hold up. Rewind.
Pause.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh my gosh. That was good.
Send me the
Oh.
audio. No, I'm gatekeeping the audio. It's mine. No one else can use it.
Oh, man.
I need to turn my headphones down before I get weird looks at work. I got some other sounds I can play for you, buddy.
Oh, hey.
I know what's coming.
Yep. Oh wait. I gotta. It's a balance. It's a balance, right?
It's
Only
a
so many
balance.
weird sounds can be played in a day, or a certain
That's true.
hour. Better yet.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or a certain minute.
Yeah, like Power Hour is like a whole. It's a reset for me. I get to play all of that shit all over again. You know.
Power hour. Yeah. That's your opportunity.
Yeah, that's where we can get a little crazy again. All right, NQ. This is all cutesy and cool, you know. But like, you can dump it from here. That's okay. I'm still up quite a bit, so I can eat into some little bit of drawdown, and then pop it back up, or we can just pop it right up real quick. You know, whatever floats your boat. Days we
I
have.
wouldn't even be mad if they pop this up right now because, yeah,
Happy.
at this
Europe.
point, what are we doing? Oh, NQ. It's 9:40. Nick having to deal with Miriam and Nick.
He's
I
got
do
8
wanna
minutes
ask-
left. He's got a
I
countdown on
I
that.
want to ask, do you ever need a have you ever thought about, like, you don't smoke, right, Nick?
No,
Listen.
I don't. I
Have
don't.
you ever thought about it after the streams? Just maybe.
I'm not gonna enter that.
I know you don't drink either, but have you thought about that?
I'm not gonna enter that either.
He's like, I am fucking close.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Just
that
joined
is
you guys in
funny.
a trade. Yeah, Miriam short, I'm long.
Yeah, Godspeed to both of us, I guess.
Let's go. Bang, 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 bang,
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's like when you came on today with your intro with your music.
Yeah, no, I'm killing it today. I'm killing it. We'll just say that.
Miriam came in like
Wait, really?
I really
Oh,
did go back and watch it.
It was
Alright,
kind of
hold on.
funny.
I was like, no, bring me in. I have the music. Girl, get out of here.
No fucking way. Okay.
Oh man. That was
Oh my god! You had the phone up and everything dancing. Nick's like, you muted.
I know, I'm like, why is he flailing his arms at me? What is he doing?
It was the funniest shit ever. I
Oh
swear.
my gosh.
That's so
good.
funny.
Man.
Wow.
Good
Typical.
times. All right.
Nice job,
well,
Ace Samp Daven. I don't know how you pronounce your name. Out of longs at the daily profit limit. Let's go. Fire.
all right. They're holding a back test of previous day high right at this 917. So now I do expect them to push this up. I do expect to push up. Maybe even make like a pop up. But if they can't get the traction above 950, then I do actually see sellers at 960. So on the 5-minute, this looks like just a little bit of a rest, but I could also see them continuing to make lower highs and possibly get the dump here. So
I would be so mad being less than 20 points. I was 14 points away. I will be a furious little spuddy if they turn this jaw around. And guess who's not moving to break even or anything? This guy.
the thing is, this back test tells me that they should push this higher. Like this, holding this previous day high tells me they should, but failure to make a new high is also very telling. So let's see.
Rats. Oh, I gotta sneeze.
Do it.
Light. Ah, it didn't work. Magic. Oh, I hate not sneezing when you need to sneeze.
No,
Ah,
that's the
That's the
worst.
worst.
It's the worst. And literally, it works every single time when somebody has to sneeze, and you look at them and just say "bless you." They just can't. Sneeze
I hate
anymore.
that.
It's awesome.
I am
Oh
It's
I'm a
awesome
shit.
huge
unless
proponent of
you-
doing it. Oh,
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Hello.
All right.
Right after he said he's not going to move break even.
So much for the longs, guys.
Watch this 900 hold. 900 tapped right into it. So if we hold that, I don't know if that was a news candle or what, or just simply failure to break this 40. Well, let's see if they hold 900 again, still valid for the longs. I think once we start breaking 888, which is right around here, then
It was
they possibly would-
UAE's air defense systems are currently responding to a missile threat. So anybody in Dubai right now. Great.
Okay. Opening range high is holding. It's 888, 886. So again, longs are still valid unless we try to break down here. So
20 minutes to go up, 1 minute to go down. More like an hour, almost an hour and a half to go up and like 1 minute to go down.
yeah, exactly. Target on this is going to be, actually, I might just trail because 870, I would say 870 would be the target. But I kind of want to see if they're going to break it down even further.
Ooh, this is a big trend line they're coming up against here.
Yeah, like this, like where they're holding right now, I would expect a push back up, but failure to get back above 917 at this point and possibly try to bring it back down. I'm going to keep my stop. I'm going to keep my stop where it was originally at. Oops. Yeah.
I gotta get back above 900. Come on.
846.
Does it tell you, Spud, this isn't the market to go long? Definitely is the market to go long. I mean, just look at the daily, brother. I'm long in the daily all the time.
Yep, holding this 880. 888 really is the level. It's right here.
I'm gonna turn on the voice news. This might scare me if it. I don't know how loud it is. If it just comes out of nowhere. It starts yelling at me.
That would be funny.
Ooh, hello.
Ruff. Rah.
So, all right, Swissy boy, your time is rapidly approaching here, sir.
Uh-oh. What am I gonna do?
Mm,
You know, this could,
Stay
if
here
you ever, yeah. This might be your time to try a pack.
Hey, maybe I
Yeah.
might. Let's see. I might. Nah, but just a reminder, Brett will be on Tuesday, so tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday for the Open. So make sure to tune into that. And tomorrow we'll be back with the London session, so 7 a.m. UK time. Celine will be there, and I'll join in at 8 a.m. UK time tomorrow. So I'll see you all there. Bye.
Bye.
Hell yeah,
Bye.
brother. See ya. I had to pee really bad and blow my nose because I went to sneeze and now my nose is itchy. So I'll be back in a second. If this goes down to my stop and I come back, I'm just going to shut my computer off.
All right. That's fine. All right. Well, you guys know the deal here. I had my original take profit pretty much where we bounced, but that's fine. I want to see. We're bouncing right at VWAP. I'm fine. I'm not gonna lie. I actually needed to. This sounds really bad because I actually needed to take a loss on this trade, but I was also thinking that we were gonna probably take a short here because the reason I took this short, I saw those sellers sitting at 940. ES was also coming to an area of resistance at 270. The shorts, if anything, were a lot more valid to me in that area than trying to take a long. The only thing that obviously I think we came out with news, or there was a news headline that came out just right before this drop. So if I go back to my other screen and show you guys what I'm looking at, because I just moved my stop to break even, a little below break even. But if I go back to my charts and show you guys what I'm
Okay, what a
at,
pop.
Yeah. Yeah, so this, I mean, VWAP sitting right here, 860. This level right here, though, you can see previous area of resistance turned into support that we just tapped into and we're holding. So if we can get back above 917, then I do think that this trade in terms of longs will start picking up. But I was kind of looking for us to drop below 870 and then continue below this 848 level. So if we can, like I said, longs are still valid as long as we hold this. But if we can drop below that, then obviously that the shorts will start to really pick
Oh my
up.
gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. There it is.
That is nuts.
Only thing I'd be cautious of is if we start coming back into this 917 and reject again, which we tapped into
Basically just
914. Yeah, exactly. So we'll see. How do you see the
Man, are you
sellers
still in
doing
those
at
shorts?
Q1s? Yeah, I'm still in. I see them on Bookmap. I watch Bookmap. I saw those sellers at 940. I did also see sellers at 960. So that was kind of helpful in looking at getting in this short. So yeah, those sellers are still sitting there. 962. 960 area. So ES tapping back into 9 EMA, rejecting. NAS is also trying to reject here, but I do think if we come back down, we have to break this low to continue lower. Otherwise, you have some support sitting here at 870. So if we come back down here, hold 870, then I still think the longs are intact.
Oh, someone
Is
goes, his
Bookmap
book map's a book. It is. It's a digital book
yeah.
too.
I
Get it on your
flip
Kindle.
it.
No, I'm not making fun of you. It's not a book.
No.
Unless I'm assuming you were trolling with that question.
I hope so. Oh man, that's good. That was good. Okay, let me go back to my other charts here.
These longs holding on for dear life right now.
Yeah. But like I said, this is so again from a structural standpoint, I'm watching, where is it? This level right here, 880, to see if we do end up coming back down. If we come back down and break this level, there's a high chance call it like 860. I would say 860. I want to see 880, but 860 would be to break that low.
The hell is it gonna take to get a decent pullback? I don't know, man. We might never see a good pullback. Book map written by Miriam.
Love that dream, bye-bye.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I haven't had Popeye in forever.
Dude, same. Oh my god. They're putting a Panda Express near me too. Oh,
Oh my
I'm gonna
God,
light
you and
this
Nick.
shit up, dude. I'm gonna light it up. They don't. They need a rewards program.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they fucking do.
Oh my God.
You know, McDonald's has a rewards program. I didn't even know that. I need to get on that.
Yeah, I do know that. I hate to admit that I know that, but I know. All right. See exactly what I was talking about. This 880 level holding. So now I would expect any failure. Now they're just squeezing it. That's all I'm trying to say. Now they're just squeezing it. So what I would be looking for, this little trend line here, to break. Otherwise, repeated rejections of here. And I think it's still a safe trade. Oh, geez. Oh, I don't chart on Tradeify for this exact reason.
Oh,
But-
got an update on the FinJuice. Oh, interesting. That comes in before. Oh, okay. So some unofficial and unconfirmed reports indicate explosions at the port of. Not even going to bother trying to pronounce that. But in the UAE. UAE ports.
In the
If I tried to
UAE.
pronounce that, I would look way too like I would not
Wait,
sound
what?
that at all.
Is it on FinJuice?
Yeah, the Fujairah or Jabal.
Wait. Where am I reading this?
Panda does have rewards. Oh my god. Oh, you guys, I'm gonna start doing mukbangs. Hope you guys are ready for it. I'm not even kidding. I'm so excited. I'm gonna get
I
the
think it's
mic. I'm not
Fujairah.
gonna be the how you pronounce it?
Fujairah?
Okay, you rolled your R there, so that's an instant out for me.
You're Mexican. You should be able to do that.
Dude, I can't.
You can't roll your R's?
Bad. No, I can but I gotta like try. It doesn't just come like naturally. Like I gotta really try for it. Like, wait, what's an R rolling word? Like I have to
wow.
literally try to go like I have to try it. Like, I gotta like do it. Like I can't just go like Fujo. Like yeah, fucking. My brain's gonna have a stroke trying to do it.
Yeah, it's Fujairah. Fujairah.
Yeah.
That.
That. Food.
That
Oh, someone says
rolling.
Fujairah.
Nah.
Or someone goes
Well-
burrito. Burrito.
Burrito.
So you can do it like
yeah,
before you get to the
perro
R.
loco.
I can't.
Fujairah.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
let's
the
see.
UAE air defenses are engaging incoming missiles.
Oh, great.
Oh, fuck. Oh my God, that
That's-
would be so terrifying to be in the UAE right now. Where's the guy that was in the chat earlier? There was someone in the chat. He said, I live in Dubai and I hear air raid sirens. And then he just hasn't said anything.
That's scary. Yeah, I hope everyone
That
who
is
lives
really
overseas
scary.
is being safe.
All right, I'm going to move my stop to break even now because if more news reports come out, this is not going to fare well. Yeah, so explosions reported in the Dubai area as UAE air defenses engage incoming missiles.
Crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at that news too. Jebel Ali, UAE, yeah, crazy. Hope y'all are being safe out there.
Yeah, seriously.
Also, I just saw this on FinJuice as well, but apparently we are in greed territory. Not yet extreme greed, but kind of teetering towards that area. So that just came out this morning as well. What website do we use to see the news? FinJuice, financialjuice.com. You have to pay, I believe, to get the real-time data, because I think the free version gives you the data, but it's 15 minutes delayed, I believe. Could be wrong.
Yeah. Free version. No, the free version is only like a couple minutes. It's not even like 15.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here we go. Iranian Navy fired warning shots at U.S. destroyers in the Strait of Hormuz. Oh my gosh, why is this getting crazier and crazier by the minute?
This is crazy, yeah.
If you
Ooh,
guys are
yeah,
in positions, just be careful because we are definitely one headline away from falling hard.
Wow.
Oh, that's a crazy cut. Like 4 news. Oh my goodness!
Bless
Fuck.
you.
God, that felt so
Wow.
good.
That one
felt so
felt like
good.
it was soulful. Like
Oh, fuck.
came from the depths.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh man.
Trey goes, sounds like I should YOLO a short. Definitely not that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, let's see. Let's see if we get down here.
See we down here, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay if I'm getting stopped out here. This shit
What's your
getting
stop?
low. 56.50, so a point in profit.
56.50. Oh. Yeah, let's see. Came from the toes.
Yeah, that one came from the toes. Allergic to war news, literally. Grateful to be retired from service and not getting deployed anymore. World needs more love, not soldiers. Agreed, Trader X3. Also, thank you for your service.
Yes. Yes.
UK MTO report received the incident 36. Is that nautical miles north of Dubai, or what is NM? Oh, no, not nanometer. What the fuck? I don't know what that is.
All right, so we're breaking these levels. Did open a candle below this 870 level. Any sort of back test, I wouldn't want to see above 883. Call it even like
Actually,
890.
I'm going to stick it out.
Stick it out.
Uh,
Breaking down below 848, and this likely goes down to 820. But if they hold it here, if they continue to hold it right here, 850, I would even say like 849, 850. And then we'll see ES breaking below opening range high here.
all right. Cargo ship reports fire in engine room. So sounds like there could have been an attack. Okay, so maybe that is nautical miles. Whatever this report of the incident. Getting a little hectic over there.
Crazy.
Feels like a great day for micros. Yeah.
Yeah. Except from what I've been seeing and hearing, micros have been moving so differently.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the wicks on micros. Holy shit. When you compare that to NQ.
Yeah. I mean, yes, you're trading micros, so hopefully you're not overly positioned on them anyway, but I don't know.
I mean, it's often like 20-point difference on some of these wicks.
Yeah, that's crazy. 20 points? 20 points
Yeah,
is
like
a
this
lot.
one from earlier.
I wonder if it's been doing the same with ES micros. Anyone notice that with ES? If anyone trades micros on ES?
Bull short, we use financial juice. I was already said selling is coming. I mean, do you live in Dubai and seeing this shit happen, dog? All right, we don't need the spam of it.
I told you. Oh man. Okay,
can't
let's
be
see.
trusted.
Back test, I would expect up to 887, 890. I would love rejection at 875. Let's see. I moved my stop to 904 just to lock in like 20 points in profit, but
Nice.
we'll see. See what we get.
Man, the 1 minute chart in an NQ for today is so gross.
Yeah. Miriam, how do you have the confidence to hold for this long? I typically, it's not even about confidence. I just don't have the patience. But in this trade, I feel fine. To be completely transparent, I mean, I'm going so out of my consistency here. This was more so for me to just test out my patience and see if we were actually going to come a little bit lower. I did mention that I was going to start trailing my stop if we did get the break of this 880, but yeah, I mean this is purely just me trying to work on my patience, because I scalp, I'm used to scalping, and I think for me, I find that I get really good entries, but I don't hold them long enough for to see out the move, and that's been something that I've really struggled with. So this is me trying to work on that.
Fuck yeah.
Let's see if we get down to this 825. Honestly, if this starts breaking 825, we could see opening range low.
That'd be really unfortunate for my freaking logs. Rat bastard NQ. I hope after all this time, we're literally just. I actually might be in this trade by the time Power Hour comes back.
The long,
like actually, yeah, low key might.
That's funny. All right, let's see.
Just coming to say hi. Caught along in YM. That'd be very short. Nice job, Market Maker Mario.
All right, we're out of that. Hit my TP right at 825. This still has room. Like I said, if we start breaking down here, we have down to 808. And then, I mean, I said it in the pre-market session, I was actually looking for us to get down to like 662. So if that starts happening today, that could get really crazy for us. Let's see. 808 would be that level. So right around here. And then we can see if we'll get the drop or put in a higher low and then possibly move back up. But I don't know.
Man, what a fall off of the high here. Damn. UAE defense, 3 missiles from Iran intercepted, detects 4 missiles, fourth missile crashed into the sea. All right.
A fourth missile.
The fourth missile.
Fourth and 25th. Oh my gosh. That's good. All right, moment of truth. Are we going to hold this 800 or are we going to crack it? Yes, also coming into that opening range low, 72.42. Ooh, big seller. Ooh, big selling pressure coming in here. Damn.
All right.
Well, there goes that level.
Fuck, I should have kept that break even. Dude, my PT literally missed by 14 points. Oh my gosh.
Insane.
What the hell just happened?
Something came out, I think. That was a pretty nasty drop. Watch a back test of 800 and see if we continue lower. Like I said, we do have
Alright.
room down. Now we have room down to that pre-market low, say 662.
Yeah, UAE fire erupts in petroleum industrial site following drone attack from Iran. Wow, they're getting like full blown, like like bombarded by Iran right now.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Okay, let's see.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. Insane
See
drop.
what oil is doing from that. Oh my God, oil up to almost 105. Yikes.
Wild. Wild. Here she goes.
Yeah. that
Wow.
shit is-
There it is.
Oh my God.
There it is, guys. Here comes acceleration. Bless you.
Thank you.
Watch 27,700. Some plot or some demand there right here. Like I said, until we break down below the pre-market low, we could still try to hold. Wow, this is intense. Selling pressure really is intense here. Wow. Wow.
Damn.
700. Watch it. This crazy drop. SPX doing. Okay. Yeah. ES and NAS still have room for sure. Still have room. ES, same sort of thing. Demand is going to be sitting right around this area right here. We barely even tapped into that. Trying to bounce here. Oof. Crazy bounce on that.
Yeah, holy shit.
What the heck? That's what I mean, guys. Don't overstay your welcome. In this market, especially, it's hard. It's really, really hard when you're adding in the fact that we're at all-time highs. I don't, maybe that's why I've become so much of a scalper, because in the last few years, we've seen a lot of fake outs, a lot of wicks. Unless you get the momentum, like a move like this, I would be pretty much in and out. Unless you're at a good point with your position sizing or just risk management in general, like this is just not one of those markets, man. This is like brutal.
No. Yeah. Holy, oil is ripping again.
What's oil at? Jeez.
105.60.
Oh my gosh. Oil has a 1 hour wick to fill above 105.87. Well, call it actually right where it tapped into 66. So if it starts filling that wick, it could go up to 107.46. Damn. So anyone caught this in
Crazy.
chat? A wild drop. I mean, looking back at that short, absolutely crazy, but
Just made
not gonna lie, I
1.7K in an oil long. Nice job.
wow, nice. Oh, let's go, Ryan. Living like chess. Got it.
Fire.
Just Chasing Dreams. Got Phoenix Rising, Austin, NQ Blessed and Funded. I love that. Student caught part of it. Still holding, says SC Trader. Wow. Yeah, that's nice. I didn't, and I'm mad. Don't be mad. It's okay. There's always gonna be another play.
It's so true.
Made 1K. Nice. Yeah, for gold, 4,800 on NASDAQ. Dang. Monkey pressing button says, "Yee, got that one." All right, good game, guys. I mean, this is, like I said, I mean, if we can start breaking down, 700 is going to be that key area. I mean, we're holding above that right now, but 700, I would say a back test of 780, 778. call it like 790. 790 would be where I would look for us to find some resistance, even maybe as high up as this opening range low, 808. Again, I wouldn't want to see that in one candle, but if we can start drifting back up there, that's where I would start to find some resistance or see some resistance stepping in. ES has room. Like I said, this 72.23 area is support, all the way down to pre-market low sitting at 72.13, 72.14. But a back test on ES, I would say up to like 237, opening range low at 242. Then again, I would consider maybe the short stepping in. Just trying to consolidate here right now for both futures. Wild.
Wild. Jinx.
Jinx. That was fun-ish. Not really.
Yeah, rip my one account, but it's okay because I passed another growth. We could restart tomorrow.
Oh, God. All right,
Oh,
buying
man.
pressure stepping in here. Lots of
Oh,
buying
wow,
pressure.
yeah, big time. Damn.
Wish you guys could see it. Like, I can't share my widget that I use on Bookmap, but it is really nice. Okay, lots of buying
Wow,
pressure here,
crazy buying
especially on
pressure coming in.
NQ. Watch this level though. Like I said, this 90 area that I just mentioned could find some resistance. I don't like that it's happening in one candle if I am, for example, short on this, but watch for a pop and a failure to get higher, then probably another move back down.
Yep.
Oh, what a day. What a Monday.
What a fucking day, mate. Yeah, what a Monday is right. We had literally the most boring shit ever, and then now it's no longer boring.
Yeah, yeah. So a perfect GP. Oh, that was a GP trade?
Yeah, I was just looked at it. It went right below the 786. So depending on what you put your stop at, you could have gotten wicked out there, but it did have a nice bounce like below that GP.
Easy.
Let's see if we get back lower here.
Little bit of a
Fake
rejection here.
buying,
Yeah.
selling is still pending.
We have sellers that just stepped in on the tape here at 800. Lots of sellers sitting there. Possibly a fake out though. So watch for this level. They could try to buy it up. Buying pressure starting to pick up here at this 800. Just be mindful. See if these buyers clear. Not really getting the juice.
Yeah.
They need a big buyer to step in, clear this 800. Seller's still stepping in. Okay, well, shoot. We still got all day, so. Yeah, but I mean, that's how the Nasdaq felt today.
Dude, it is. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Oh, man. Well, guys, we are coming to a close here. Yeah, I don't really have much to say other than if you took that short, good for you. Not also good for you, totally fine. But yeah, like I said, watch a back test of where we're sitting right now. Otherwise, we could even come up and retest this opening range low. Same thing for ES right here where we rejected at 237 is what I'd be looking for the first line of defense for shorts. Otherwise, I'm not a fan of this buying pressure that just stepped in here if I'm looking to go short, which you guys know I always am. But watch for this. If we do come back and test this level at 700, watch for us to possibly consolidate unless we get a just crazy traction below here. Then watch for pre-market low and then previous day low. Other than that, I'm not really looking for anything else, but don't go anywhere, guys, because we have Joey Morgan coming on and then Amos. We have the women's hour with me and Rebecca. And then we got Spud and Rebecca coming on later. So don't you go anywhere. Anything you got for us, Spud?
I fucking stay safe physically too for anybody in Dubai right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy shit, but stay tuned because we're probably gonna get some crazier shit. So Godspeed, everybody. We'll see you shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Bye, guys.
Peace. Round
it's
two, isn't it? Anyway, so I was at the bar this weekend, right? I was talking.
This happened last week. Drew is nowhere to be found. He's like, you are not going anywhere. You are not. Poor Drew. I think this happened to him last time. And
Dinner was good. Dinner was good. Thank you, Full Port Troy. It was good. It was good. Got some good.
anyways,
Honestly, one of
guys,
the best espresso martinis I've ever had. It was like super. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. All right. See everybody. I'll tell you about the martini later.
bye.
I'll tell you about the martini right now. It was a really good espresso martini. It was like super like espresso-y, which you usually don't get, right? And it was like it was extra coffee-y, which was even better. So the espresso martini was fire. And then we got this rigatoni vodka pasta, which was gas, and then a braised short rib, chicken Vesuvio, and then I don't know how to pronounce it, like tagliente carbonara, which was
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, baby. Holy chat. Happy Monday. It is a wild one in the markets. The markets are absolutely cooking to the downside. You guys saw Spud get absolutely rug pulled from the earlier stream. Mid-story, just getting absolutely rugged. Holy. But listen, we're here. It's a Monday. We're making a little bit of money. And we're watching the markets get tanked to the downside off some news. You guys saw some news come out. There was a little headline right here from the UAE. Fire erupts petroleum industrial site following drone attack from Iran. So things are cooking. Probably going to be some more headlines come out today. So if you do enter any trades, you are getting into some positions. Make sure the stop losses are absolutely in place, baby, because all it takes is one little headline come out and smoke price in either direction. Chat was good, bro. How we doing? How we doing? What's the vibes, chat? How are you guys managing today? Let's do a little temp check real quick before we dive into some charts and start talking about some setups here that I'm looking for. Let's get a little temp check. Who's green? Who's red on the day? How we doing? How we doing? Full port short. Hello. Real Chris says green, but way short of my goals. Green is still green, baby. Rem is green. Mr. B is up 5. Stefano, hello. Roddy, 91 green. Green, baby. Kevin, hello. Stefano, where's the fish at, bro? Listen, they're safe for now. They're safe for now, baby. Somber Blue 1, eval and chop, max profit in another. Okay. Don Hughes, small green. Miss Sniper Scalper, hello again. Good to see you again. All accounts green. Chair 007, hello. Kevin, green 1.2. Rumor, green on combine. Stefano, holy. Let's go. Let's go. See a lot of greens today, which is honestly is a big W, considering that, dude, this morning chat was a mega chop fest, bro. I mean, mega chop fest today off the morning. Chat, we have our initial balance range. You guys know I'm a big IB trader, right? And we can talk IB today. We can do that. We can have a little discussion over IB, but IB being only 105 points on the NASDAQ today. I'm not going to lie, dude. I was looking at other markets today. Like, I was like, man, NASDAQ's kind of cooked. We're not really getting much price action on NQ. And dude, I went and looked at the Russell. I went and looked at the Dow. Dude, I looked at other markets. I was like, man, I'm not trading NASDAQ. But then all of a sudden, we had a headline come out earlier this morning and gave the market a little bit of volume, and now we're starting to move again a little bit on NQ. So we're paying attention to NQ again since we're getting a little bit of movement. I mean, do I trust the downside after these headlines coming out? I don't really know. I don't know if I trust the downside here. Honestly, I think I would like to see buyers bring us back above IB low. When we get back above IB low there, I might look for some buyers to send us back up, maybe look for a long above IB low and maybe go back up and test VWAP there. So that's kind of what I would like to see. Am I going to get it? I don't know. We're getting some pretty bearish headlines coming out and sending us downwards. But one thing I know for sure is that I'm not really going to chase a downward move off news, because a lot of times, like, this is what I've noticed, headlines like to get fully retraced. So yeah, I'm going to be waiting to see if we catch any buyers and get back above IB low there. That's what I'm going to be looking for. Does it happen? Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Back above and all that worried, you're dead serious? What do you mean back above? I'm talking about back above IB low, which is only 30 points away. So I'm not sure. Not sure what you're referring to, but if we can get some buyers back above IB low, then we'll see. If not, sellers might continue smoking us to the downside. We do have a level down there at 663. Could wait for it to get smacked down, if especially as we do have some bearish news coming out, and if more headlines continue to bring us back down, I will be watching for that level as well. Overall, it's a tricky one, so be safe. Make sure you have those stops in place, and if you do enter any positions there. But I won't be looking for any longs unless we get back above IB low. If we get back above initial balance low, then I'd be okay with longs. But outside of that, I'm not going to be longing anything below IB low, especially as we're getting down to the 100% extension level on the IB and then also having a level down there at 664. So shorts could be in play until then. But again, no longs. No longs until IB low is back above. Yeah. Chat, I hope you guys had a good weekend. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't do anything, dude. I got back from Florida last week. I was in Florida for like 2 weeks, dude. It felt like almost 2 weeks. And dude, I took the entire weekend. So yeah. Took the whole weekend. Just to chill. Smartest thing I've heard all day. I'm not going to be long. This morning guy is a smart man, it seems. I like to think so. I like to think I'm a smart man. I wouldn't be long unless, like I said, unless we get back above initial balance low. We get back above initial balance low, then I'd be considering longs. But until then, no, it's shorts from here. Shorts from here. Extraordinary Caver says, "Yo, Joey, you're a badass. I appreciate you. Love you too." You saw me and Tanya's vlog. Yeah, hung out with Tanya a little bit. Hung out with Tanya in Miami. Long right here, 500 accounts on it. Ooh, baby. Going in deep. Going in real deep. Long in 500 accounts. Let's go. There's institution spoofing for shorts right now. I think longs are going to be good. Maybe it could be. Who knows? I would need to see, again, initial balance low come back into play. Mr. B's rage baiting us. I don't know. I think he's serious. Brush clearance weekend. Your back is correct. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, chat. So here, listen. On IB, so you guys know I'm a big IB trader. We had IB high up there at 913. We have IB low at 808. Overall, the IB range is 105 points. It's 105 points. I don't love that because it's a very tight initial balance range, and we really didn't extend any ranges until we got some headlines that came out. Right? Until we got some headlines that came out. And so we have IB high up at 913, IB low at 808. Technically, you guys know I like trade failures. Technically, we had an IB high failure up here. But the only reason why it failed was due to a headline that came out earlier, right? Due to a headline that came out, it failed the IB high and we moved straight down. I personally don't trade IB failures off news events. I don't think it's, I personally don't like chasing news events like that. I only trade IB failures if it's like a technical move, not a news driven move, right? So this was a big headline news driven sell-off that we had. There's some things escalating in the war with Iran. And so I don't really want to chase that. And so I left it alone. I did end up longing. I did take a long on an eval account down in the 850s and caught a pop back above VWAP. And that was literally the only trade I've taken today. The only trade I've taken. And so right now, I have two scenarios that I'm waiting on. The scenario one is the failure of IB low, right? And so meaning if buyers continue to hold this bid down here, which is where we're at, if we get back above 808, right? Back above 808, I'm going to be looking for longs back above that level. That's what I would like to see happen. If not, then we will continue to have sellers come back down to 660s or so. So wait for 660s or longs above 808, which is I below there. That's it. That is it, baby. That is it. That is it. That is it. Hey, Joe, do you have any trades running? No, none right now. I've only taken one trade. One trade. And that's it. Keep the stop tight and eat money. I like it. Question for you. What's up? What kind of question? What kind of question you got? Talk to me. Not sure what question that is, but do I trade ICT concepts? No, I don't trade ICT concepts. I think they're fine. There's a lot of people that trade them. All right, JT is gonna go straight to the timeout corner. Have fun in the corner, JT. The VIP room. Can we get Friday's lows? I mean, hold on. Let's go back and look. Oops. Let's go back and look here. What was Friday's lows? Maybe. I don't know. That's a long ways down. We would need to see something. Something happen. Some kind of bearish headline would probably need to come out to give us that big of a move down. But we'll see. We'll see. Giveaway still available. We might be doing a giveaway today. I might do one on this stream. I think we should. It's fresh new week. See about doing a giveaway. The IB also works also for gold. Yes, correct. The initial balance works for everything, chat. Works for everything. No matter what session you trade, no matter what instrument you trade, everything has an IB. Everything. But Par, so sorry, I got interrupted when I was answering your question. ICT concepts, I don't personally trade them. I know a lot of people that do trade them, and there's a lot of people that make a lot of money with them. I think you can make there's just about any concept or any strategy you can make money with. I don't think there's not any particular strategy that doesn't work. I think it depends on who's trading any particular strategy, because there's tons of strategies, but like my initial balance strategy may not work for some of you guys, whereas it works for me, right? ICT concepts, while I know it works for a ton of people, they just don't work for me. I'm not real like knowledgeable or experienced with the ICT concepts. I do know that ICT concepts are just concepts, right? It's not like a strategy, so to speak. They are concepts, and people develop strategies out of those concepts, right? You look at people like Amos. Amos trades ICT concepts. He has his own entry model, his own trading model inside of those concepts, and he's very good at what he does. There's other people that have like models inside of ICT concepts that Amos doesn't trade. So it's like there's so many different strategies you can have inside of ICT concepts that, I mean, again, you can just kind of pick and choose, and what works for you, and what doesn't, it doesn't. I personally haven't ever traded ICT. I think I might have done it maybe like once or twice or something where I like experimented with ICT concepts, but I don't know. I just never really could like go deep into those concepts. But I've been an initial balance trader for like 3 years, actually now longer. Russell, I don't necessarily have the authority to do giveaways. I can just say, hey, let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. I can do like one account or something. Initially, it's not really up to me. You got a micro scalping complaint? I have no idea. You're gonna have to get with support. I have no idea. I don't really handle anything of that sort. But like one though, yeah. I mean, we might do one. In these news moments, I prefer scalp and being fast. No, 100%. Like I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I don't really. I used to hold trades for a longer period of time, but as we've had just more volatility, I just I found it to be best for me just to be in and out very quick. I look for like 15 and 20 points down. I used to get I used to go for like 50 points, 60 points, maybe even 100. But now it's like the Nasdaq's so whipsawy and it's like there's a lot more volatility that it just makes more sense for me to go for 15 to 20 points. And that's kind of been my comfort zone. What time range is your IB set to? 9:30 to 10:30 EST? Yeah. So whatever, you can change the time frame, right? I mean, so I'm Central Time. So the market opens for me at 8:30 Central Time, right? Whereas like on the East Coast, it's 9:30. I'm an hour behind New York, right? So for me, it's 8:30 Central Time that the market opens. And so mine is always going to be set to 8:30. But you can change it to, if you're on the East Coast, you can change the time to the East Coast. You can change it to West Coast. You change it, whatever time zone you're in. You be hustling these hosts that give us accounts. It's hit or miss strategy. Dude, I've done a giveaway the past like 3 times I've been on, I think. I tried to do giveaways. I like to do them. But we'll see. I don't know. Depends on how you guys act, dude. You know what I mean? Depends if you guys hit the like button, if you haven't already, right? If you haven't hit the like button already, do so. I got to see the likes on the stream go up. You know what I mean? I got to see the likes on the stream go up. If I see that, that tells me that you guys want giveaways and that you deserve them. But if I don't see the likes go up, chat, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Hit the like button and talk about fish. Now, listen, y'all start bashing me on a Monday morning about how I fish. Listen, brother, I might just listen. I don't know that we're gonna do a giveaway. Holy. They just have to select New York session regardless where they're at. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Mario pretty much said it. Just select New York session and it'll automatically change. You have the sessions up here, right? Under active session, you can choose Asian, London, New York, Globex, custom, whatever. But whatever you select, it'll automatically update the time for you. Jesse James says, Joey, my guy, how did you trade your IB strategy today? I actually haven't. I haven't traded it today. I haven't had any trades off the IB that I have been like drilling over. And so I'm not, I haven't taken any IB trades today. I've taken one trade today and it wasn't IB. Now I will say I'm looking for an IB trade. I really want to see IB low come back in. If I can get IB low to come back into play, I will 100% take an IB trade probably. Whether that's a retest of IB low here and then we get continuation down, or we do see some serious strength back above IB low and we long back to VWAP or so. Didn't you get an entry on the green doji retest for shorts? No. Earlier today, I took a long at, what was it, 58? 858. I took a long here. No, sorry. I took a long here at 858 and I rode this back up. It wasn't shorts. It was a long play. So that was my long earlier today. That could have been the bottom. The hopium is strong with this market. This market is listen, I almost gave up on the market today. I really did. I was like ready to give it up. Oh, what happened to my camera, dude? Hang on. Let me fix my camera, chat. My camera's like all tilted. I almost gave up on the market today. I really did. When I saw like the market just in a major, oh my gosh, bro, in a major chop fest here, I almost gave it up. I was ready to give it up. I was legit looking at other markets. I was looking at the Russell. I was looking at Dow. I was looking at gold. I was looking at oil. I was looking at absolutely anything I could to find some sort of movement in the market because the NASDAQ was just so cheeks. Like it was so bad. I mean, our IB was only 105 points. That's horrible. But then things started to escalate with Iran and it brought some movement. So now I'm back to looking at the NASDAQ for today to see if there's anything we could take. But I almost gave it up, chat. I really did. I almost gave up on NASDAQ today. I was ready to do it. Joey, isn't there a short entry off your IB high on the aggressive rejection at the top 11 candle? So Jesse, yes, technically you're right. There was. However, the only reason why I didn't take it was because this rejection and sell-off we had that you're talking about here was off news. And I'm not going to chase the rejection off a news-driven move just because I don't trust it. A lot of times news candles can get reversed. And so while it looks like a very clean IB failure, I mean, we have the wicks up here. We had the distribution back down into the range. I just didn't like the fact that it was off news. There was a headline that came out that sent us flying to the downside. And so that's the only reason why I didn't take it. Had this been like a technical move where it wasn't news driven and it was just purely technical for us failing up here, I would have taken it 100%. Yeah, I would have taken the short somewhere in here after seeing this distribution to the downside. But I didn't do it just because of it being news driven. You got it, Jesse. You got it, baby. NASDAQ is trying to find a way to base out here. We are seeing a little bit of consolidation down here between 100% and 50% extension level on the IB. Again, no longs for me until we get back above IB low, if we can do it. So we'll see. Yeah. Take a look at financial juice. Haven't seen more headlines come out outside of the fire erupting in the industrial site following an attack from Iran, which is pretty bearish. So, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to see more headlines end up coming out today. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Good thing YM did the failure before news happened. It was around the 50% when it happened. Nice. Yeah, dude. I mean, I really like, let's go look real quick. The YM had a very clean move. YM has been honestly clean all day. Well, not all day, but had a nice move up to the upside here. And very, very clean. Like this is a textbook. This was before news, I think. Mario, I think that's what you're referring to. That was before news. That is a very clean IB failure. I mean, wicks above the IB high with distribution to the downside. Like that is an absolute textbook short, in my opinion. Textbook short. I'm kind of sad that I missed that, which is another reason why like I'm starting to look at other markets, dude. When the NASDAQ isn't moving, we have so many more markets to look at. We have gold, you have oil, you have the Dow, you have the Russell. There's so much more to look at. And so I'm kind of getting to a point in my trading to where it's like I'm perfectly happy with getting away from the NASDAQ. If the NASDAQ isn't moving, there's a market somewhere that might have better price action. And so if I can find that, that's great. Now, I will say, if you're a newer trader, I wouldn't recommend that, just because you're still trying to find like a system that works for you and still trying to find like what's going to best suit you as a trader. So I wouldn't recommend spreading yourself too thin across multiple markets. I would just pick one and just find a system that works for you in trading. And do it that way. But once you do have a system and you feel good about your trading, at that point, I would say, yeah, like look at other markets, find where the movement is, right? Because if one market's not moving, there will be another market somewhere that might have some better movement. So just go where the movement is. Today, I would say, especially off like the New York Open, NASDAQ didn't have it. It was more so the Dow. So something that I am looking and trying to get better at as well, like understanding that there is going to be movement somewhere, even when, you know, the NASDAQ, which is my bread and butter instrument to trade, isn't moving. What confirmation do I use to know is a failure or a pullback? So let me say this. With any strategy, there is no 100% guarantee with anything, right? There is no strategy that is 100%. There are clues that I look for that say, hey, this is going to be a potential or has a high probability to be an IB failure, right? And those clues that I look for are, this is a textbook one here. This is absolutely textbook. So let me just go over and just zoom into this. If you look at the Dow had a textbook failure, right? And those textbooks are when I see wicks above the IB high, like just as IBI, using IBI as an example, is where the failure was. When I see wicks like that, followed by heavy movement back down into the range, right? Heavy movement. That's a clear, well, that's a pretty large clue that we're going to see sellers and it's going to fail the IB high, right? Now, does it mean it's going to? No strategy is 100% and no strategy ever will be. But it's a pretty large clue that we're going to see movement to the downside. Because again, the wicks are my first clue, saying it shows that buyers are really struggling up here to send us higher. And then seeing that followed by the selling pressure shows that, again, sellers are really starting to drive forward and push us down to more in the middle of the range. And so those are the clues I look for. Again, there is no like 100% guarantee. If there was a guarantee on everything, we'd all be rich. Trading would be easy. We would be rich. So, but that's pretty much the textbook. And then does it happen like this all the time? No, it doesn't happen like this all the time. A lot of times what we'll see is price will move up above IB high. All right. We'll move above IB high and we'll just like consolidate up here. Maybe we'll get a little bit higher, consolidate, and then we'll sell, maybe retest, and then bang. Right. So sometimes it happens that way. Sometimes it's not always clean. You know what I mean? It's not always clean. So it could happen at any point during the day. But this is probably the most cleanest. Why is it always bread and butter and never lobster and butter? I prefer lobster and butter all day long. Give me the lobster. 100%. Give me the lobster and I'm good. All right, let's go back and look at NASDAQ here. NASDAQ is still just kind of working its way down, stair-stepping its way down here. All right, now I have $400 on both accounts. I'm going to hang it up. Hang it up, baby. There it is. Hang it up. Where it wicked is also right below Asia low. Yeah, so that's another good point too. is you could have other confluences as well. So it doesn't necessarily have to be like the candle movement itself. There could be other confluences, like it could be Asia high, Asia low, London high, London low, right? There could be other levels up there that give you even more confluence. Because, you know, like, especially on the NASDAQ loves, dude, loves to sweep Asia and London levels, whether that's highs or lows. It loves to sweep those levels and then possibly even reverse out of them. Actually, I would say a lot of times reverse out of them. So when you have an extra layer of confluence up there, that just adds to the, you know, your confidence in the trade. And so if you want to add layers of confluence, by all means do it. Just know and keep this in mind that the more confluences you add, the worse entry you might get. Just be aware of that, because as you continue to add confluences, you're waiting for those confluences to play out. And sometimes that might mean that price can move really fast before you take the entry. And so there's like a give and take. It's like the more confluences you have, maybe the less the not as great as an entry as you could get. Right. And so there's a give and take. So just be aware of that and just position yourself accordingly to the risk that you're taking on. Gem Stream, yo, Alpha, appreciate you. Chart Dad says midday, especially Joey and Amos are always peak for learning the craft. Yo, big W. Big W. You love to see that. Analysis paralysis. Yeah, 100, and you can 100% do that. If you're adding more confluences, then yeah, you could just like go into like this deep hole of just analysis and never be able to crawl out of that. So you just have to be aware, like just be aware of like what kind of confluences you're adding and what that might mean for price. Do you ever use IB levels as price magnets? 100% all the time. So there's in fact, you know what, chat? Screw it. Y'all want a little masterclass? I got some time. Y'all asking a lot of questions over IB. So let's just do this, chat. Hold on. Wow, look at NASDAQ absolutely getting smoked here. NASDAQ getting cooked. So here, let me break down like some entry models for you. Let's just break it down. What I mean by adding more confluence, like adding more, I want to say like, not like, it's like indications, not indicators, indications of like what price is going to do. So like, if I'm going to look for a failure of IB high, am I also sweeping Asia lower, or Asia high, or Asia whatever, or London whatever? And is VWAP at certain level where price comes down below VWAP? Is that more on confluence? Like it's just adding more layers as to why you think price is going to go and do what it's going to do. All right, that's really it, dude. NASDAQ getting smoked, chat. Holy moly, NASDAQ's getting absolutely smoked. Sheesh. Okay. So, what was that question? Hold on, because I'm gonna break down that exact entry model. Let me find that question. Do you ever use IB levels as price magnets? So yes. All right. So a good example would be like this, right? So let's just say that I have IB high right there, and let's just say we have IB low right there. Okay. And let's say this area is the market open. This is the first hour right here, right? What you see here in this blue shaded area, right? This blue shaded area, what you see here is this. Okay. This is the first hour, right? First hour of the open. All right. So if we have a directional move off the open, let's just say we're bullish, right? If we have a bullish in this example, if we're bullish off the open, oh, also too, let me draw the 50%. So hang on. This is also the 50% mark, chat here. Right. So that would be the 50% mark of the IB. So we have IB high, IB low, and the 50% mark of the IB range, right? So let's just say that, and this is going to be the first hour, what you see here, that off open, we have a bullish movement, right? coming up and we're just moving on up here, right? We have a strong bullish movement. There is an entry model where you get a 50% retracement of the IB. And so what that means is we saw this big move up, we're up at IB high, and we come back down, right? So we come back down to the initial balance 50% mark of the IB, right? I call it the 50% retracement. There's two things that could happen here. One is there could be enough sellers to where we completely retrace the IB and we come back down. Or buyers end up holding the initial balance mid to then move us back up. And so I favor longs in this scenario because we had a directional move off the open and we had a lot of buyers, right? So when I have a directional move, I like to see a pullback to 50% mark of the IB to then catch the continuation of that original move that we had off open. So I'll be looking for longs here to take this thing back up and magnet back to the IB high and even catch a breakout of IB high, right? So if I can get that, that's the 50% retracement mark that I really that I would play. And then like vice versa, vice versa on the low side, where we have a directional move, right? Directional move, and then price retraces back to the IB mid that you see there. Okay. We continue to show weakness, and then we can catch shorts to catch the continuation of the directional move we had off the open. Right. So that would be like the IB mid plays that I look for. Okay. I think they're very good because you are seeing a directional move and then you're being patient enough to catch a pullback from that directional move to then catch a continuation. So you're not like chasing it up here. You're waiting for a IB mid retracement, which is a good pullback for you to then catch continuation off of. So, but again, I want to see the strength there. If in this general case, in this long case here, with this directional move, I want to see the strength continue to hold IB mid to then catch continuation. Then vice versa on the low side, right? So that would be a scenario where I would say, hey, like that would be a way to use IB high as like a magnet for price to go back to. Now, there is a scenario where I will not trade that. Okay. So in this scenario, right, let's just say that we had a move, like let's just drop the first hour here. Okay. Wow, that was a straight line without having to do anything. Oh my God, am I an artist? All right. That's the best straight line I've ever drawn in my life. Okay. So in this particular scenario, we have a directional move. Okay. Directional move. Now let's say, for example, we break IB low after the first hour set, mind you. We break IB low and then come back in. This would indicate an IB low failure down here. And a lot of times when I see IB low failures, we could see price move back up all the way to IB high. Eventually throughout the day, it can move all the way back up there. And so I don't really trust IB mid shorts here if we've already failed the IB low. Does that make sense, chat? So like there's like kind of if then statement, you know what I mean? So if we have failed the IB low, I won't take shorts in this scenario off the IB mid. I would be looking more for longs here and riding this thing back up. Hopefully that makes sense. And then vice versa on the upside as well. Whereas like if we had a directional move to the upside and we broke IB high and came back down and failed IB high, I wouldn't be looking for longs here because I would be anticipating us going back down to IB low at that point. IB the first hour to market open. Yes. So whatever time zone you're in, like for me, I'm Central Time. So the market's 8:30. Market open is 8:30 a.m. and the first hour would be 8:30 to 9:30. Or if you're Eastern, it's 9:30 to 10:30. So whatever time zone you're in, it's the first hour of market open. And with that, if you guys want to check out the indicator, so I do have an indicator that just marks this automatically. Do you need it? No, you don't need it. I mean, you can literally manually do this, but if you don't want to manually mark out like IB highs and lows and extension levels that you see down here and IB mids and 25 and 75%, you guys can get the indicator here. Just go into indicator. It's on TradingView right now. If you type in IB first hour in TradingView, you'll see me come up, JMorgan11. Got a lot of users on this actually, but had a lot of positive feedback. If you guys want to check it out, it's IB first hour. Just type that into TradingView there, and you'll see me come up for the indicator. Let's see. What about the days when price action gets stuck trading both sides of the level for a while? Is that a fail or a hold for you? So that would be a case where I look for IB failures, not for like any continuation plays or anything like that. If we're just like stuck, for example, so let's say, again, just IB high, IB low, and IB mid, right? If we're just ping-ponging like this, I would be looking for IB failures because we're not really able to go in any certain direction. You know what I mean? So like I would be waiting for a breakout here, say on IB low, and then look for longs as we get back above to catch the move back up in the area that we're ranging, right? So failures like that are good for ranging markets. Whereas like if we're in just a big range the day we're ping-ponging back and forth, those failures are a really good strat to trade there because again, there's no particular direction in the market. You're getting a range bound market where we're stuck between point A and point B, and you can catch the failures on each side. All right. So that's that would be what I look for there. Now, IB failures, if we have a trending market, right? If we're trending on the day, those IB failures aren't really the best thing to trade because you're getting a directional move, right? In the market, and probably chances are you're not going to see many failures here, right? And so what you can look for is this break and retest, right? Where we break IB high here, come back down, see the move to IB high, see the strength hold, and then catch continuation, right? So that'd be like the break and retest strategy. You do it manually because you use Ninja. So fun fact, the indicator is actually going to be in Ninja here pretty soon. I'm actually aiming for it to be this week. I just got to talk to the guy doing it, but the IB indicator that I have will be available in Ninja as well. But the 50% IB was touched in the morning. So if we go in here, and there are times where I take trades before IB is set. But in this particular scenario, right, I'm assuming what you're talking about is here, where we had a directional move and we came back down and tested the 50% mark there. Problem with that is the first hour is not set for me. So it's like, with it being as choppy as it was off the open and IB is not set, I stayed out of it. The only time that we touched the 50% mark of the IB after IB was set was here, right? But that was all off news, right? You know what I mean? So it's like, with that all being kind of like what I said up here with this IB high failure, it's all news driven. So I'm not going to chase any move that's being driven off news. The only time I would really touch it is if it was like a purely technical move and not driven off news. Joey, would you use yesterday's IB high or low as levels today? Sometimes, yes. Do they influence my trading decisions? Not really. There could be a scenario where I do add it as a layer of confluence, but it's not a big decision maker, if that makes sense. But people do. It's not like you can't use it. There are some people that rely on previous days IB levels. You could. There is no right and wrong, if that makes sense. How you deal with these crazy moves? Do you just wait for your perfect set? 100%. I'm not going to chase anything. I don't want to chase any move unless I get a setup that makes sense for me, right? Let me ask differently. If price comes to IB low and then hops around above and below maybe 10, 20 points each way and stays there for 20 minutes, do you consider that an IB fail or IB hold? That'd be, I just like consolidating the IB low level. I would want to see distribution to the upside for it to fail. So like if we're just like, as an example here, let me just draw it out again. I'm going to draw this out and then we'll do the giveaway here in just a second, chat. We are going to do a giveaway today, 50K select count. So what you're referring to is like price coming down to IB low here and then kind of just like ping ponging like this, right? So that's consolidation at IB low. I wouldn't really touch it as a failure unless we saw like a move below and then bang, distribute up, right? See that big, strong move back into the IB range and catch longs anywhere here to ride up. That makes sense. Did I take a trade today when price retested 913? No, my only trade that I took today was at 858, which was a long from some, yeah, long from right here. I longed this and caught this move back up here where I got out. NASDAQ seeing some buyers come in. A lot of buyers buying the same back up here. Does VWAP help you confirm entries? I do like adding VWAP as a level of confluence. If VWAP is near any IB level for me, that is an extra layer that I do add. 100%. If it's outside of IB range, do you review the 0.5 to when it ranges for trades? Yes. A lot of times I will look for those to magnet to those extension levels. Or look for price and magnet to those extension levels. So yeah. All right, chat. Let's do a giveaway. I know you guys wanted the giveaway, so let's do it. We're going to do a 50K select account today. Let me hang on one second, chat. Let me get this set up here in the back end. What should you see? What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? What should I do here? Do grow that. We'll do a giveaway for the select account. 50K select account. All right. Let me think. I'm thinking of a keyword, chat. Give me a sec. Hang on, chat. They're getting it set up for us. We'll do the giveaway. No, Mario. We're not doing that to me today. We're not doing that to me today. Good Lord. All right, chat. Here's the keyword for the 50K select account. The keyword you will type in the chat is Money Monday. Type in Money Monday in the chat there. Be entered for a 50K select account, chat. In the meantime, while y'all are typing that in there, be sure to hit that like button first and foremost. Before we announce the winner, be sure to hit that like button, chat. If you're not already subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We are at 88,000 subscribers. We are making our way to 100K, baby. Hit that subscribe button if you're not already to catch all the live streams, all the guests, all the hosts. Give you guys a few, like 30 seconds or so. 30 seconds, type in Money Monday for your chance to win a 50K select account. Meanwhile, NASDAQ's buying all the way back up here. Back up to 730s, pushing 740s. The 50% extension level is sitting at like 758 or so. What is that? 756. IB low up there at 808. So we get back above IB low, I might look for a little IB low failure. I'm not going to chase it up there, though. All right. Back in. If you want to run it, baby. Congratulations, Rumor 6402. Are you here? Rumor. Rumor. You gotta be here, baby. Are you here? I'm looking for you. I'm waiting on you. Rumor, there you are. Okay, Rumor. Here's what you got to do. Make sure your Tradeify email, the email you use for Tradeify, make sure your Tradeify email is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get that giveaway over to you. Keep in mind, it could take up to 7 business days. So make sure your Tradeify email is in the description of your YouTube channel. Give Tradeify team about 7 business days. They'll reach out to you for your free 50K select account. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah. Remember, you're absolutely welcome. Congratulations winning the 50K select account. All right, let's take one more look at the markets here. NASDAQ is trying to catch a little bit of buyers. Let's go over, look at, see, gold is kind of just hovering 530s. Gold hadn't really done a whole lot today. Russell is below IB low as well, trading 796s. The Dow has had some clean movement. I really like the movement on Dow today. I wish I would have traded it over the NASDAQ, to be honest. Dow seeing some sellers as well, trying to hold down here. We'll see if it gets back anywhere back up there. So we'll see. How do you do that? Rumor. So you have to edit your YouTube channel. So whether you're on your phone or a computer, just go to your profile and you have to select, you have to edit your profile and edit description. It'll be under settings. So if you go to your profile, click settings, I believe. Let's see. Maybe. Yeah, it's under settings somewhere. So you're gonna have to just figure out. I don't know off the top of my head. You're gonna have to figure out or go into your, maybe it's like YouTube Studio actually. Hold on. Let's see. Settings. Channel. I haven't done this in so long. My YouTube channel has been kind of what it is. It'll be under settings somewhere. Just go under YouTube, go under your profile settings, and it'll be somewhere in there where you can edit the description of your video. Just make sure when you do find it to add your Tradeify email in there, and the team will reach out to you. Chat, we are running out of time. We have the GOAT himself, Amos, coming up next. Right after this commercial break. Stay tuned for Amos. Stay absolutely beautiful. Stay safe in the markets as headline driven, chat. And I will see you guys later on. Stay tuned for Amos after this commercial break. Cheers.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
I'm actually muted. No way. Do you guys hear me now? Oh shit! All right. Okay, that's good. All right. What's up, guys? Needed to greet you guys. How are you guys doing? Today I took one trade. I took a loss right here on NQ. Unfortunately, small loss though. Well, I'll be able to bounce back for sure in this PM session. But this AM session has been pretty rough. A lot of accumulation. Hopefully, you did not get chopped up within this action. But so far, it looks pretty clean for a potential long opportunity for the PM session. For a reversal, I would want to see if we can push back above the opening price of that candle right here, find some acceptance above 32, potentially grab some longs back into the unfilled gap. That would be my game plan for this session on the hourly. For the trade that I took, it was a 15-minute unfilled scenario. So let me just go back in the replays. You guys will be able to see it pretty well. So here we displaced very aggressively to the downside, sweeping those lows, and we actually formed an unfilled 15-minute gap right above us. This third candle failed to close below the second candle's low. At that point, I'm like, all right, we are way closer to the unfilled gap than the internal low, and timing wise, this candle will close, a brand new candle will open, which will most likely drive price to the upside towards that unfilled gap. Went down to the 1-minute chart, saw the break of structure right here happening at 44, entered right here with my stop loss right below this internal low right here, and had my take profit exactly there, stop loss right here, and unfortunately I got stopped. Okay, so it was a pretty heavy open load there. Nothing I could have done, respected the plan, but we're gonna see if we can grab a long opportunity within that hourly candle flipping, and also basically creating the same exact pattern. So I'm anticipating a bullish power of 3, a accumulation, manipulation to the downside, forming the downwick of a future bullish candle, us flipping back to the upside, either us entering, finding an entry within that downwick creation, or at the flip of the new candle to see some upside back towards the unfilled. So that's my game plan. If we find some strongness though below the previous candle's low, so the 11 a.m. 1-hour candle, it will be different. I will play it a little bit more off of the 15-minute chart rather than the hourly, but so far it looks clean, and hopefully we'll see some upside for the next hour. So you guys, okay, don't troll me, don't don't say you can't hear me. Yeah, we've seen a lot of big spikes, so make sure to put your stop loss first before your take profit. That's something I'll say within this action, 100%. But yeah, on ES, I saw a good long opportunity on ES at around right here. Okay, so at around 61. Okay, the time of that was 10:29, and basically for the same reasons as I played the power of 3. So let's come back here and let me show you guys why I was long on ES this morning. I didn't execute on that plan because of how weird the action actually was on NQ, and usually I would say the last month NQ has been the driving asset, so I do not want to fade that thesis. So here the 9 a.m. 1-hour candle closed bullish, showing me that the biggest market participants are going long. So the stats that I have for that is the likelihood of the next candle sweeping the previous candle's high and closing back bearish within the range of the previous candle, exactly like this. Okay, not sweeping this low, but closing back within the range bearish is only 30%. Okay, knowing this, I am fading the fact that price is going to reverse, and I want to play the continuation. So how am I playing it? I'm waiting for price to open, accumulate, manipulate to the downside, so that new candle, new hourly candle will basically sweep the previous candle's high and will be fluctuating to the downside below its opening price. And instead of shorting like everyone will do, I will wait for the market structure shift to be invalidated and to fail, and us going back above the opening price of that new candle, okay, that 10 a.m. candle on the 1 hour, I will long stop loss right here and take profit at a 1-to-1. So if I go down to the 1 minute chart right here, and we put this indicator on, showing us the hourly, you guys will be able to see it pretty well what it did. New candle opened up. Okay, we drove down lower, okay, forming what the down wick of a future bullish candle. So here, when we have this and the previous candle closed bullish, I know that the likelihood of us printing to the upside and us reversing is basically very, very slim. So at that point, this is where I want to play the continuation. A good area of entry would be this order block, and then having your stop loss wide and covering most of that range. Okay, basically predicting that this swing low right here is protected within the chart. And then you guys can see in a few minutes we did hit the target. I did not expect that AM session to be that clean with how NQ was operating, so that's pretty much why I stayed out. But we'll see what we get here for that hourly candle. This is the last 4 hourly candles. So what I'm watching is 2 things. I'm watching the previous candle's low. Okay, this is a huge level for me. Call it PCL, and I'm watching also the opening price of that candle, which is going to show me a pretty good piece of information and show me basically who's in control of the market in the last hour. So yeah, sounds like you're in a cave. Oh shit, I might be talking with my let me see. It sounds good. All right, talking like I'm in a cave. Yo, put some respect on my Blue Yeti mic, brother. I received the other mic though. I'm gonna upgrade the mic. Tradeify put me on. I got you guys. I will look better. I will sound better for sure in the next week. Moz, did you ever trade gold? If no, why? Voice crack. All right. Okay, so why did I never trade gold? I would say, I don't know. I don't really have an answer to that. Yeah. I don't have an answer to why I'm not trading gold. I just got introduced to NQ in the beginning, so I never truly looked at other assets. I was like, you know what? I'm going to trade NQ. I'm going to get very good at trading NQ only in ES and building all my strategies off of those. And, you know, it was more of a, okay, I got introduced to that first. I don't want to, you know, overcomplicate it and start trading multiple assets. I knew that if I was able to read one asset, it would take me a lot of time to be able to read another one. So you're drinking your coffee wrong. You need the pinky out. Who agrees with Chart Dad? Your name is Chart Dad, so you definitely have some you definitely have some experience with drinking coffee. Give away a Moss. Yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway for sure. Last time we did 2 giveaways, so you know, you gotta chill. Pinky out is for the tea only. Who agrees? Who agrees with that statement? Okay, 15-minute bar is gonna close. Guys, we could be taking a risky play there. Are we taking that risky play, guys? Okay, look, I'm gonna give you my thought process and the reason why I judge that play being potentially risky. All right, so you see here that hourly candle is gonna close in 14 minutes and 58 seconds. Okay, currently it's respecting our framework, which would be us having an unfilled gap right above us sweeping liquidity, us rejecting the second candle's low that created basically the displacement, which is going to form the gap. And the strategy in and of itself is being able to scalp unfilled gaps as soon as they're being created. So here, there is 14 minutes left for that hourly candle to close. So in 14 minutes, we could be, you know, pushing down very aggressively here, okay? But if I don't enter, you know, within the next few minutes, what can potentially happen is price will go without me and will start printing to the upside within that gap. And depending on the action within the next, I would say 15 minutes or, you know, 10 minutes, we could be in a position of breakout that will give me no entries, you know? So it's a risky play, but if I'm able to predict, let's say right now, it would be a way higher risk to reward than if I'm waiting for the close. You see? So that's how I'm viewing risk to reward. It's like, how early are you before actually getting the right amount of confirmations for your framework? You see? So like, if you have a high risk to reward, you're basically predicting that your framework will show up. But if you have a low risk to reward, you're waiting for your framework to show up, then you execute on a quick scalp. You see the difference? So like, there's quite a big difference, because within the next, I would say 10 minutes or even 5 minutes, you will be able to see it, but this candle could look totally freaking different. It could literally start trading back towards 42 and would make me, you know, want to short the market in a sense. So I don't know. I won't lie, I usually never take those. Okay, I usually never take those because of how risky they are. And, you know, NQ in general, it likes to reject from opening prices. It does. It absolutely does. So here, if let's say if I'm entering longs and then we pull back to the open and sellers step in again, and then we bounce back again to the downside, I will have taken an unnecessary loss where my framework actually did not even show up, you know? So those are the things that go into my mind. You see, am I going to predict? Am I going to react? What am I going to do? What has more chances of happening within the next few minutes? So this is usually what goes into my mind. But you see, let's say someone wants to enter here, okay? And he has a stop loss right there. If price decides to run right now, he could be in for a 1 to 3, 1 to 4 easily. If the macro decides to displace and basically be breaking out, you know? No risk, no Rari. All right, people are forcing me to take that trade. You guys want me to be in the trade, yeah? I'll wait a little bit. The thing is, what can also happen is that the macro is going to open, drive back down to sweep liquidity, okay? Bait out the sellers on the breakout, pop back up. And once we pop back up, this would be my entry. But if I entered right there and I saw the breakout, I would be shitting my pants. So I would potentially force myself to get out of that position because the framework is not being respected. You see? So you could easily get played from the fake out if you don't wait enough. No. Chasing Rari, don't lose your Camry. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. Hey Amos, I want a giveaway account on Friday 24th, Rubik's Cube, but I haven't received it yet. Is that normal? The team should send in 7 days. So I'll definitely send a message to the manager, but you know, I can't confirm if they sent it to the wrong person or, you know, sent it to your email but you don't use that email anymore. You know? You know? So currently we are in a position where we could anticipate what's going to happen, but we're deciding to stay grounded and actually wait for the close of that candle to take a decision. Price could retrace pretty deep, or we could decide to have a tight stop and let it run, you know? So I'll take my decision within the next few minutes. I like the current setup that is showing up. You can see, guys, on the hourly, it looks good. For me, it's definitely... Who in this chat thinks that price has more chances of going to number 1? And who thinks price has more chances of going to number 2? Just purely basing yourself off of the 1 hour chart, okay? Knowing that this hourly candle is closing in 8 minutes and we have this kind of structure being formed, what do you think has more chances of happening? 1 or 2? There's still some 2s, which is, you know, a complete different point of view than what I have within the markets in general. You know, for me, like the quote that I usually operate with is wicks do the damage, body tells the story. So the wick here would do the damage, sweeping liquidity, and the body would tell me the story, telling me that if we're closing back within the range, responsive buyers stepped in here and sellers are being squeezed, a lot of covering will happen within that wick. If we retrace here, we will have a wick fill bounce to the upside. You know, it's a complete different view, but of course, there is some chances of us seeing a wick fill totally back to the downside. It is definitely something that also short participants are looking for in order to short the market, because this is also a good, you know, confirmation for buys. And if this is a good confirmation for buys, then a lot of buyers could get squeezed within that range, which would create a sharp move in the opposite direction. There's always a thesis that is in the opposite side that could work for sure. Are you not looking at the news? Like fundamentals? I base my trading off of technicals mostly, because I'm in and out of a trade in 5 minutes. So usually the technicals are far more important. And I found my edge, you know, within the technicals and not necessarily looking at fundamentals. 53, I like it. You know, I like it. I could try 1 on the break here. Stop loss pretty wide, having the take profit within that unfilled. I would need a break though. Something like this would look clean, guys. What do you guys think? I could enter 2, maybe 2 minis. Risk 1.5 on that good setup. Have one have the first take profit locked in on the unfilled gap and let the rest run back towards those equal highs here. You're in. I hope price doesn't push below, but the entry will potentially be 719.5. That would be potentially the entry if we respect the slow. We push back to the upside. That candle will have a huge down wick, small up wick, small body, unfilled gap right above us, hourly close, giving us a little bit more fuel for the market to push. A lot of good confluences right there. Sweep of liquidity also. Come on. Let me get it. Okay, I'm still not in. The entry that I'm looking for would be that, you know, change in a state of delivery, which would be, you know, just a regular break of structure if you're not familiar with ICT concepts. Go up like everyone's rent. You guys are funny, right? You see, like, yeah, that internal sweep, if it was a breakout, because it could break out, it could have broken out all the way to the 70s, you know, generating a lot of sellers. And usually when we break out like this and create a, you know, a break of structure to the downside, if price is actually going to go up, this break is going to generate so many sellers within the market, and they're going to get faked out so aggressively that the move after that is going to be like 10 straight up candles. All right, guys, we're most likely going to enter. You know what? I'm going to enter with 1 mini. I won't lie. What is it? 55. I like it. I like that. I like that. There's an unfilled gap right above us. I'll wait a little bit. I will also stop loss is going to be pretty wide. Take profit is going to be in within the unfilled. If price goes to 2, double the giveaway. All right, bet. Okay, if I lose the trade, I'll do double the giveaway. All right. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so the thing that we got to keep in mind here within that range, guys, is that the new hourly candle is gonna open, so we could be in for a down move first for the wick fill, because there's a lot of orders to fill there, and we are potentially also going to create the down wick of that future bullish candle if we're going to go up. Maybe this is a potential. There is that potential of happening. So my stop loss has to be wide enough to cover most of that, you know, wicks range, or I can't enter too heavy, so I would be forced to, you know, get out of a position that would potentially still end up being a winner. So a lot of things in my mind right now. Let me cook. Let me cook. Who's feeling the pressure of the trade right now? I think even if we get stopped, we could get a pretty good re-entry. Anyways, pretty damn sure of that. The only thing though, I hope there would just wipe out the draw. I literally have the same dip every day. You're right. That's crazy. Sometimes it's longer though, so I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, I'm back, guys. You're $200 away from passing 100K eval. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so 2 things I'd be looking for within that range: breakout to the upside, breaking out above the 20s, and also displacement. I want this move to be aggressive. I want the candle to have some volume within it, you know. I want it to displace to the upside and show me aggression. Show me basically that the buyers are the ones stepping in right now. Come on, come on. Okay. Okay, so there's 2 outcomes here. It's 59. This candle is going to close. 2 outcomes. Either we open and we go lower first, okay, to sweep liquidity again, form the down wick of that future bullish candle, or we open up higher immediately back towards the gap. 2 outcomes. Or we get absolutely smoked and it disrespects our framework and we get slammed. You know, so we'll wait and see. Anything up within that range would be a good trade for me. And potentially even DCA within that range. I really like it. I really like the setup overall. This is an open high. So hourly candle just closed. We have the unfilled right above us. The perfect scenario, guys, I won't lie, it would be us to drive down right now, sweep that internal low, fake out sellers, drive back to the upside again, flip above the opening price, enter, go long, and ride the wave with all those buyers and all the sellers that got squeezed that will click on buy to get out of their positions. We could have a break to the upside, which would force me to long, and could be a fake out to trap me. Oh, I'm gonna enter here. I'm gonna try it. I'll have a pretty wide stop for now. Like this. Yep. Okay, that's a good push. This is exactly the push I wanted, guys. TP1 is at this internal high. Okay. So this is the exact moment I'm going to put my stop loss to break even. You see how we popped very aggressively? This is something that could happen at all times, and I knew it. So good, strong closure right there. If we can find some more buyers within that range, we will go back towards the unfilled. I do not want to see us go back down towards 14. That would be, you know, pretty bad. I won't lie. Yep, that's pretty good. This is not bad. This is not a bad push. This opening price of that previous hourly candle is going to be very strong. Hopefully we can find some resistance right there. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Very good push so far. This is TP1. 48 is TP1. Back towards the unfilled hourly. I want to see if we can push aggressively right there. Watch out for the SMTs between ES and NQ. Usually we do want to see those assets being very correlated. No wicks, man. Come on. Yeah, you see how the opening price of that previous hourly candle is acting as resistance. Very strong. Very strong point. Five-minute candle is going to close in 1 minute. Maybe will be the driver of that breakout within the next 5. Still pretty healthy. Still respecting the structure to the left at 29. What I would not want to see is a big candle going to the downside. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're ripping. Come on, break out. Break out, dude. Yep, yep, yep. It's breaking out. I think it has some room towards 61. 100%. The accumulation was too big, man. We're gonna rip. We're gonna rip above that high. I'm gonna go break even as soon as we pop 48. This should be TP1. If I entered 2 contracts, this is where I would have taken 1 account of. But right here is the break even spot. I genuinely think we have some more room if we use 48 as stops. We're gonna run higher, at least over 61. So as soon as we pop that high, I'm gonna go break even. Come on, boys. So we're back into that unfilled gap. TP1 smashed. Putting stop loss to break even right here. If we break out of that range, it will be fast. It will be fast. Come on. Please don't reject. The TP1 smashed. Not bad. That 1 minute candle prints above that 1 minute high and closes above it, the stop loss will be trimmed at 40. Hopefully we don't get too big of a retracement. That would be kind of mad. 2 seconds. My nose is always killing me for some reason. Come on, come on, come on. We just need the breakout at 48 and the stop loss will be at 47. Don't worry, I got you on the reason why I took it. Just let me pray for a second. Let me pray that it hits full TP right there. Come on. Breakout, Brev. Type 1 if you think I'm gonna get stopped to break even right there. Type 2 if you think I'm gonna win and it's gonna pop. It's gonna break out. I wanna see. This is not the reaction I wanted to see though. I won't lie. Usually what I want to see is immediate pop from 48. But, you know, it's still healthy in my mind. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Alright, come on. That's a good pop. That's not bad. Don't fake me out, thank you. Yes, 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 yes. Once it pops that high, if it does, I want to jinx it at 56. I'll trim the stop loss back towards 43. All right, come on. That's a good reaction. Come on, chat. Can we get it? Macro's gonna end in 1 minute. Already ended, actually. Okay, that's good. That's amazing. No. Are you so lame? You know what, guys? I'll just take the win here. Or 1.5. It's all good. I'm gonna walk away. Too much reaction. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. It's alright. We're gonna look for something else. But we didn't get the reaction I wanted to see, though. You know, that's the thing. So I don't want it to go back all the way to my break even. That would be such a negative risk to reward play. Even if it bounces, still got the piece of the pie there. Still W's. Can we get some W's in the chat, guys? That was an amazing trade. I called it out even before it even happened. This was my framework. This was exactly what I was looking for. It could keep ripping. It could keep, you know, going down. But at this point, I didn't get the right amount of confirmations. I wanted to see the breakout back for, you know, 73. So it's, you know, it would be dumb for me to let a winning trade go all the way back down towards a, you know, a losing or break-even trade. So I'll just take the 600 and then just walk away. The reason why I took it, you see, everything is based on a framework, and the last thing that I actually look at is my entry, which I think is what most people do wrong. I think most people look at the entry a little bit more than they look at the framework and how replicable their trade is over the long run. A lot of people cannot truly explain the reason why someone who's going against them would lose over the long run, but here I can truly explain to you guys why I think my hypothesis, because every system is in hypothesis on the market, but I can explain to you why I think when this kind of pattern shows up, someone would lose if he goes against me. So here we have the pre-market low, 6 a.m. subjective level. You know, every level that we bounce from, in a sense, is kind of subjective. We don't always bounce from those levels the same way every single day, but what is not subjective is the reaction when the candle closes. So what do I mean by this? We ripped from 10 a.m. all the way to 12 p.m., 300 handles to the downside. And what did we create? We created what we call a fair value gap. 3 candle pattern where the down wick of the first candle doesn't touch the up wick of the third. And when I have this, it tells me good information on volume. So usually volume, where you're going to have a lot of volume, is where you're going to have a lot of time spent within the market participants. So here you see we have a lot of consolidation. So in terms of volume, you will have a lot of volume within that range. Okay, but when you displace very aggressively and the market is kind of one-sided and it's a distribution, then you have a lack of volume. So this is exactly what I'm able to read with this gap on the hourly. So we have a lot of volume being traded right here, and then a lack of volume within that gap. And again, quite some volume here. So if I know that there's an area with low volume right above me, it tells me that the market is kind of showing me its hands in a sense. It's telling me that sellers were so aggressive within that range that buyers did not get a fair exchange. So in terms of what price needs to do next, I have the thesis that price needs to go towards that low volume area to get the fuel it needs in order for price to either go up or either go down. So it's like the next gas stop, basically. So that's the fuel level of the market. That's how I call it, the gap. So a lot of people will use those gaps as, you know, just an area to enter the market and just to locate themselves, knowing that price displaced. But I use it in the completely in a complete different way. I use it as an area basically of you know, drawn liquidity, basically a magnet. magnet for price to draw into. So here, as soon as we create that gap, the play is I'm trying to scalp unfilled gaps as soon as they're being created. So as soon as this hourly candle closes and a brand new hourly candle opens up, I know that we have more chances of tapping number 1 than number 2. Then and only then, when my framework is respected and why and when I can truly explain why my long thesis is actually very good over the long run, now I scale down to the 1 and 5 minute chart to find an entry that is reliable, to find an entry that actually shows me aggression from the market participants that confirm my bias. So here I saw that we had a pretty aggressive 5 minute inversion gap. So this is truly the reason why I entered with a wider stop here, only with 1 contract, ready to let price displace down, fill the bottom of that range, and pop back up to add another contract. So here I played it a little bit more passively, I would say. I absolutely tried to let it rip after, didn't react in the way that I wanted. Do I think that it's gonna pop again? Potentially, but I would have been pretty disappointed in me if I didn't take profit within all that accumulation. So that was the play. Still very, very happy with how I managed that trade, how I framed it, and how I respected my plan. You see, I had a decision to make here. I knew that price could have easily popped back to the downside, forming the down wick of that future bullish candle. I knew it, but I had to position myself in a way where, damn, it popped. Holy shit. That was the pop I was looking for. But it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We're going to take it. We're going to take it, guys. It's all right. It's all good. But yeah, that was my framework. That was the reason why I took it. And yeah, usually that's every time I'm in a trade with you guys, it's usually that framework. Usually that framework, guys. So you see, I put a lot of emphasis on those higher time frame candle closing. I put a lot of emphasis on fair value gaps that are unfilled. I put a lot of emphasis on timing, because timing is far more important, in my opinion, than price action. There is 2x. There is the x here, which is the time, and there's also the y here, which is the price. If you only trade price, you are potentially going to understand market structure, but you will not necessarily be able to replicate a trade over the long run because you don't enter at the right time. You're not understanding that, if a 15-minute candle closes, even if you're predicting that the next one will be bullish, it might need to retrace back down to form its down wick. Shouldn't have sold. Exits are the hardest part in trading, for sure. Exits are kind of you're never gonna have the perfect exit, or you're truly never gonna have the criterias to let you exit the market always at a top tick or at the bottom tick. So if you can get a piece of the pie there and have a repeatable process, you're good. That's genuinely what I'm looking for. So yeah, W, let's go. Happy with that. Even if it popped freaking 30 handles above the high, we still got the dub. You see, that's the thing though. It's like some people, let's say, like how I explain trading to a beginner, or how I explain trading in general, is stop trying to look for reasons to enter. Okay, you shouldn't look for reasons to enter a trade yet. Okay, you should look to understand the market mechanics. So my thought process always is, can I predict one singular candle on the chart? Okay, can I look at the chart and be very confident that a singular candle will expand to the upside, or a singular candle will print to the downside? When I know the information, then I can scale down to the 1. or 2, 3, 5-minute chart. But before that, it's truly noise. It is truly noise. So here you see my thesis was the next hourly candle will print bullish and close bullish within the next hour. And an hourly candle is the same thing as trying to predict a 5-minute bar or a 15-minute bar or a 30-minute bar. It's just you're going to wait for that. You're going to hold that trade for longer, but the thesis is the same. This pattern could happen on the 15, could happen on the 30, could happen on the daily. Okay, I can show you this pattern on the daily and take the same exact thing, you know. So let me show you. Okay, I'm gonna show you another example. Okay, you know what, we're gonna go back all the way here. What is it? Okay, Monday. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna show you the exact same setup. Okay, does this setup, we're on the 15. You see here, I can put this indicator on the 15. We have the same setup on the 15 as we just had now. This is just a different low, 830, but the framework is the same. I'm predicting, since we created a gap above us, that the next bar will be bullish and will print as an open low, high close. That's it. So that's when I scale down to the 1, trying to validate the information within that candle and the timing of that new candle opening to see if we have more chances of opening up higher or opening up lower to then push higher. You see? Privet, Lumi, privet. How are you doing? What's up, Lumi? We still had to do the stream together. We still didn't do the stream, Lumi. What's happening? Who, you see, like the explanation that I just made, who resonated with the explanation that I just made, and who was like, I don't know what he's talking about because I don't view the market in that way, or like, I don't understand what you mean by timing or predicting one candle. Type 1 if you understand, type 2 if you're like, what the hell is he talking about? Let me hear the comments here. Let me pull up the chat. All right. Oh shit. The chat is active. Chat is active. Chat is on. That's what we like to see, guys. Appreciate you so much. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Okay, people are spamming 1. All right. So can we truly call me the professor then? If I can explain that to non-ICT traders, which I think most of you guys are, you know, that's good. I'm happy. I'm happy. It makes sense. It does. It definitely does. So focus, number 1 focus is framework. Framework. Then entry. Because I'll explain to y'all why I really don't care about where we're bouncing, or because it's subjective. Because let's say I pull out the range from here to there, a lot of people will be like, oh my god, it bounced from 79%, that like I should have longed there. How many times is price, you're gonna take the fib from the low to the high here, price is gonna tap 79, create a shift, fake you out, and then bounce again, and then you're gonna be like, oh, I should have waited for a resweep. You see, like right there, what you're doing is that you're trying to blend the noise within the market. The market is completely stochastic, meaning that what's going to happen tomorrow, you don't know. How, like the levels we're going to bounce tomorrow, you don't know. You just need to have a repeatable process where you're managing your risk, and it showed you that with that process you had edge in the past, you know. So you can't really try to blend in too many information when the market don't truly goes from A to B for a true reason, you know. It's like when you, especially when you're using discretion, you're trying to find reasons why you lost, when in reality you don't truly know the reason. It could just be a normal loss. It could just be, you know, the market regime being completely different to the last few months. You know, you can't play around with those metrics too much, you know, because you're gonna be overfitting your strategy in a sense. Giveaway time. I love when I love when you guys press me for giveaways. I love that. It's like, and it's not slick too. It's like giveaway time. Funny. All right. Okay, what we can do? Oh shit. Yo, Colin. Do you think you have time to pull out like a? We don't have the time to pull out the Google form. Do you have the Google form for the Rubik's cube? Yeah, I think Drew. Yeah. I think we might have to run one like HC normal giveaway. Yeah. All right. I'll text you the. I'll text you the word. All right, guys. We're gonna do a normal giveaway with just a word, because you know, the Rubik's cube. It takes some time. I won't lie. So we're just gonna do the normal one. But beautiful trade. Of course, I could have held, but you know, very happy still with the overall approach. You know what I'm happy about? I'm happy that I entered at 101, knowing that it could have potentially went lower. Okay, but I decided to take that risk and be happy with whatever the outcome was. You know, and no matter if you know that price could go down again, to give you a better entry, I was not being a dick for a tick, and I just executed because I was very, very confident in the framework overall. That's what I'm happy about. Okay, I sent you the word, my brother. Okay, the word is cube. Okay, type it once. We're gonna announce the winner in like 1 minute and a half. So be quick. Could it keep going up? Yeah, it could keep going up for the rest of the hour. But that, you know, the expansion, how deep is the expansion gonna be within the gap? We never truly know. You know, that's what I mean. It's like, how replicable is a high risk reward system over a lot of different market regimes? It's hard. It's hard to find something with high risk reward that is mechanical. Do not spam the word, you're gonna get banned. If you spam the word, you're banned. You gotta type it once. If you win and we see that you typed it more than once, you're not gonna win. I said it like 5 times. Lunch crash out. Yeah, buddy. All right. Ready? All right, we can select the winner. All right, the winner is Greed Tablet. Let me see if I get. So congrats, Greed Tablet, for winning this account. You just won a 50K select account. So make sure to type in the chat so we know you're there. All right, congrats, brother. All right, it's okay. Appreciate you guys so much, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, guys.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, guys.
Welcome to the Women's Hour. I am here with my two beautiful co-hosts, Rebecca and Lumi. Welcome, ladies.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everyone.
You
What are
forgot.
you doing? I like the pink today. The hot pink is pinking. I like it. Lumi.
Honestly, yeah. I'm just wearing brown. I'm like very neutral.
I'm just in a sage green tracksuit.
We're both so neutral. What are you eating? Are you eating something? I'm eating something. What are you eating?
Blueberries.
Oh, that's healthy.
I want it as well. Well, I cannot eat, but
eating?
yeah.
You can't eat anything?
I mean, I can, but you know what will happen.
Why can't you eat anything, Rumi? Tell us.
Tell us why you can't eat anything.
What have you been going through in the last
Hold on,
several
just wait.
weeks?
Just wait. Cranberry.
Oh, cranberry. I hate it, to be honest.
Tell us.
How have your last few weeks been, Lumi?
We got permission from Lumi to talk about this, by the way. We didn't just like throw her in the spotlight. She was
No,
like,
she's
I'm
regretting
helping
it.
book. You can ask me. So what did you do, Lumi?
It's a really big announcement today. I announced this today on my stream. People were laughing so hard. I mean, I didn't find this funny, but this happens a lot.
I didn't find it funny. Never mind. Keep moving along. Yeah, it's just so you know, I had two friends in the same situation. So if you guys, yeah, it is what it is. Guys, I'm eating a peanut butter cookie. I wish I was healthy and eating blueberries. I am eating a peanut butter cookie.
Oh, I got cherry yesterday from Costco. It's so good.
You got what?
Black cherry. Black cherry. It's so good. It's really good. One of the best
I
I
have
ever tried.
absolutely no idea what you're saying to me. What did you get?
Cherries. Black cherries.
Oh, cherries. Are you saying cherries?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I was just talking about a cookie. And then
No, I don't eat sugar, you know this.
You were saying it as if you got something like a cookie. So I was very confused. You're like, oh, peanut butter cookie. I got black cherries. I'm like, what? They're not.
I am
even
for
in the
healthy
same-
snacks. You know, I don't eat sugar. I don't eat
I
cookies.
know you're
For
better
you.
than me.
Lumi's like, bitch, you need to get on a
Did
health
you think I
kick,
got a
okay?
cookie? I got black cherries.
You said black cherries.
Yeah, if you have Costco, guys, next to your house, you definitely need to buy this. It's really good one.
I do have Costco near me. So they're called. Okay, let me look. They're okay. One more time. What? No, just kidding. Okay. Costco black cherries. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So did you take some time off of trading then? Like, were you not? Oh
Yeah,
there.
almost a week. Yeah,
Wow. How was that?
it was okay, but you know, like some accounts needs to be traded within like a week or so because of an activity rules. They can close your account. So I had to trade today because if I didn't place any trades today, I would lose some accounts today. So had to trade.
Okay. So
Yeah.
were you like you were in recovery from your surgery? Were you tempted to trade or like not at all?
Not really. I mean, when it's Friday, I'm so happy because I can take a break from trading because sometimes I feel so exhausted because it's mentally hard for me to place trades and something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
So I took a break from trading and it was a good one. I needed.
Good. I felt like I needed a break too, but I did not take one.
You know,
It's
also at the
like
same
a
time.
forced break.
Yeah, you know, also at the same time, sometimes I feel like when I don't place a trade for a week or so, I forget everything. How to trade, how to analyze the market.
What's a candle? What's a candlestick? I don't even know.
Did you take any trades today?
Yeah, I got in long on ES this morning on Steam.
Nice.
I got
Okay.
like 14 points or so. I had
Nice.
Ranier, just one micro left on my position. Traded straight to fund Tradeify account, so got my base hit today. So my
yeah.
Ranier was to 72, 73. It didn't hit this. It's fine. It was just one micro. So hit my break even. Actually, slightly in profit, but whatever.
So yeah, I got in long today around like 9:50 a.m. Was holding showdown for a little bit, but it was a good one. Did you trade today, guys? Yours.
Oh, we sure did. Rebecca?
Oh,
Really
sure.
good trade. I can tell you, I took 3 trades.
Mhm.
I was just looking at your 950 entry here. Nice. Nice. So you got out right before the... Wait, hold on. Is this Eastern time? Was that right before
Yeah.
the dump then that you got in?
Yes,
out?
right before,
Okay.
like 9:45 a.m.
Perfect. Nice. Nice one. So I took... Let me just bring it up. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Whoopsies. Let me share my screen. Not that one. Wait, that one? Yeah. Yeah. So, okay. Hold on a second. Okay. So I took, let me mark them off so they're a bit easier to see. I got in along like here,
Not sure. Okay, I can see your screen now.
which I was sleeping and I got
Mhm.
tagged in. And obviously I got stopped out at like where is it? Right there. It's like 15 points is what I had it at. So I got stopped out. And I don't know, me and another mom that we have on Mama Trades, we were talking about how, like, for May, we're never going to trade without a stop loss because we got into a bad habit of taking out our stop losses. Never on my personal, but anyways, I got stopped out here. Okay, so actually, dumb. Oh, you know what happened? This is my account that's really annoying. And I actually woke up, my stop loss was blown through, and then it picked back up. And when I woke up, it was up here. So I got out here. So actually, like, I don't know why this happened.
Wait. I'm just trying to see your executions. 1 second. Where was your original stop loss?
It was 15 points down here.
So
And
it
it
never
didn't
hit this
trigger.
at this drop, right? Around like 6
Mhm.
a.m. Oh, okay, got it.
Oh.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, like 40 points. Yeah.
Wow.
Really bad. Really bad. And so then I woke up and I was like, oh crap, I'm still in it. So I got out like right at my original stop loss. So on my other account, I can show because it did trigger on my other account, on my other personal account. So then I got in a short here. Right there, there. And I put my stop loss above the high. So pretty big stop loss there. And then I got out. You can see, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. There. I got out. I wanted to hold all the way to 12 and I just chickened out. Honestly, I was like, I chickened out. I don't know why this is being so annoying. There we go. I chickened out and I was doing bedtime, not bedtime, get out the door time. And I was like looking at my phone, feeling stressed about it. And I was like, I'm just going to take my win here because it put me positive. So it's 30 points. So I got that. And now I'm backing along. So I took these on my Tradeify accounts too. So there we go.
Yay.
And now I'm backing along, which is annoying because it was my original take profit, but that's okay. From 512 and I'm aiming for 52. So I'm looking for 40 points. So there you go. And there's my stop loss right there.
Yeah,
So,
overall,
pretty nice.
what do you think about 44.15 on gold within like next couple of weeks? Because I truly believe you're going lower overall, not today. Not today.
44.50?
15.
15. I'd have to look at it on, I'd have to look at the software on like
Oh, I see.
weekly
You can
scale,
have-
but I
okay.
can definitely do that. I would not be surprised. I mean, we've like hung out at all-time highs for forever on NASDAQ, and like NASDAQ and gold uncoupled for I think like one day. They uncoupled and they moved in opposite directions, and now they're back coupled again. I'm like, wow, that didn't last long, and it frustrates me when they move the same. But looking out on like the weekly timeline, I can see the NASDAQ coming down. And so it wouldn't surprise me if gold follows suit with it. If you see that, like if you're like, I suspect that we're going to get to like 44.50 or something like that, right? Or 44.15. What you said, 44.15 or 44.50?
44.15.6. It's 50% of monthly week.
Okay, so 44.15.6.
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought about trading a personal and opening like a 1 micro swing short?
No, because
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I wanted to short from our fair value gap, so around 46.57, end of April. But I got sick, so I didn't see what is going on market last week. And
Okay.
yes, we trade into the Saudi fair value gap, and obviously I miss this. Right now, just watch.
Do you trade personal?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Okay. And when you say sometimes, like how often is that?
It used to be a lot last year. Right now, maybe like once a week.
Okay. Is it a swing trading kind of idea or day trading?
Actually, it's Asia sessions.
Oh, okay. So you don't hold for multiple days. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Miriam, did you trade?
I sure did. I actually caught
sure did.
some really good trades. I was getting a little frustrated with the price action because I just kept getting stopped out of every single trade I had taken this morning until finally got in a short. I can show you here. So this whole morning just was so I went into this day, honestly, and I said this, go back and listen, but I was like, I'm kind of looking for shorts to prove something today. Not to say that I was necessarily against the longs, but I was looking for shorts, a good sizable short. I think the words that I used was something about I don't know what I said. I said it was a show me day for sellers. So because they've shown nothing to us, nothing significant to us for quite some time. So I basically was like, they either show me something or they kind of fuck off. That's what I said. So I was looking for us to have some rejection at previous day high, this 917 area on NASDAQ. This was kind of stressing me out in a way that, you know, we kept making higher lows, but this level right here was really what I was eyeing up. So I was looking for this level on NQ. At the same time, I did see some sellers on Bookmap at this 940. It was literally right at this 940 and then 960. So I did know that there was some resistance coming into this zone. So that being said, I entered a short at 925 was my entry on NQ. And my stop was sitting at
Eastern?
945.
Oh, time-wise. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
945
Price.
was my entry for the price.
Okay, sorry.
So I entered this right at, what is that, 10:50 Eastern.
Damn.
So I entered that short. Again, I was a little like, on the 1 minute, it did look like it was trying to hold. It did look, especially looking at the fact that we broke out of this previous day high when we came back into this 5 minute and tapped in that zone and held. I was a little nervous, not gonna lie, I was a little nervous, but I do think this drop did come with some news. So that was essentially the catalyst that helped us, you know, break down a little bit further. My initial target on this was 848. I did hold this even with this pullback. I did hold this. I was kind of talking through my trade saying like, all right, if we bounce at this 848 and then we come back up, but we're not able to clear this previous day high, I'm willing to stay in this short. So I stayed in it. I think I got out right at, I don't even remember. I think I got out right at, right here, right at 835. Because I remember thinking if we hold this, then it's possible that we make a higher low and then we continue higher. But the fact that we rejected the 9 EMA VWAP and this 848 level, I was saying my next target down would be 803 or this 800 level at opening range low. So I didn't end up holding it that long. I got out right around here, but that was a nice short. Then I think my best trade today was this long right here. I entered right at 616 for a long.
Oh yeah.
And that was also
616.
616 was
Girl, you
was
bottom ticked.
Yeah, that was probably my best trade. So the reason I took that is because I had a demand zone on both ES and NASDAQ that were like beautifully in sync with each other. This was a 4-hour zone for me on NQ right around literally right around 618. It did go down to previous day low, but I liked where ES was bouncing at, right at 7,200. We got down to 71.99, but I was looking exactly at this. So I have a 1 hour zone here. I use supply and demand. You guys probably already know that. But right as we were making this move down, ES tapped right into 7,200. I took that long with a stop, pretty much like not very much of a stop. I think I had a 20-point stop on this. And then I didn't ride this all the way up, unfortunately. I got out right at 701 was my exit, but almost 100 points on that. So those are my 2 trades of the day. And I was like, all right, I'm done.
Great.
Good one.
Good job.
So yeah, but we'll see. We'll see what we end up getting the rest of the day.
Yeah,
what do you guys think?
I'm gonna sit in this gold long. I think we could push up a bit more. I'm a bit hesitant. Like, I don't like holding longs. You know that.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I'm taking this and I'm just getting out.
I know. I mean, theoretically, if you like bring up my screen, I have my select accounts. This is a newly funded one. I'm up 2,800 on it on the day.
Wow.
And I'm like,
let's go.
am I being greedy or am I maximizing trade potential?
You come into my house. Hey, Rebecca. Rebecca. You can do it, Rebecca. No risk, no worry.
I mean, on ES, I'm okay with move higher. ES hit
More
my
higher or
daily
not
level.
higher?
Go higher, yeah. I want
Okay.
higher. My target on ES this morning was 7,200. We hit this and we reversed from there. And Q at the same time tested monthly open, so I wouldn't mind to see a retest of 840, 860 on NQ again. So yeah, I kind of want
Hold on.
to see higher.
840. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's higher.
I was like, don't say lower, please.
No, higher.
Yes. I was gonna say something and I can't remember what it was. No, it was something about you, Miriam. Oh yeah. So do you know? Oh God, Octavia. So do you
Yes.
trade the same?
I would say we trade pretty similar. Yeah. I know she trades ES. She's
And
cool.
supply
She
and
trades ES.
demand.
Yeah, supply and demand, but she specifically trades ES, I think. And yeah, she is strictly supply and demand trader. I don't know. I think I've seen a couple videos of her describing how she gets her demand zones and her supply zones, which is pretty similar to how I get them.
How do you
But
get?
I look at imbalances. So I look at areas of imbalance. Like for example, we go back just to my screen real quick. I can show you how I got this 4-hour zone on NQ. So I look for, like I said, areas of imbalance. I think there's some ICT concepts in like how they find these areas of imbalance, because essentially what I'm looking for is an area of consolidation followed by a strong move. So in this case, this is the 4-hour zone that I was looking for. We had an area of consolidation and then a strong imbalance move out of that. So
Okay.
what I mark, especially on like when I do a top-down analysis, I start at the 4-hour, I go to the 1 hour, and typically that's like my higher time frame. I like to look
Okay.
at the 30-minute and the 15-minute, but the higher the time frame, the stronger the zone. So on this, for example, on NASDAQ, obviously we made a nice move up. We had some consolidation and then a continuation of that move. So I will take the base of that candle, right? I'll take basically the body of it. And then I'll mark the lowest of the wick of the two candles. So in this case, I marked out 621.25 all the way down to the bottom of the 2 candle wick. So that's 540. So it's a pretty thick zone, right? But you're also considering it's a 4-hour zone, so it's going to likely be a strong zone. Supply and demand isn't always, this straightforward, but this is how I find my levels. Again, on ES, the same zone, you can see here we had a nice move up, some consolidation, and then a continuation of that move. So this basing candle is an area of demand for me. So again, it also is in confluence with a key psychological level, which is that 7,200 level. So I like to see those kind of go into play with each other. And then at the same time, like I said, NAS and ES were moving into those zones, so that's why it took that long. But the idea here is that there's still buyers sitting here, right?
Okay.
Because we had such a strong move, price was consolidating, meaning that buyers and sellers were agreeing on a price, but eventually, because the buyers moved out of that area with such urgency, there is an assumption that there are still orders sitting here.
Okay.
So the next time we come into this area, again, there's that assumption that those orders are still sitting here, which is what moves the price. So that's how I get my zones for higher time frames. Again, I don't like to move much lower than that because a lot of times they tend to be less valid, or just the strength of it isn't as strong on lower time frames. So I like to look at 4 hour and 1 hour. And yeah, that's pretty much how I get them.
What do you execute on?
I look at the
What time?
5 minute and 15 minute.
Okay.
I like the 15 minute to start, and then I go down to the 5 minute, but I actually submit my order on the 1 minute, and I'll analyze it on the 1 minute.
Okay. Okay. Wow, I learned something new today.
Yeah, sure did, sweetheart.
Class was in session. Class was in session. I was taking notes. That's very interesting. So do you use that as an entry? Do you also use it as a TP?
Yeah,
zone?
yeah. There was one day in particular where we were just bouncing in between zones, and that's how I had made my money for the day. It's not always this straightforward, of course, which is why, like, yes, supply and demand is my baseline, but I'll look at the previous day as well, right? I'll look at the previous day range, which is why even today that trade that I took was not based off any sort of supply level. It was more so based off the actual previous day, which is Friday's level. So it's much nicer, obviously, when those zones are, overlap with each other. But it's not unusual for me to utilize levels in terms of just strictly price versus zones. So, for example, even now on ES, I can kind of see something going on here. Like if I'm on the 1 hour, I can see something going on right here. So the next time price comes into this area, we'll look what we have. We have previous day low, we have opening range high, and we have a potential pivot marker right at this 62.57 area. So a lot of times I'll look at this as a potential rejection zone because we have a lot of resistance, potential resistance in this area. The probability for me to take a short here is much higher than obviously a long. So those are just things that I consider. Yeah.
I like that.
Bringing Octavia trades on. Shoot, I'd love to have that girl on. She's funny. She's hilarious. I'd be like, she's also like 20 feet taller than me. The girl's like a model.
She's very tall.
She's very tall.
And she's a really cool dog.
Oh yeah. She does have a cool. She just adopted that dog. We're all like talking about her life. She's like, No, she's cool. She's a futures ES trader. She trades supply and demand, and she has a cool story. She has a really cool story. So yeah, maybe we should have her on.
Okay, someone reach out. Also to Grayson Padula, with the VWAP, like you can anchor it to specific times or prices or candles, if you want to just say it that way, to like Miriam said, it's a technical analysis indicator that represents the average price of a stock is traded throughout the day. And so you can do based on volume and price, and you can do that exact same thing to a specific price. So I used to do it for the New York Open, and I used to do it for the previous day's New York Open candle, and then I used to also do it for the high of the day, and which I obviously would change as the market moved, and the low of day. And I used to do it for big news events as well.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
you can decide how you want it to go, basically.
Lumi, you don't use VWAP at all? I know you.
No, never.
Or any other indicators like the
I don't use
ADMA?
indicators.
You said you do or
Nothing.
you don't?
I don't use anything.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Well, Speaking of Lumi here as well, so I did want to announce, because we announced this on the New York session, but just a reminder for everyone, Colin, if you don't mind bringing up that graphic. So Lumi and I are going to be at the Prop Trader Fest, and it's a free online event. It's actually going to have Brett Simba and Tyler on there as well, along with other speakers. But Lumi and I are going to be part of the women's segment. So again, you guys can register for free. I've pinned the registration link to the chat, so you guys can, like I said, it's all free. You can sign up, and I think it starts at 7:45 Eastern. So it's a little early, early, but it's on the 9th on Saturday.
What time are you speaking at then?
Around like
I was thinking
10:30?
that too. I think I speak at noon Eastern. I have to check that. The schedule should be on there as well, but yeah, it's gonna be an early morning for me.
Well, if it's noon, it's not too bad. You don't have to
It's
watch.
not
You don't have to be there for the whole thing.
Yeah. But it'll be a quick one. I think our segment is about 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, that'll be cool. You
I
did
know,
that
I was,
as well,
I was
Rebecca,
not,
right?
I know, I was kind of sure we're going to speak at 10:30 a.m.
Girl, you might be right. I gotta check the schedule.
Well, I need to check as well.
The link, so guys, the link should be in the chat. It should be right there pinned. proptraderfest.com.
I also don't see it pinned.
Really? Ruh-roh.
What do you mean? It's pinned? Yeah, I see it. At the bottom.
All right. I just put it in the chat again. But again,
Oh,
you
yeah.
have to register.
Poll. That's what it is. If you have the poll open, you have to dismiss the poll. 'cause
Oh,
it's hiding
right.
behind the poll.
Oh, I see.
You do
Okay.
have to register in order to actually be part of it. I don't believe it's going to be recorded or posted anywhere. So just make sure you're registered. It's free. You don't have to pay anything for it. But yeah, it's right there.
That's exciting.
You did something similar, Rebecca, right?
I did the first one of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
It's
It's actually a
one,
nice
right?
one.
Yeah, this is, I think, the second version of it.
It was a lot of fun. I was with Jen.
Oh, let's
and,
go.
And my girl Christine.
Nice.
Yeah, we were on, and it was pretty funny because our speaker, our interviewer, I guess, our MC or whatever. I don't know what the actual phrase is. She is very like, she has a book. She might be interviewing. Do you know who's interviewing you?
Me?
Like you guys, the three of you.
I think it's Kathy.
Yeah.
Kathy.
Yes.
Is it gonna be Kathy? So we had
Yeah, I
someone
think
else.
so.
Okay, so we had someone else, and she's very much into like female independence with finances, basically what we all agree on, and and she has a book about it and all this stuff, and it was so funny because she asked Jen like how she was, like how her trading had been, like how much she had made, right, over the whatever time years. And Jen was like, oh, I actually don't have like an exact number because like my husband keeps track of it all. Like we have a shared bank account, the deposits go, like the payouts go there and whatever. It's like I don't sit down and mark it out like he does that or whatever. She was so thrown, and it was really funny like watching them talk about it. And it was so so great though, like seeing people with two completely different views on that, and they were just like chatting about it and like looking for the pros and cons of the situation. I was like, this is a wonderful conversation. And then the chat was like, I'm learning so much, this is so great. Like it was so funny. And it was like we didn't know like what questions we were going to be asked, like we didn't know what was gonna, like it was very organic in that sense, and it was pretty funny. And then I think she like gave her her book afterwards or something like that, and Jen's like, I'll read it, that's great. And like it was awesome.
So good.
I was just like, watching.
I wonder, I need to ask her about that now when she comes on next time. That's so funny. Real Crispy asked, is this conference about trading prop or more of an industry, how to run a prop firm kind of thing? So I want to say it's a lot. I mean, it's definitely on the prop space, but you're going to get, like I said, Brett is going to be on there talking about his perspective as CEO of Tradeify, right? How it is running the prop space, maybe the future of trading in the prop space. But then you're also going to get the perspective of traders. Like I said, me and Dasha will be on there. and just, talking about whether it's strategy, whether it's the mental aspect of trading in the markets. So you're kind of going to get all sorts of it, but the schedule is posted on the website. So I just checked, me and Dasha will be on at 11:30 Eastern.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we go for,
Well, good to know.
half hour. Yeah. Yeah. Don't be late. But yeah, so that's about it.
And then who else are you on with?
So from our side of things, it's gonna be, so me and Dasha will be on with Salma.
Yeah,
She's another trader.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Ian,
and
and that's it.
then but like I said, Brett will be on there, Tyler G will be on there. Just from our immediate pool. But yeah, lots of other speakers. I mean, we have Linda that's gonna be on there. She is like one of the top female traders.
Wow.
Yeah. Marcy, she was the World Cup #2 World Cup futures trading champ. So she's going to be speaking. We got some big names on this board. So I definitely encourage you guys, if you're not doing anything on Saturday, check it out. At least register, because I don't know, don't quote me on this. There might be a link to go back to it if you are registered. But if you're not registered, obviously you're not going to get access to that. So yeah, it's a fun time. Fun times. How was your guys' weekend? What did you guys do? Rebecca, you're still in that trade, right?
Yeesh.
Yeesh.
Yeesh. We had a family photo shoot.
Ooh, that's nice. That's my trip. I want to do this as well one day.
I won it in a giveaway.
What?
An Instagram giveaway. I won a photo shoot. And I think it was not supposed to be family, but I was like, can we do a family one?
That's such a random thing to win. What were you signing up for?
So this is gonna make me sound like a piece of shit, to be honest with you. So, friends of friends, okay, they were going through a very difficult pregnancy situation, and actually, it's a crazy story. The first time they gave birth, the mom had an aortic aneurysm, which basically is like your aorta, your main aorta, like shreds into pieces. God. And it has like a 1% survival rate or something like that. Crazy. And the doctor saved her life.
Wow.
I don't know. I think it was an underlying condition that they didn't know about.
Oh my
and
God.
saved her life. And so it's fine. So basically it was like, you can't go through birth. Like, can't do that again. Right? Basically. And then they went through a really difficult, like they're trying to adopt and then trying to whatever. And then they went a surrogacy route, and then the surrogate, gave birth. They got pregnant with twins, and then gave birth at 26 weeks. And so the babies are in the hospital, and they had a GoFundMe, and it was like, if you donate to the GoFundMe, you'll be entered to win. And I donated, and I won. And I felt kind of like, I mean, at the time, we were very, very, very tight financially. Just to be clear, very tight financially. And I donated $10.
Okay.
And I won, and I felt kind of bad because I was like, feel like I should have donated more to that, but I just kind of did what I could. But I won, and I won it like a year ago, and so now we're like, we've been trying to organize the time to get together, and so then we get together this weekend, and we took some photos, which honestly it was good, because any earlier and it would have been like even at this age, my son was like, watch this, flip, neat, twist, Spider-Man. Like, look at this. Oh, I found poo. There's poo. And it was just like trying to take photos, and it was just like, okay. But she was really, 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 really good with the kids. And she's a nature nerd. She knew everything. She's like, do you know what that name of that tree's called? My son was like, no. She's like, it's a maple vine, and this is what it's going to do. And he was like, wow.
And now your son is into bird watching.
Yeah, she had a crow, like a puppet crow, and she like put it on her head and like make it fall, and then the kids would laugh, and then she take the pictures. I'm like, you're a freaking genius,
dude, doing the Lord's work. If you can get a child to sit down and listen to you, like you're doing something right.
I'm like, somehow stand still. It didn't work. She was very, very nice.
Oh
man. What time is it here? Well, me and Mary are on the same time zone.
11:09.
It's 2:09 here in Florida.
2:09. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
Is it warm there right now?
It's so good. So good. I love this kind of weather. Right now it's around like 80. I'm going to tell you like a normal temperature, 25 degrees.
Thank you. Oh, 25 is perfect.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh man, what do I do here with this trade?
I was gonna say, watch this area for potential rejection here on NQ. We're coming right into that 800 level. Well, we did. Opening range lows sitting there, VWAP sitting there. ES also tapped into 240, which is where VWAP is sitting as well. So we do need to get up above 820. That's what I would think.
I'm trying. I moved my stop on my gold trade. Oh, look it, it's frozen.
Lovely.
You know,
lovely.
about gold, I think as long as we hold in 45.22 long wallet, once we break 45.22, we should drop a lot.
All right, I moved my stop. I moved my stop to 2140.
Nice.
I'm moving on my personal too.
2140.
2140. No, to 2150.
Because if gold is going to respect 45.22, we should pump around like 45.80. I think so.
45.80?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have it at my TP is at 45.52.
Oh, yeah. It's
You said 45.80? Is that what you said? Or
yes,
45.80?
That's what I said, yes.
All right, let's freaking
45, 88, 78.2.
Let's friggin' do that. Let's put it up higher then.
Yeah, we just need to stay above
like
45.22 so bad.
Let's hope so. Let's see. Still got a lot of time left.
Yes.
Because that would be a nice 66-point banger.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. I'm slowly making a comeback on my personal account.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a rough week last week. I was
Mhm.
so dramatic last week. I was like, I quit trading. Freaking done. So done. Get like one win. I'm like, I'm back, baby.
Yep.
Never quit in this game.
It's so accurate. Oh my god.
It was good fun.
It's yes, I had a really rough. I mean, I'm still up on the personal account, but it was not fun. Not fun. Oh my gosh. What about you guys? What did you do this weekend?
I wasn't able to do anything, so I did nothing.
Fair. Did your hubby take the kids so you could like relax and heal?
I was with kids. I was trying to go to playground with them, so it wasn't great experience. So we're back home.
Oh my gosh, I
So
was
they were playing
milk the
Lego.
shit out of a surgery. Can't do it. Can't do it. I cut my finger. Can't do it. You gotta take him to the park, hon. You gotta take him. Take him all day. I can't do it. Mommy's out of commission.
Tough.
Yes, tough. I would do like. Bye. You had a surgery? Hello. I'd be like,
Right? I know.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, Marianne?
What did I do? Okay. We had this conversation on the New York session. Do you guys know what shabu shabu is?
Nope.
Is
Good
it a restaurant?
Lord, have mercy. I am not.
Is it a restaurant?
Shabu? Like
What are you
shabu?
saying?
Japanese hot pot?
I was like, you're just repeating the word. I know what hot pot means. Do you know what shabu? You don't shabu? Dude, that does not help me. I know what hot pot is though.
Okay, so I'm actually really shocked to see how many people don't know what that is. Chat, anyone in the chat know what I'm talking about? It's Japanese hot pot. Yeah, shabu is Japanese hot pot. It's basically you get a bunch of like thinly sliced meat, and you get depending on how many people, but you basically get your own pot of broth that you cook your meat in, and you eat it. And then the broth eventually gets like all the flavorings from the meat, and it tastes good. And then you can make a soup out of it, and you get vegetables. It's a whole dining experience.
I want it.
So it's fun. Yeah. So that's what we did. That's like our thing. Every weekend or every other weekend, we like to eat some shabu. But that's what we did. And then yeah, just hung out with family. Oh, saw the Devil Wears Prada movie. I liked it.
How was it?
I
Good?
liked it. I liked it. It was a nice, because obviously, you know, it was a cult classic. So it was a nice little nostalgic, you know, thing to watch with my sister. So
Oh, cute. With your
it was
sister.
good.
Oh. Did you watch? So no, anyone in the chat go and watch the drama? Anyone?
Is that what it's called? The drama?
It's called The Drama. It's a good
Never
freaking
seen it.
movie. It was slow and extremely uncomfortable, but because it's meant to make you feel that way.
I
And
like it.
it has Zendaya and Robert Pattinson. And
Is it new?
it's new. And I can't
Oh,
it's a movie that I literally can't talk about what it's about without ruining it.
all right. I want to watch this. Oh, it just came out April 3rd. I guess
Yes.
last month. But all right, I'll be adding that to my list.
Yeah, and tell me what you think. I really want to talk about it with somebody.
I got
I
you.
guess I could
girl.
talk about it with a friend that I went to the movies with, but
Is it out? Like, can I watch it or do I have to go to the theaters?
yeah, I have to go to the theaters. Wait, December Brew said yes, and I was crying laughing. Wait, at the drama or at Devil Wears Prada 2? Because I was not
'Cause I could
laughing.
see that for Devil Wears Prada as well. There were some funny moments in that.
Was it as good as the original?
Nothing will ever beat the original in most movies for me. So like no, but I enjoyed it. I think it can be really difficult to do a remake of a movie, especially 20 years later, which is so crazy. It was 20 years. 20-year difference between the
And
two
Anne
movies.
Hathaway looks exactly the same.
Exactly. Yeah, most of them just looked Meryl Streep exactly the same. Like crazy. Yeah, love that. But yeah, no, I still liked it. I still thought it was pretty good. Pretty good. There were
Okay.
some random people like football players or basketball players in it. My husband was
Oh.
like, we dragged my husband with us. He's like, I have to go watch what? I'm like surprised.
Like, don't pretend you don't know exactly what it is.
And then he was
starring.
like pointing out specific athletes. I'm like, I know why they put these people in this movie because they knew that their girlfriends or wives would be dragging them, and so they had to make some way of letting the husbands enjoy it. So I get it. I get it.
Your husband's nice. My husband would just go, absolutely no. And just not be dragged. No.
I get it, man. I get it.
All right. Fine. That's fair.
Are you currently in a short?
Me?
Oh no, you're. Are you in a trade?
No, trades from me.
Rebecca,
Rebecca's
you're-
long.
Oh, you're long. You're long. Okay.
I'm still long. Come on.
I entered
Oh,
a short at that opening range high. It's a paper trade. I just entered the short at 799.50 with a stop above like 818, 819.50 is my stop.
Nice. Also,
We'll see.
rude.
It's a paper trade, but
It's also freaking rude. Let's see
rude?
what we get. You're going against my gold
Oh.
trade, but it's fine.
you love fading everyone on here.
I was in it first.
Yeah, and then when everyone gets in a trade, you're like fading them immediately.
Yeah, but I was in this one first. You're fading me. You're fading me.
Girl, you know I
my
can't pass up a short.
Pardon me?
Said you know I can't pass up a short.
I know that, and but the thing about our trading styles is you could be out of that trade and win, and I could be still in it and also
Very
win.
true.
Yes,
Yeah,
I sit in
exactly.
trades for
1000%.
forever.
Yeah.
This is bothering me. I would like this to come back up. Ooh. There
We could
go.
try to hold here. This is an area of support. Call it all the way down to like 762. I don't know where your stop is, but my target on this trade would be around 747. So
Okay.
50 points.
If this does stop me out here at like 521.50 on gold and then comes down to 4506.5, I will get back in.
Oh, you're on
45
gold.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. If
Ooh.
if it gold comes back down to 4506. 4506.5, I will get
I would
in.
be, yeah, I would be mindful for 4523 would be where I'd want it to hold if I was in a long on gold.
Yeah, that's exactly what Dasha said, 4522. But I have my partial take profit at 4521.
Mm-hmm.
Or my stop loss, excuse me. My stop loss, 4521.50. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, okay. Chris B says, I'm kind of leaning with Miriam on this one, Rebecca. That's okay. And they said sorry. I'll still come out of this with profit. So that's totally fine.
Yeah, we'll both be in profit because I just moved mine to.
And I'm gonna put
below break even.
4650.
Let's see. I'm looking at the tape. 750 would be the next level. But there is some resistance sitting up here into 789, so 790. Which is why I have my stop sitting here, because if we come back and retest, this is where I would expect us to retest this level right here. Right here.
Okay. I think that lines up with my thesis of a 4506.5 That's really messed with me, like, recently. I have my levels on gold and I'm like feeling really good about them, and then I look at NQ and the levels are like significantly lower or significantly higher, and I'm like, that's super annoying. It makes me doubt like a lot, because they've, like I said, they've been moving together. So like if NQ pushes down a lot but my gold buy limit is up higher, it really makes me second guess myself. But
I get
that's
it,
okay.
girl.
I wasn't paying attention on NQ when it hit my gold entry. It was also where I would have gotten into a long on NQ, but that's okay. I was not looking at both, which is totally fine.
Totally
Oil's
fine.
so
darling.
bullish now.
What's bullish?
Oil, which
Oh, that's
means
crazy.
indices should go lower.
It's so crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you trade oil? Did I ask you that? don't know
I
if
do
asked.
sometimes. I would say last couple of months I took more trades on oils than on QR. Yes.
Wow.
Really?
Why is
Wow.
Yeah, it was good one. It respects my model so well, especially during AM session. Sometimes PM session, but almost never. AM session works so good. So yeah.
Did you backtest that at all before you started trading it? with
Honestly,
your model?
no.
Okay.
No, I didn't backtest on oil. Just one day I saw my setup. I was like, let's give it a try. And it worked. Next day it worked again. Then another day it worked again.
That's so
Yeah.
cool. So is it still working? Have you tried it recently or?
So I trade oil since, I mean, I used to trade a lot this maybe 2 years ago, but I started again, I guess, beginning of March. Oh yeah, it's for 2 months. 2 months. So far, so good.
Oh,
Mhm.
all right.
All
Talking
right,
is how you lose aura. Well, then I have minus 10.
When did that become a thing on a trading
I don't
stream?
know.
That's insane.
I know. I don't even know.
All right, let's look at this. So I'm looking at this level right here on the 5 minutes. Right here. I want to see 48 break. We try to hold that area, then obviously you know what happens next.
Come on. This is a nice trade to be in for me because I'm already green, so it's just like extra green.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Or a
Tote,
mob.
eh?
Oh, gosh.
What happened?
Aura Mog. I'm like, please, ChatGPT, what does Aura Mog mean? Oh, funny. I was talking to my dad about like, you know, the benefits of investing in I guess like long-term portfolio into the stock market as opposed to like an apartment or something. And we were talking about that last night. And he was like, well, like how well do you think the market's like, you know, really going to do in the next 2 years? And I was like, well, it's hard to tell, but like historically, I don't think please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think historically a year has ever been red since its
market?
conception. Yeah. Like an entire year.
Yeah, we've had bears.
Years?
Years?
Okay, hold
Yeah.
on. I have to look this up because I looked it up before.
I mean, look at what the depression did.
Yeah, yes, but then the New York. So we looked it up. Look, it's still on my chat GPT. The New York Stock Exchange didn't start until. Hold on. Something ridiculous. Hold on.
2022 market dropped like 19%.
Okay, so that's a dumb statement by me. We'll retract that statement. But I basically was like, historically, investing in the stock market is a good thing.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, 1,000%.
like it goes up eventually over time, right?
Those,
Sounds like such a
those
simple
years are when you should invest. Like,
yes, totally. Not, I know, but I'm like, I have this, what do I do? Do I do it now? Do I get an apartment? What do we do? Blah, blah, blah. And we're talking about it. And he's like, well, do you think it, like, realistically, it's going to keep going up? Right. I'm like, well, first of all, I don't have a crystal ball, so it's hard to tell. Second of all, we went up just shy of 5,000 points in April.
Yeah.
Just
Crazy.
in April. We had
Crazy.
4 red days, and the very first red day we had was 150 points from top to bottom. So it was more so like a consolidation and ended slightly red. And then the rest was just like boom, but like, and I was like, it's obviously hard to time that. Like, I don't know how you, like for me, I don't have a lot of experience in long-term investments into the stock market. So it's hard for me. But I feel like it would be a good idea. But it was a very interesting conversation because he's very risk off.
Yeah.
And I'm very risk on.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Got a TP on my short.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, so time to go back up now before it
Yeah,
stops me out.
you can go back up now. No, I get it. I mean, I think that's the beauty behind like long-term investing is you really don't have to time it. I think the beauty of trading and learning how to trade is to just do it on a higher time frame and understand the aspect of investing from it, right? Like if you were to pull up a 4-hour or daily chart, like where at that chart would you look to invest in a certain stock or a certain company? And I think at that point, if you're looking at it from an investment standpoint, which usually is 5, 10, 15, 20 years plus, like you're not really concerned about the fact, oh, did I get, a good price? Because at that point, you're making the assumption, like you said, that the market is going to increase, 7, which is typical, 7 to 10% a year, which we've seen much more than that. Obviously, during COVID, we saw 30%. Even just this run up that you mentioned, I don't even know what the percentage on that was, but the point is like, you don't have to get it right. It's just getting in. Because I think that's the issue a lot of times with investors, or at least like since I've been in the market, I'm not a financial advisor, but I get a lot of questions on, should I buy the dip? Should I buy in here? When Nvidia, for example, was at, I don't know, I think I got in on Nvidia when it was like $30, $20. And this is after the stock split. But like there was a time when Nvidia was $100, $300, and that's pre-stock split. And that's when I started investing. And people were like, oh my gosh, should I get in? I don't know. And then Nvidia hit I think like $600, and people are like, I'm not going to buy here, it's way too much. And then it just kept going and going and going and going. And then at some point you start to think, oh, I should have bought here, but at that point it's too far ahead, right? But when you really think about the grand scheme of it, it's never a bad time to buy. And I think that's something that like everyone should do. Again, this is not financial advice, but maybe every single month put in like whatever you can afford, whether it's $100, $500, $2,000, put that into an ETF, right? QQQ, buy, VOO, whatever it is, and like leave it. Just do that every single month and just don't even.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea.
Dollar cost average, yeah. But
I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I was reading. I read some. This is the problem with me is I have like if you speak to people like my husband, he's like, I read this specific page 15 years and 3 days ago on the 78th page of this book, and this is what it says. And I'm like, oh, I read this thing, and then half the time it's like I didn't read anything at all. And that's me. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I did. And then it's like, no, you didn't. And so I looked, I feel so dumb for what my statement earlier about the freaking stock market, because I was looking it up, and yeah, you're 100% right. Maybe it, yeah, like 2022, 2020, 2018, 2008, 2002, 2001, 2000. Ooh, damn, that would be rough from 2000 to 2001, 2002, year after year after year. What was I thinking?
It's okay.
Well,
No, I mean, you're right though. The market usually goes up. On average, it rises like 7 to 10%, 7 to 11%.
This is what I read. That's what I read. Since its modern form in 1957, it's averaged about 10% annually. That's what I was thinking. Like the average increase of it is like on average it goes up, which is what you want for long-term investments, right?
Yeah.
Like you're like whatever, like you said. So I'm like 10% annually. That'd be pretty nice.
I mean, that's what I mean, like I said, invest in the next decade or 2 or 3, and you've got yourself a pretty good position. Feel me?
That's true. Did I buy my lightsaber? No. Oh, we're at time. Sorry. Go ahead, Mary. Sign us out of here.
It is, very, I mean, it is May the 4th, so May the 4th be with you. So it's very fitting for the time. But anyways, guys, that is the end of our time. Spuddy will be on with Rebecca, and then me and Dasha will be out. We'll be doing our Monday afternoon things. So, Dasha, anything you want to say to the chat before we head out?
Yeah, guys, as always, don't make stupid mistakes. Wait for your setup. It's PM session and it's only Monday, so take a break, enjoy your day, and see you next week, guys. Bye, everyone.
Yay. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thanks, everyone.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello.
Hello.
Sweethearts, how we all doing? It's been a minute. We had some crazy shit happen since then.
Since when? Since you saw them in the morning?
Yeah, since I saw them in the morning.
Ah, okay. How did your morning go? Well, first of all, how was your weekend?
It was very nice. Went out, ate a lot of food, hung out, chilled, ate some more food. A lot of just eating food this weekend. A lot of food and chill.
I like
It's kinda
that.
nice.
A lot of food and chill. Yeah, tell us more about this carbonara.
Oh yeah. Wait, my fucking YouTube, bro, hold on. Pull up the chat. That's right. I forgot I was mid-story about the carbonara, and then I got cut off.
Dude, what happened?
Wait, that's so funny. We basically had our sign off, right? I didn't realize my gain was turned all the way down. We were at the sign off to get off stream, and we were like, all right, and we'll see you guys all later. And then we were Mary and I was kind of sitting there. We were like, still on stream. I was like, okay. I'm like, anyway, so I was at a bar this weekend because last time that happened, I just told some random ass story about this guy I met at a bar, which was also, by the way, false. And then I messaged in the background. I was like, Drew, take us off. And then he goes, oh shit. He's like, okay, one sec. Or he said okay, or sorry, whatever. And it was like an acknowledgement. So I was like, all right, anyway, guys, we'll catch you later, tune in, whatever. And then we sat there on the stream. And I was like, all right, fuck it. Anyway, when I was at dinner, I got this crazy espresso martini, and I started talking about dinner. And then I got to the carbonara, which is the last piece of the puzzle for food I had. And then we got pulled off as I was about to talk about the carbonara.
All right, let's hear it then. I'm invested.
Okay, all right. So it came out, right? And it was in a perfect nest of noodles, right? It was a nice, solid, just beautiful nest, right? And the sauce was very nice. It wasn't overdone. It was very, very it was just sticking to the pasta. It wasn't just, encased in sauce, right? And what they did very well, which some places don't, is you can't put too much bacon, right? You can't just be shoveling in bacon with every or pork. What the fuck is it? I thought it was bacon.
It's guanciale, which is pork cheek.
Carbonara, fucking right. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, okay. Whatever, bacon. So you can't have too much of it or it overwhelms it, It's but it had the just right amount, and then they had the beautiful yolk sitting right on top, untouched, ready to be open. And I was like, "Can I do the honors?" And everybody's like, "Yes." And I perfectly broke the yolk, mixed it all up, and beautiful, just absolutely delicious. Everything about it.
What was your favorite dish of the night?
The rigatoni vodka pasta.
Ooh, was it spicy?
Had that perfect amount of heat, and the noodles were oh my god, they were spectacular.
What else did you eat?
We had focaccia appetizer, which was gas. They had a fucking ricotta whipped dip. Oh my god, so good. Caesar salad, and then meatballs, fire, and then
Whoa.
sorbet at the end. And some, oh, dude, I had been drinking quite a bit at that point, and then of course my freaking sister is just like, we should keep drinking. And I'm like, all
Your hot
right. So
sister?
then we got
Yeah.
no,
You said that.
my ass ugly sister. She wanted to get limoncello, and then they brought
Yes.
like limoncello shots, and
Mhm.
I was just like, I took a sip, and I literally almost threw up into the take home bag, and I'm like, all right, I looked at this, just talking to this guy, and he was there with us, and I looked at him, I'm like, all right, we're just gonna have to shoot these, because like obviously you didn't like that either. He's like, no. I'm like, okay, let's shoot it, and then we just shot it, and then I really almost threw up. I was like, holy shit.
Oh
So,
my gosh, you're not supposed to shoot limoncello.
Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna sip it either. It tasted like medicine.
It really?
I had 4 or 5 martinis at that point, and some really strong ones that we made at our place. And also, my sister made like her own like brine, like the olive brine, and like made like a
Ooh.
couple different types, and they were good. But like one of them was really strong, and then I was a lot deep, and I just needed to stop drinking. And so much food too. Like we made charcuterie before, and like I was having a lot of chips with fig and manchego cheese, just fire, and then like a goat cheese, so delicious. But I was so full. You know how it is when you're full and trying to drink, and then shots on top of that. No.
Oh, that sounds good. Question really quickly. Can you be in an eval on minis and a funded on micros?
Nope. Across
Oh,
all
crap.
accounts.
Okay. Close that out.
That's it. Banned.
I wasn't, but I had a limit.
Okay. You're fine.
Okay, I'm trying along on NQ. On an eval. I still have my limit on my funded down at 4506.5 on gold. I don't know if we're gonna
I was
get
like
there.
4 or 5. Dude, I do not know what to do on NQ right now. I am seriously in a fucking.
Let me mark. I had some
Like,
good
this just
trades.
looks- Yeah.
I took a loss, a win, and a win. But on gold, I can show you again. So here's my first loss right here.
Let me see.
Small.
Okay.
But it jumped over my stop loss, came all the way down, and then I woke up and it was up here. Is it closed? Then I took
That
a
would've pissed me
sell.
off.
That was really annoying. I took a sell here, got out here, took a long here, and I got out here. But I do think
Nice.
it's probably going to keep climbing, and I'm going to be annoyed that I got out. But it might come down, hit my buy limit at 406.5, and then go up. I hope.
Nice. Okay.
Yes, that would be nice. That would be nice. I'm back trading gold again, and it feels good.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, does that feel good to get back into gold?
Yes, it does. Is it gonna tag me in here? Let's see. Let's check my NQ that I'm taking on an eval. Ooh, not good. We down. We down.
I kind of want to see it come down a little bit more.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to get out of that, and I'm going to put a buy limit at 696.25. What? 69?
The ending of that is so uncalled for.
Gosh. How did you get Canadian? What?
How did you get Canadian?
What does that mean? So you know how I have a sensor in my arm?
Yes.
Hi, Dave. So now my daughter likes to go, bam,
Oh.
or boom, and she hits it. And I'm like, why?
All
She
right.
likes to go, mama, boom.
I'm a boom.
And I'm like, okay, that's annoying. Oh, you might be. Oh, that's good. I'm not. If you watch the last segment, I'm still there.
That's so funny.
Why? What happened? come on, gold. Just come on.
Taxes for the past 3 years and beginning a big stimmy for Timmy. Ooh, nice.
Nice. Like, how many figures we talking here?
Valid question. Valid question. Anybody celebrating Cinco de Mayo today or tomorrow?
Would be tomorrow.
Let me rephrase. Anybody in Chicago, because it's nice weather today, celebrating Cinco de Mayo versus tomorrow when it's going to be shit weather?
Anyone celebrating
it's like
Cinco de Mayo on the 4th?
It's like 75 fucking degrees, nice and sunny here. Tomorrow it's going to be like 50.
I don't know what any of that means, but okay.
It's going to be like 30 degrees Celsius today and like 0 tomorrow. How about that?
0. You're gonna have some snow?
Yeah, that's fucking.
Gosh, that made me laugh. Oh, we are 67% bearish on gold. I'm not in my trade anymore. I have a buy limit down here on gold.
Happy tap, I think. Go for the little GP traderoni.
Start drinking at midnight. Nice.
You're gonna start drinking it? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, dude.
By the way, I looked at my phone. I was like, oh my gosh, we kept the 40% discount for
That's
all
why I
of
got a couple
May?
more evals here. All of May.
Damn, that's so nice.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
Oh, great. Come on, just tap me in. Tap me in. Come on, gold. You closed green? Yes. About 11 points. It's a bit annoying. Could have closed quite a bit higher, but that's okay. Your buy limit is at 522.6. So we're below that. So you must be in. My buy limit is at 506.5. Excuse me. It might be like I got in at 12. So like theoretically I should have / could have stayed in this. It would have been fine. However, I'm already up green, so I'm not going to chase that. Like my mistake of getting out of it, I'm going to put a limit quite a bit lower for a higher probability trade because I'm already up green. So I'm up like almost 700 on the personal and then 2,200 on my fundeds. So we're just going to keep that as it is. Oh, NQ, what are you doing? Okay, I think we might reject here. I think we might hold. No, we just broke above it. What? We might hold this level here, pull back down to my limit, and then rippity doo dah. That would be nice.
Where's your limit at?
96.75.
69675?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I got one at 87, 80, and 73.
Okay.
And I also took a short on a different eval to get down there, but I'm actually a little surprised we're kind of bouncing right here. This is near the 50%, but still. Any new crazy news since morning?
Oh, I did not know that, dissing dude. That's awesome. Any crazy news? I don't think so. Financial juice. I'm gonna sign in with my Tradeify account.
Doesn't look like anything's come out. That's fine. Go ahead and bounce here.
Is it gonna bounce?
I just don't like I really don't like the longs yet.
I think if it holds this level, I still think it might come down to our entry, but nah, it's breaking above it.
Phenomenal.
Same with gold. It's gonna follow suit, I think. Why you say you're Pepega? I don't even know what that means.
I've heard that before, but I don't know what that means either. Popular Twitch emote, an internet slang term often featuring a distorted image of Pepe the Frog used to mock stupid, silly, or illogical behavior, similar to calling someone dumb or idiotic.
Oh, so he's like, why did you say you're dumb? Because I made a dumb comment. I'm not going to repeat it. Okay.
It goes.
I can see that. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Look at that bounce.
I mean, like. I
And
would
gold
not- I was
too.
not
Oh, I'm
expecting
so
that.
annoyed. It's going to go hit my gold TP and I'm going to crash out.
I'm gonna have oil over 105 still. Damn. Market be cray.
Oh, it's so annoying.
Look at
We might just chop though. Like I don't know if it's gonna rally. We might just how we normally do. It's freezing again in my office. Frick.
I get stopped out in that other eval just right there. I guess I was a little bit higher. There's
Can you
just
hear
no.
that?
There's like no good set. Do it again. Oh yeah, a little bit. Ew. Man. There's just nothing. Like there's nothing good. Like I'm just like I see nothing. I see literally nothing here.
Just gonna wait. I mean, I should have just stayed in my longs, but that's okay. I trailed my stop, which is not something I do, but
Try another shot.
oh well. So much slang, man. I
like
miss
this,
speaking
or we
proper
pop up?
English. I speak proper English. How many full NQs would you comfortably trade on an 100K eval? 2?
That depends
Nick?
how risky you're feeling.
1 to 2?
Yeah, I'd say on 100K on an eval, 2 to 3. Although, I mean, again, that's how risky you're feeling. Like you just watched me go 10 minis deep on a 150. So I pass my evals fast, or I lose,
Or fail them fast.
or fail them fast.
So it depends on how you want to go about it.
Yeah, it really, really. Ooh, hello.
Yes, come on.
All right, bring me back down to what the flippity flip.
Oh, Trump
the-
is holding a
what the-
small bit.
What'd you say? There's no way it's this. It's the business summit. Okay, maybe this. Senior Iranian security source. Iran's message is clear. Americans face targeting if advancing in Strait of Hormuz. My God, will you guys just chill? Fuck. Which that's why it's gonna dump because we're that Project Freedom is literally U.S. Navy guiding ships throughout the strait. Like it's happening. So like them saying, be like, they said earlier that they targeted and hit they shot 2 missiles at a U.S. vessel and hit it. United States said no, they didn't. I don't think the United States would lie about getting hit by 2 missiles because that would just mean that we're gonna absolutely decimate them. So I feel like Iran is trying to show force because the United States just went into the strait and was like, hey, yeah, we know you said that you run this, but yeah, we're gonna run it now and we're just gonna guide ships through it. So shoot us and we're gonna blow you up. So I feel like Iran is very upset right now, and that's why we're getting some crazy shit all day.
I just had a dream that I woke up and it was over, you know?
Wow, what a fucking dream.
I know. I got in along and I still have my position down below to average me down if we get down there.
I like it. Like it.
I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I'm cold.
Burn. Also, gas is expensive as fuck right now.
Is it? Frick.
Yeah,
we don't use
we're
our cards
up
too
like
much.
big.
Yee.
Yeah, today the average is $4 and 4.457. Last week it was 4.111.
Oh shit. What was it like 2 months ago?
A month was 4.104. I don't have 2 months.
Okay.
That oil went to 106. Fuck yeah, it did. 106.16. Man, it's like we get like periods of, you know what, guys, this is almost over. This is definitely almost over. It looks good. Oil was just at $80 fucking a barrel like a week ago. Crazy.
I just
Imagine
think that
like being a new trader right now.
no, I would give up. I
Or
already
any
wanted
trader.
to, I already wanted to give up.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like that's it. I quit. And then I was saying with Miriam, then I got to win, and I'm like, I'm back in the game, baby.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, $7 in Cali for gas.
Fuck yeah, California's.
Oil's 106. Yeah.
392 in Kansas City. Yeah, the cheapest states are like kind of Midwest, like just the center United States. Like Illinois is freaking one of the worst states for gas right now. One of the best states is like, yeah, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, like literally like the South, the Midwest of the United States, Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri, and then South Dakota, Minnesota, North Dakota. It's just it's the West Coast is cooked, some of the Northeast Coast, and then Midwest like Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, and Ohio suck.
Oh God. Zelensky, we're announcing a ceasefire at midnight on May 6th. No way.
Wow.
What's that, 2.5 years?
Yeah, fuck. Starting a ceasefire. So like, I wonder what happened. Like, what changed?
Maybe Putin wants to get involved in this.
Yeah, he's like, okay, you know what? I don't really care anymore. I'm just trying to let me get in this shit.
I hope
this is
not.
more
That'd
fun
be-
than fighting you.
That'd be really bad.
Yeah, I don't know what they would do. I mean, Ukraine's I don't know. I think Russia's power is a little overhyped. They're fighting Ukraine, and Ukraine is significantly smaller than Russia. Granted, they're being supplied with military weapons from the United States. Still, I don't know.
I just don't want anyone else from like a big power to come get involved, because then to me that's scary.
Now, yeah, the more parties get involved, the little bit more closer we get to some serious escalation.
Yeah.
Going to be end of world. I don't know. I don't think if Putin gets it. Who am I to say that? Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
I really hope not, because I'm trying
Bible.
to buy a Lambo soon. So I need a Lambo and a Rollie before I need it. Oh my god, I need to buy a Lambo before I die. I swear to God.
You do. Hold on. You're more worried about Europe being nuked. Can you talk to me about that as someone who's moving to Europe?
And someone is moving to Switzerland
by the end of the month, next month.
Yeah, that's
Why do you
crazy.
think that that's going to happen? Let's hear about this a little bit.
Yeah, why Europe?
China getting involved would get really spicy. I think that China is preparing themselves to take Taiwan. And then we see the market go.
Honestly, I feel like it wouldn't even go down that far.
You don't think so?
No, I don't. I mean, I don't think we're gonna see like catastrophic failure.
No,
I
not
mean,
catastrophic, but might see a correction. We went up just shy of 5,000 points in April.
Thank God. April is crazy for. All right,
All right,
Nasdaq.
thank you.
Like,
Let's rally.
whatever.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to see like 27,864. Are we gonna get it? Maybe. Let me put my TP up there.
You hop in longs already? Oh wait, did you get tabbed? Oh wait.
I'm in. I have a place in Switzerland with the bunker. Yeah, so I guess that's the only like good news about moving there is we'll have a bunker, but like man, I've seen Silo. I don't think I want to live underground for like
No, I wouldn't want to live underground.
season 3's
either.
coming out.
When?
Hold on.
Show's so fucking good.
Ugh, not Slozen. God. Slozen. No, not Slozen. Silo season 3.
Slow.
Come on. July 3rd.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Is it coming all out at
months.
once, or are they doing weekly shit?
I don't know. It dives into the origins of the silo and what caused everything.
Ooh,
But there's going to be a
nice.
season 4 too.
Is that the last season?
Season 4 will be the last
Yeah.
one.
Oh. It'll be exciting. Why do you hate me, Slam?
It's actually Spudnik, not Sputnik.
Yeah, it's Spudnik, not Sputnik. So if you hate me, get it right.
Yeah, honestly.
Anyways, you were saying?
Yeah, the Swiss are safe. I mean, so after watching that, I'm like, I don't know if I want to live in a bunker with children, especially with my children. Holy crap. For 2 years, like underground. I'm just like, and as a diabetic, it's a bit scary because if I don't have like 2 years worth of medication,
Yeah.
I'm screwed. I'll just die.
If you're down there
But-
for 2 years, dude, like just I'm out. I'm just
I know, honestly. And then
me
you're
down.
like, because they're
in a little ass
communal
bunker?
bunkers. There's also communal bunkers, right? Like,
I'm
and it's
buying
also
my
like,
own.
what do you do? You're like, oh, the bomb's coming. Like, run to your communal bunker. Like, what the frick?
Nah, you
There's
gotta
like
build that
tons
shit
in the
right.
mountains. Yeah, you know that they
Ooh,
have.
nice.
So they have bombs on. Hold on, let me not pull the classic me move and look this up first before I say everything.
Yes, queen, yes.
Yes.
But do you nap, by the way, the morning stream and power hour?
And
in
after
between-
power hour.
Yeah, and I do 2 things in between streams. I go to the gym and I take a nap. I go to the gym, eat food, take my dog out. Okay, 4 things. Go to the gym, eat food, take my dog out, take a nap. After stream, take my dog out, take a nap.
Okay, now I'm reading it. Okay.
Huh? What do you got?
So, back in the olden days,
Okay.
for the Cold War defense strategy, the Swiss armed forces put bombs on like key bridges and tunnels and roads so they would blow them up so they couldn't be invaded. And it was
Okay.
my understanding that like they said that they took them back, took them off, took them down, whatever you want to call it.
I
But
hope
they
there's not
actually
active
didn't.
bombs on bridges. Oh,
Well, they some still have them.
that's a little concerning. To be driving over a bridge with a fucking bomb on it?
It said most of the old military preparations have been removed or decommissioned, but the country still remains strong in defense planning, but not in that widespread wired to blow away anymore. But they hide things. They hide things like aircrafts in the mountains and bunkers in homes and in the mountains and under main buildings, which is very cool. But I think my brother read a book about like the bombs on bridges, and he told me that according to that book, that some are still there.
That's insane. If that's
Mhm.
true.
But why are you going to live in a bunker? So they have bunkers readily available with 2 years of supplies if a nuclear war breaks up.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. A communal bunker sound without like real like I'm thinking like I gotta see a picture of this. Is this just like a bunch of people in bunk beds and like some staff to help with food? Because like this sounds like a fucking mess. I mean, can you imagine Gen Pop being in a communal bunker with only 2 years
like-
supply? The first first thought's
Oh,
gonna
I'm
be
thinking
I
about Gen
want
Z.
more
You're
food.
talking about Gen Pop. I'm thinking Gen Z.
No, I'm talking like just general population people. Like
Yes, I know. I
you
understood
put a
it
bunch
after.
of people in there.
Yeah.
And like the first thought's gonna be, I need more food than you. I want to survive longer than you. Like, can you imagine the fucking shit that would go down in these bunkers?
Okay, so
That's scary.
here's some pictures. Yes, show me inside. Because it's showing me the outside. It's like I don't need to see that because when you're hiking in the woods, in the mountains and stuff, you see like little doors in the mountains, and it's like a bunker.
That's so sick.
It is. It's really cool. When you come and visit, I'll go show you one.
All right, but I'm also looking up bunkers. What some people's bunkers. I'm also looking at. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Nuclear bunkers.
So some massive bunkers near Lucerne, which I think that's where Nick lives. It can hold tens of thousands of people.
Dude, that's Silo. That's literally fucking Silo.
But that's because you get some crazy ass people down there, and it's like,
yeah.
I'm looking at them. I don't want to do that.
What do these look like? Oh, hello, pump. Okay,
Oh,
thank you.
Here's one. Here's one. Look up the Sonnenberg bunker, the Lucerne, a city on. Whoa, hello. What's that? Why are we rallying?
Don't know. Cooked one of my evals.
Oh, and gold is pumping too. Frick! It's okay. It's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna close my buy limit. Am I? I don't know.
We just had two things. We have UAE defense confronted 12 ballistic missiles, 3 cruise missiles, and 4 drones fired by Iran on Monday. Europe facing stagflationary shock. Okay. White House considers vetting AI models before they're released. Okay. So nothing that would make us pump yet. Unless that was just like a squeeze type thing.
Oh, and it comes right back down.
Yeah, where do all these people poop? Good
You know
question. We're asking the right questions.
You know what I was thinking about?
Huh.
I miss Ozempic. Where's Ozempic?
He was here this morning. He checked back in.
Okay, how's he doing?
Then he just disappeared again. So I have no idea.
Oh. Okay, so why don't you look up? This is crazy. Look up the Sonnenberg, Sonnenberg, Sonnenberg bunker in Lucerne. It can fit 20,000 people. It's built into a highway tunnel and it has massive blast doors that can seal it off completely. Inside, you'd find endless rows of bunk beds, medical rooms, kitchen, and storage. It could function as a self-contained underground city.
Bro, you know what? I'm dying outside. I'm not going in that.
Do you see
Fuck
that? I've driven over that freeway.
I mean, that's insane, but oh my God.
I think I'd go kind of mental.
You think? Fucking dark as shit, like old as fuck, and like.
Well, they put lights in to make it not feel so.
Yeah, I see some of these lights, but like, dude, creepy as hell.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, dude, build your own. Literally build your own. I mean, how do you control 30,000 people in a freaking bunker? I'm just thinking literally of crowd control. Like, how do you do that? You don't.
I don't know.
I don't
The
want
military will be involved, I guess.
Oh yeah, Paradise is a fire show.
Bunkers do seem like fantasies. Yeah.
Don't look.
So
up.
it's
No, I haven't
part subway system, part military base, and part apocalypse shelter.
do the Swiss even have a military? Like, do they even have?
Oh yeah, they have mandatory military service at 18 years old for 2 years for all men in the country.
Well, I mean, yeah, I knew they actually had a military, but like they seem like, I don't know, because they're neutral. They don't have like, they train up actual, like, what's their military look like? Okay. Defense budget around 6.7 billion. Interesting. It's
That
always
bunker
funny,
is
like when you look at
crazy.
other like country defense budgets. Like Swiss spend like 6.5 billion. I'm pretty sure we spend like 1.5 trillion. It's just so nuts, like relative. It's just such a staggering number. They're always shoot a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, I saw that. That's so funny. I'm gonna look up which bunker I would go to. It says you don't choose a bunker for yourself. You go to one very close to your own building. So for me, I would go to the one in my building, which I don't have one. Oh, you cannot look up your assigned bunker in advance. In an emergency,
How the fuck are you supposed to know?
I'm gonna tell you. In an emergency, the sirens go off, which they test them. And they test them. I can't remember, but it is so creepy, especially if you don't know that they're gonna go off and they're like, wow, wow, like similar to that, and it's so loud, and you're like, is the world ending? Like, what the frick? If you forget that it's a test, and then you check alerts, so you listen to the radio, or they have an app called Alert Swiss, and then you're told exactly where you go.
Wow.
So it's something small and local within walking distance, so people don't even know where they all are.
That is just wild. Big billionaire bunkers? Yeah. Jeez. Ooh, that's a nice bunk. See, like, if I'm getting a bunker, dude, it's got to be like, I need amenities and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, uh-oh. Look what mine looks like. Look at this. Oh my gosh, look at this.
Oh, let me see. Ooh, yeah, kill me outside.
Honestly.
Catch me outside. How about that?
Honestly, those aren't even lengthwise. Those are across this way, it looks like.
I'm not, you're not staking me in there.
My son would be so stoked. He's like, you mean I finally get a bunk bed?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
How much is it?
I think you just live down there until like the bombing is done, maybe.
Yeah, but if there's nuclear fallout, you're cooked. No, dude, I'm getting a nice ass bunker.
Look at this happy family in their bunker.
Oh, they look like they'd rather be dead.
That is not enough food. Look at the toilet seat on top of a bucket.
Oh, yeah, that looks like a ton of fun.
This has got to be AI. That can't be real.
That looks great.
That can't be real.
That looks really, really nice. The price, you know. Oh my god. This takes 3 to 12 months. I'm gonna need this sooner.
It's called a bunker bed. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna have internet. How am I gonna
This is like a million. Wait, plan 2. Hold on. What's plan 2?
Okay, while you're reading that, Coral Tank says, what I hear from my German friend is Swiss citizens are very rule following. They are. They have the strictest speed limits and they will ticket you. Speed trap cameras everywhere. Yeah, so the speed trap cameras are more so the case in Italy. From my experience living in Switzerland, they do have them like, they have cameras like at the beginning of tunnels and like on the main freeways, and they can ticket you. But like as a foreigner living there, if I get, I think like 3 tickets, they could take away my visa. Yeah, but they like when you get a ticket, you can either pay the fine. Excuse me, why am I yawning? Or stay 2 nights in prison. Yeah.
First of all, you just fucking made me yawn.
Sorry.
And I didn't get the full yawn, and now I'm upset.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, Benny says they won an account on April 6th and they didn't get it yet.
I'm sending that screenshot into the back end, Benit. Don't worry, my friend.
And you're not allowed to flush the toilet after 10 p.m. That is true.
Leave me up top.
Yeah, you're not supposed to like shower or flush your toilet or run your dishwasher or use your laundry machine or anything like that after 10 p.m. at night. Correct.
Okay, now I kind of like potential little bullish 1 minute pennant.
Don't know what that means. Sure. I'm annoyed about my
Means
gold
up.
long. Oh, dang. I should have put my stop below the low.
Up, Luca.
Silly Rebecca. Okay, hold on. That's good.
Silly Becky.
Silly Becky. What if you have a big stinky poo? Honestly, we used to like, I mean, my kids would cry at like when I had a baby, would cry in the middle of the night and whatever. And we made noise for sure. I didn't know the rule about, washing, like flushing your toilet or showering or using your laundry machine or anything. And I would wash our laundry like all the time, or I would run our dishwasher all the time, but we're on the bottom floor. So I don't think it like annoyed anyone because you couldn't hear it. But I think it really depends on your neighbors. Like I know someone who had really Swiss German, like strict neighbors, and they would complain. They would like file police reports if these people like took showers after 10 p.m. And they're like, I work a night shift. Like I want to shower when I come home from work. Like whatever. It's a thing. It is a thing. So we're moving into a townhouse. So I'd hope it's not going to be like as much of a thing. Because we have no one below. We have someone only beside us. So I hope it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you still be a trader if you live in a bunker? You mean a trader? Not a trader.
I don't really think there's going to be much to be trading at that point.
But they spelled it like a trader, like at Traitor.
Oh. And you could probably trade like pop caps and shit.
That would be a thing. Like it's gonna be a thing. It's a human nature, betting and
you'll be trading.
It'll do something. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really gonna build one. When I get a house, literally the first thing I'm gonna do is build a bunker.
You're watching my
With a
screen.
car spot.
Smart. Trading bananas for gold. I just think that like it's just so scary. Like if you've noticed with all those like end of the world movies, zombie apocalypse, whatever, really the biggest threat is humans when they're put in that position, and it's humans fighting humans. And so like you said, putting 20,000 individuals, like I would rather be in a shittier, more depressing, smaller bunker with like 4 other families than a huge one with lots of like cool amenities and like classrooms and this and that with 20,000 people. That's
Same
scary.
thing, though.
That's super
Same
scary
thing.
to me.
You
Well,
will
don't
get
you
the
think
same shit.
Even if you're in a bunker with like 4 other families?
Unless it's like your closest family that you trust. Fuck no. That is the scenario where it's like someone starts doing something a little bit different and like other people don't like it, and then you got the 3 of them talking behind your back, and next thing you know, like people are starting to behave different. Like that's movie shit. I think the psychology will play, and I think it scales. I totally think it just scales.
Really?
Absolutely.
I mean, I think that like the thing about Switzerland is that I don't know about the individual, like every individual person. Obviously, there's still like human nature that takes over, but they really do work together as like a collective, and they do work and make decisions together for like the greater good of the society, of the community, and things like that. That's a really awesome mindset, at least where I lived in Switzerland, and they are rule followers, and so maybe it's just been ingrained in them because they have to be that way, that they are rule followers and people get in line and whatever. So that's why I'm like, I think that if you have a lot less people in a bunker, I think you'd be fine. Like I don't think you're gonna find people like, if you put 4 families together, I don't think you're gonna kill each other. Like I don't think people are gonna start killing each other unless they've been in there for like a year and a half and you're running out of food. Then
I mean, I'm sure like the first
Not
couple
in the
weeks, you're
beginning.
fine, but like I just think human nature, man, like that type of like greed and envy and like I just don't think that unless you are best of friends, even then, or family, or there's some kind of law and order to this system. Like just think about it. So like, let's say that you have to decide on rationing food. Who makes that decision? Which one of the families? Which person?
Mine.
Right. Exactly. Then you
I
have the
don't
three
know.
other families that are like, wait, why the fuck does she get to make the decisions? Like that. I just think that there is no level, no scale of people that there wouldn't be issues unless you had governance with some kind of leadership and some kind of policing. Without that, I think
Maybe they have a military member in each bunker or something.
I would hope. Yeah. I mean,
I feel like they would
then
think
they
that
can gang
through.
up on the military member. The problem is like human nature is just so fucked to begin with that like, okay, you have a military person. Now you gang up and you take out the military guy. Now who takes charge? And then you have the
I
same
guess I'm
problem
thinking
again.
like short term. I'm not thinking long term.
Okay, fair. Short term, we can figure it out for a few weeks. More than 6 months, I think shit starts to escalate a little.
The nice thing about having a doctor as a husband is I don't think people want to kill the doctors because they're the only kind of people that can save people if they get injuries or they need surgeries or they need whatever. Usually they're not targeted.
Yeah, they're the safest person. You can't kill the
societies.
doctor.
Yeah, you can't kill the doctor. So that's nice. I mean, you can kill the doctor's wife. No one gives a shit about her.
Yeah, but then he won't do what he's asked.
That's
well,
true.
you got the kids, so I guess you could go and he would stop at the kids. So.
That's
Yeah,
true.
you're
But
kinda
I think that's a good partner to have though in this kind of situation. So what would you choose? The bunker with 20,000 or the bunker with like 4 families in it?
I can overwhelm 3 other families. I can't overwhelm 20. So I'll take the 3 families.
Overwhelm? What do you mean?
If shit hit the fan, I could
You
defend
mean, like,
myself
defeat.
against.
Okay, I thought you meant
Yes.
just like by being annoying.
No.
Like,
I mean, like, if
no, you
shit
can
hits the fan,
definitely overwhelm.
I'd rather be
20,000
with 3 other. Yeah, they'd have to like strategize a lot to figure out how they're gonna take me down.
Would you keep up with your
So-
workout regime? Like, how would you do it underground?
Fuck yeah, I'd be like, it'd be
I feel
like
like you'd
when
have
like
to.
people go to prison, they just go crazy and get like super strong. Like, I'd be repping out 20,000 push-ups a day.
What about you guys, chat? What would you guys choose?
I want to be whatever bunker Nick gets in it.
Who said that?
Drew.
Oh, Drew. Honestly, I don't think I
that's
could trust him
fucking
anymore.
funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. Why is this coming back down?
Dude, I mean seriously, like, I'm glad I'm not touching my fucking funders right. I'm actually gonna lock them out. I'm gonna lock out my funders.
I'm not even. You know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna let me clear my order on gold. I think I did already. Nope, there it is. Let's lock all day.
Yeah, not taking any.
You know what? I'm not gonna lock it because I had a bit of an issue with the lockouts.
I choose instant vaporization.
For real though.
How Kryptoneer is like, I'm all right. All of his horror scenario. I've decided to build my own bunker. Yeah, dude, I'm building one. I'm building a sick one that will have like the cool ass like off-roading like apocalyptic vehicle ready to go, sitting there charged up, gasoline in case this is like zombie. Dude, zombie apocalypse, we're fine. Humanity has to come together here. Nuclear fallout, it's every man for himself. Give me a zombie apocalypse. I've been practicing for ages. I know exactly everything.
What are you gonna
everybody
do?
knows.
Walk us through. How are you gonna handle it?
Well, first you find out what type of zombie they are. If they are World War Z zombies, I'm snapping my own neck. If they are clickers from Last of Us, same scenario. I'm not becoming one of them, and I'm not dealing with that. If they're like Walking Dead zombies, or like even like Black Ops 3 zombies, like if they can just run but they can't sprint and climb shit and like build their own ladders with their bodies, then we're fine. We'll be okay. That's like we homestead it. We build giant ass wall. We build a community, again, governance and policing. But usually it'd probably just be all of my family and like my friends and their families, and like we'd be fine. Nobody's coming in. Not coming in. Not letting anybody on the outside in. You can go.
What were
build
the
your own
World War
fucking
Z
community.
zombies again?
The most fucking terrifying, fastest. They build ladders of their own bodies so they can get to a helicopter and climb walls.
That's
right.
the
zombie
They were
I'm not
smart. They were
touching.
thinking. They were smart.
Yeah.
But you know what? Would I count as like a chronically ill person with type 1 diabetes? Because if so, then I'd be safe.
What does that mean? Huh?
Didn't they not harm people who are chronically, was it chronically ill or terminally ill?
Oh, I forget. I forget what it was.
Because remember, they just ran around that little sick boy who had cancer.
Yeah.
And he was like, what? And he realized
Yeah,
that
that's
that's
right.
what it was. So with type 1 diabetes, would I be safe?
Yeah.
Let's ask ChatGPT.
Oh, all right. Thanks, thank you. Whatever. Fuck off. I mean, it's fucking. Come on.
Oh my
Like,
god.
what the hell? No, Rebecca, they would eat you first.
What? No.
Wild Deuces goes, time to go eat all the sugar, so I'm safe.
Honestly, let's see. That's not how you get diabetes. Oh. So
Yeah,
it
see,
doesn't
this
make
is
you
the shit I'm
automatically
talking about.
safe.
This is the shit I'm talking about. If they start doing this shit, I'm out. I'm gone. You never, like, I'm instantly, like, I mean, this was such. I mean, they
do.
just start climbing the walls. Yeah, and they throw their bodies over it. I mean, yeah, no. I mean, that's it. I'm out. I'm instantly gone. See you guys in the afterlife.
Okay.
Huh.
So, a well-managed diabetic would be treated like everyone else who wouldn't be safe. A severely ill diabetic would possibly be ignored by zombies, but then you die anyways from the bad diabetes. Feels like a lose-lose.
Yeah, definitely lose-lose.
I'm gonna watch World War Z.
Well, dude, that's such a. You should. It's terrifying and it's really good at the same time.
Aw, Born to Win Jade says, my little one is a T1D as well. Well, I mean, solidarity, but that sucks. People with diabetes are candies for zombies. Come on. They don't eat people with diseases. I think I would be fine. Only one way to find out.
Wait, there's a second World War Z coming? What?
What? Isn't it Brad Pitt? Yeah, Brad Pitt.
It better be.
That guy is a
Oh, it's officially
fine
back in development
wine.
as of 2026. Yeah, he is a fine wine. Wait, was there an actual trailer or is this just AI shit?
Now I really want to watch it.
It was a good movie. I recommend it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, that's cool. Just stop me out and go right back up. Like, okay.
Oh no. Were you trailing your stop too much?
No, I was just in the 8 minis.
So did you lose the account?
No, it actually it stopped just shy, and then came up and hit TP.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Account's gone. Account is gone.
Oh no. That's annoying.
Yeah, market beat.
Market be silly. Well, now it's right back up to, like, look at this,
Yeah, no,
guys.
it's great.
This is why I don't get out early. This is why I should not trail my stop. This is why I don't do this. So annoying. Now it's like right back up. Frick. It's so annoying. Frick. Okay, Colin, you take me off early. I need to go to the bathroom.
Shit,
Thank you. Can you just yell really loudly in my ear if it hits my TP?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
What even is it?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's up there. Okay. All right, guys, let's talk some shit. Yeah, what we all doing? What do we? Brad has an armpit fetish. Well, that's an interesting one to have. Only trail your stop PT if the data does not line up to the play we are in, like that. So do we pump or dump during MOC? Honestly, I will get one. I will only get one more. But I will get one more, and I'll do what you guys say. Yeah, I want to give away a account in a Moss segment. Change email to trade for 2 minutes later. Just want to make sure you got the right one. Yep. Somebody will check it later today after the we'll call it after the stream ends. Ooh, yeah. Which one should we do? I don't even know which ones I added today. Oh, I know which one. Okay, yeah. I know which one. All right, which one do I want to reset? This 866. Oh, God. Back out. All right. All right, this MLC play better be right. Pump. Everybody's on pump. Wow. Okay. All right. Come on. You could hide the inactive one. You gotta slam it in my face, Tracy. I get it. Lonely Spuds. Yeah, we booing, we vibing. Crazy than Monday. You guys made it out with some green on your funders. Godspeed. I took a short earlier today on my fundeds when we started tanking. I just basically joined in on a retest on a little pop and then took it back down to the low. I got stopped out, like break, oh no, for a loss here, and then I got back in, wrote it down. But I'll take 1,200 on a shit day like this over a few accounts and be done. No point in trading those anymore. All right, let's see if this reset. Yeah, 304. That's a good number. All right, so you guys want the long. We're gonna do 0 risk and 9,120 in profit. Oh boy. Okay, then boom. Yup. Good ball. But can you back to your March accuracy of picking the tops and bottoms of the MOC so I can fade your trade? Yeah, bro, I got you. Don't worry. Don't you fret for a second, my boy. I got you. When did you enter this trade and why? Well, we had some really bad news, and then I was just taking the bearish pennant, but we broke out of the bearish pennant and looked like we were invalidating it. But then we just came back to this like 780 to 800 level, and this has been a strong level all day, or like even going back into the morning. Like this is what I was watching. And we hit this several times, and the support became resistance. Break out of a bearish pennant, which obviously screams bullish, but then we flattened out up here. We just could not break above it. So then I shorted again, trying to target the lows here, and was able to get out a little bit lower for like 60, 70 points. Could have obviously held, but I just was done. I didn't want to be in that any longer. Scoop you up with a 150K. Maybe we'll do a 150K if this MOC hits. How about that? Patterns play out pretty well. I like trading pattern. I mean, this looked good, but it's on a 1 minute and it's really tight. Like this being the hole is kind of shit. So, like we could have popped out anywhere on this. Wasn't really a huge fan of it. But like there's just nothing. There's really nothing to trade. I mean, the only thing now would be like if you wanted to take the short GP, which is probably right here. Yeah, we already hit it though, which is the problem. So you wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to short this. I wouldn't want to do anything with this, to be honest with you. There's really not much to play. I mean, this is more of a reversal pattern, but again, like these 1 minute patterns are a little hard because they're not exaggerated moves. They're pretty small moves. So like this would be like chop down. Wait, hold on. I forgot I have the cool arrows. Gotta have the cool ones. Like this is what this pattern. Whoops. That's what that pattern looks like, or how it should behave. Just an ascending wedge. So like we should see this break out like pretty much right now. And if it does, you'd want to go to at least like here, like 771. But it's only like 15 points. So like I just these moves kind of suck. These moves kind of suck. Look who joined the chat. It's Hugh. Hello, Hugh. Where is Hugh? I don't see him. Feels like up and down, kind of. Where's my latest fib drawn from? On the 15-minute, it's this from this low to this high. And we just kind of bounced around the 50%. So like just not anything really that good to be taking. Even this I wouldn't really like. Dude, what the fucking... I mean, wake up, bro.
Sorry. Oh my gosh. Yes, do it again. I like
Sorry,
it.
headphone users. Sorry, headphone users.
I'm a headphone user.
apologize.
I'm a headphone user. It's fine.
Okay. Sorry,
Man, I
anybody
didn't
playing
wanna
it
look
out
at
loud
gold.
at work.
I don't even want to look at gold. Just so freaking annoying.
Oh, ah!
Do it again. Do it again.
No, I can't overuse it. I can't overuse it.
Why?
It's gonna get, or people are gonna get sick of it. I gotta play it out perfect. I have a strategy. We could just kind of bop for a minute. You know, we could just kind of bop and chill, just a little, you know. May the fourth be with you.
Brad says you scared the shit out of me, Spud.
Ready Green Rip. I've been replaying you saying they throw their bodies over it when you mentioned the rovers. See zombies jumping the wall. Yeah, dude, those zombies are. That's it, man. You're not catching me trying to survive. Pretty sure they could probably swim. Could they swim? I don't remember.
I just think like the stress of taking care of kids while something like that is happening is like, I just don't really want to do that. Like, I don't want them to die, obviously, but like, I just feel like I would be sick with stress.
Yeah.
And any
Cortisol
get
levels
like
through the roof
the entire time. Like, it would just be absolutely terrible.
That's like a Last Supper type of shit. Like, all right, kids, here's your steak dinner.
Here's your
See ya.
juice.
Yeah.
Mommy, you're giving us juice? Honestly, though, like, I don't even want to think about it.
My kids they would be like badass fucking post-apocalyptic. I'd be like, listen,
True.
it's either we're all dying right now, buddy, or you're gonna figure this shit out.
My daughter would be like that, for sure.
Yeah, they'd lock in. I
She's
feel like kids
badass.
lock. If you're locked in, they're gonna lock in.
Kids lock in. My husband locks in. And I think they would be like, okay. And I'd be like,
Imagine you took a major dose of psychedelics and then there's a zombies breakout. Oh my god.
that would be absolutely
You, sir,
terrible.
have de-influenced me from ever being anything but stone cold sober for the rest of my life.
You're like, I've been going back and forth about trying these for a long time, and tonight's the night.
Yeah, right? You're like, you're on the news and it's like, there's a zombies outbreak. And you're like, you've got to be kidding me.
What would you do? What would you do? Let's say right now an alarm went off and there was a zombie outbreak. What would you do?
Right now?
Yeah.
Fucking, oh my god, I don't even know. Honestly, don't even know, because I mean, getting out of a city would just be impossible. Like you wouldn't be able to. Like if you got in your car, we'd be dead. I'd probably just sit here. I'd call my family. I'd call my fiance's dad and be like, all right, and my friends, because some of them live close to each other. I'd be like, everybody go meet up at their house, and then in like 72 hours, you gotta try to come get us. My fiance's parents' house.
Oh, because they're ready, right?
Yeah, they're ready. He's got some shit, so we'd be fine. But like, we're fucked here. So I'd be like, you guys got to put together a rescue mission and come get us because I'm not traveling and leaving my apartment building. I'm staying here. I'd have my sister come up. We got food for a bit, and I just do the thing where you fill up a bunch of glasses of water because the water system will probably cut off, shit like that. So I'd be like, all right, lock in. Then you guys come rescue us in 3 days when the city's empty and overrun by zombies.
I think that's a good plan.
I mean, the doors are locked. That's the big thing I never understood in these zombie movies is why are you all leaving in the panic? You're just setting yourself up to get eaten by a zombie. Just stay in a locked door. I mean, unless again, they're World War Z zombies or some Last of Us type shit where they're gonna be blowing up doors and breaking them down. Then no, we are all staying in this apartment and I'm not seeing the next sunrise. So that's 7-day-old chicken. I'm just gonna start slamming it. ODM peptides. I'd turn into the Hulk. Yeah, Lake Michigan, I'd probably be able to swim over first.
Lost in Heaven says, it's the fight or flight response that's controlling you, Rebecca. Cortisol is dominating. Probably the move to Switzerland is stressing you out. What? I don't have high cortisol right now. What do you mean?
Walking Dead zombies can bum rush doors?
Oh, no.
I Am Legend?
No.
They are smart zombies too. Nope.
They are. Yeah. We have an emergency bag. It's not much though. We have a bag at the door. It's our emergency situation bag. And we did make a plan with my brother to go to this remote, super remote town gas station thing up north. But I don't remember where it is. So that's not good. I need to check in with him again. Because just caught me check you out in 2.5K. What are people not speaking full sentences? Am I what's happening? I don't understand. Also, this is coming down. Please don't, just keep going up. This is bothering me. Okay, so we made a plan. That's the plan. But like you said, the problem is getting out of the city. We live so far away from the city. What I probably would do is illegal. We'd grab the bag, go get the kids on an e-bike because I have an e-bike, and I would get the charger, put it in a bag, and then go get the kids on the e-bike because you can. That thing moves. It can move.
Yeah.
And you can get places. And then I would go with my husband and go down to the marina and steal a boat.
Yeah. I mean, island would be
big ass
ideal.
boat.
See, that's why I need a private island so I can get there.
Yeah, they have a bad rap these days, though. Maybe just wait a year or two to get a private island. But I feel like that's a good way to go. I don't know how to steal a boat, though.
Yeah.
Can you can you wire a boat?
Hey, I would imagine, I mean, you got to hope it's got gas in it. Problem is, everybody's going to go steal boats. Just being out on the water is going to be better.
You just got to beat someone to it.
Yeah, see, you just need a bunker. That's it. Wait it out, and then you go find some, cabin in the middle of fucking nowhere. In the mountains.
Tinkering Tish, people still talking about Shabu. Are we? Oh. LM. Okay, let's tell that person that they are really delayed. Because I talked about that with Miriam. Okay.
Yeah, pirate battles. That would be sick. If sea life becomes zombies, you're smoked. We're all smoked. If the wildlife can become zombified, we are a different level of cook.
On the e-bike is crazy. You're gonna fall. Why would I fall? Why would I fall? I don't just fall. I ride that e-bike all the time.
You ride the e-bike, as soon as you take off, you just fall. Fuck.
It seems that your move to Switzerland is really worrying you. What are you talking about? Why? It's I'm pretty chill. Is it because I'm talking about zombie apocalypses? Well, I think about this, not zombie apocalypses, but I live I live in a place that is expecting a huge earthquake, like at any time.
Right now?
Like, yes, because I live on which tectonic plates? Is that what they're called?
Yeah, yeah. In a tectonic Lamborghini?
No. Okay, so we live on a tectonically active zone where multiple plates interact. We have the North American plate and then the Wanda Fuca plate.
The Wanda Fuca.
And then we have the Pacific plate. Is that right? So BC is one of the most earthquake-prone regions in Canada. In the Cascadia subduction zone, can produce very large
Cascadia subduction zone.
Subduction zone
Oh,
can produce very large.
Where is this plate at?
You're like, catch me over there.
Hey, wow, all right.
Can produce very large earthquakes, like an M8 to M9.
Oh.
Yeah. So, it says if you want, I can show you what a big one in BC would actually look like. Yes. I'm worried what it's going to show me. I'm going to get out of this because I want to play MOC.
Yeah. It's whoever was watching when we went to the bathroom breaks, like, this is a nice ascending wedge. It's going to be a nice short. Boom, bitches.
Okay, so you're going to go short, but the chat said long. So what do you
No,
gonna
I'm
do?
longing. I'm longing.
So
I
I'll
was just saying
short
that
it.
this 1 minute pattern was playing out very nicely.
Okay, so I'll short it.
Short that
Plus the
down.
tsunami, exactly. It's just terrible. Oh, no, hold on. I want to get onto NQ. Knack. On the DAC. Get me on that DAC. Okay, 12. We're ready. And I'm going to short it. Let's look at the chart. Don't love the idea of shorting in here, but that's okay. We do it for the people.
Sure, we do it for the people.
Yes, say goodbye to half of Oregon when it comes. Exactly. Oh, Trump is about to speak. Fantastic.
Nice.
Okay, we have 3 minutes, so I can keep looking about my doom. My earthquake doom. Okay, I got out and it just rallies up. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's really good, isn't that? Yeah.
Just love that.
You do love to see that. It is
Yes.
quite cool, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happens. So offshore, where the Wanda Fuca plate is, which goes under North America, it can produce M8 to N9 earthquakes, and it happens listen to this, happens roughly every 300 to 600 years, okay? And the last one was in 1700.
Ooh. Okay.
So it could happen.
That's a little
Anytime.
nerve-wracking, yeah.
Yes. And so you'd feel long rolling shaking from like 2 to 5 minutes. It won't be as violent as the coast, like Tofino, but it's still serious. It lasts several minutes. So there's areas. Okay, we got still 2 minutes to MOC. Areas near us in this place called Richmond and other parts of Vancouver that they risk because underneath it's like a lot of sand, like is the base of what it is.
Okay.
And so they're on very soft soil, and so they risk liquefaction. So the ground behaves like liquid.
Whoa.
Yes.
Okay, so you're cooked.
Not me. Okay, hold on. Let me look. How much time we got? Okay.
40 seconds.
Let's go. 40 seconds. Play your tune. Play that tune. No?
But I'm looking up Lambos.
Oh. For MOC? Short 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Let's go.
once this MOC hits, I gotta be able to go buy one.
Okay, 23 seconds. So I still get excited when I do it, which is bad.
Yeah, well, I get excited. Fuck yeah.
15,
go.
14,
I'm longing this, John.
13, 12, go.
Boom, I'm long 88. I need 826.
Why didn't the bracket orders happen?
Please God. Wait,
Uh-oh.
3, 2,
Why isn't it
1.
happening? Oh, 1.
Oh.
Done. Holy
Chat,
crap.
way to go. Way to go,
Holy
chat.
crap. Look at my profits. It's
Oh,
freaking
slipped, dog. Slipped.
by $1,000.
Nice job, chat. You guys are crushing it, Today, this morning, this opening strat play and MOC, you guys are. I'm losing my faith in the chat.
Give me some music.
Here, hold on.
No, you're gonna play something stupid. I already know it.
Oh, that's really loud. There you go, Becky. Celebrate it up. Chat, you suck. 70% of you were long. Yeah, we can celebrate Becky. I know, song is boring.
Oh, what? I was killing it.
I was killing it.
I was killing it.
Nice job. Don't you guys vote now. Don't you bring the vote down.
Yeah, what are you talking about? And 70 of us lost money. Oh no. Oh no. Throwing
Yeah, we
shade
collectively
with
got
the
torched.
shades.
Throwing shade with the shades.
I said, ooh. Wow, that was nailed it. Oh wait, did you warm up your voice? Are you ready to sing?
That was a Friday only thing. It's gonna have to be a Friday only thing. I can't be Monday.
You didn't even do it on a Friday, and then you're like,
That's because
I've been talking
I didn't get
all
week,
week, and so my voice, because I've been talking all week long.
I'm gonna freak out.
Do it.
I'm gonna lose it.
Do it. Well, that was an excellent MOC. I was literally like, it was like a news reaction. It closed my trade before the move even happened. Because that's how fast
dude, I got like instantly like it was just gone. I was like, oh yeah, this was definitely bad. this was not good for us.
No. Well, that's nice. Let's go. Time to pass.
Yeah, guys, way to go, chat. You gave Becky a win.
Oh, I'm gonna do this one because I'm so close to losing it.
What's that?
A select account. I got like $500 of drawdown. So let's see if we can get continued movement down.
Hell yeah, let's go, dude. Yeah, White House on lockdown because shots are nearby.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what just came out. As Trump was doing a little speech or like reporter.
Oh, it's prep his throat. The proper term, as per Sputnik, is prep his throat. Wow.
Yeah.
You did not think that one through, did you?
No, I definitely did not think that one through.
No. No.
At all.
No. Stellar
really
Ninja
wasn't.
Trader. No. You pulled a Rebecca. Says Rebecca, you're killing it. Love it. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, look at I got the fun version too now. Look.
What's that?
Look.
Oh yeah, you got the cool shit. Yeah, we're locked in, dog.
What are we gonna do about this war?
Dude, you know what? I think you and I need to come up with a solution and give it to them because they're not getting this done. And it's really annoying me because we can't get anything done.
It's true. Oh, dang. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
What's up, dog?
Look at that. I got in at 7760. It closed me. What? Oh, is that how much? Oh, dang. I only had 2 points worth of drawdown, I guess. I got in at 760. It took me out at 762. 1 point. What? 2 points? What?
Were you like deep on the cons.
Like just 12 minis.
Oh. Yeah.
That
might
explains
do
it.
it.
Honestly, that
might
was
do
on his last breath, that eval, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, who's messaging me? Oh, Tradeify. Permissions revoked.
Permissions revoked. Yeah.
It should be a video of Brett just going, well,
Honestly,
you
I'd
played
pay.
yourself.
Yeah. I'd pay for that.
That's a good AI use.
It is.
You have to, you like my sunglasses, Stinky. You have to pay for it. I don't know how much it is.
Pay for what?
The cool version of
Oh, yeah.
all right. Homes, Boats, and Travel by Jose Torres says, I'm buying a 5-pack. Nice. A beer.
Dude,
No.
fire.
Select versus growth and why. I love select accounts. Here's my reason why. I don't care about a 3-day eval process. If anything, for me to try and pass something in one day, I usually end up like way oversizing and losing it. So I don't mind a 3-day process to pass something. And then when you're funded, you have no consistency. So if you have a really good day, a really good trade, like today I'm up 2,200 and I did just 5 micros, shorting gold and longing gold. So I like if you have a good day and a good trade, you really truly can get the most out of that trade. And you're not going to find yourself in a position where you have to lose money or you have to cut a trade early or whatever. And then one day, if you have a losing day, you're not then hindered by a consistency rule. If the next day is also a really good trading day, then at least you can get yourself back up green responsibly, of course. So I really like the select accounts. Plus, they do have a higher payout cap.
Yeah. I just am so greedy. I can't do the select counts. I literally was up like $6,000 and I kept going, up 7, kept going, blew it. So I'm not I need the consistency. Personally, I like it. I hit it. I would close my charts. I'm done for the day. Select, I should probably lock out, but like I feel like I can just keep going and then I end up.
Why don't you set a personal daily profit target and have it liquidate and block you automatically?
Because I enter a trade, see how much I can make if we get a really big move and move my TP. And next thing you know, I can make 20K. And I'm like, ooh, that seems kind of cool. And leave it. Or I'm in a trade and it's playing out and I'm near TP and I'm like, and I hit it and I'm like, okay, nice. But then I'm like, oh, okay. I see another trade setting up. I feel like I can make even more money. Whoop-de-doo, I lost money.
I feel like that's telling me why you should have a personal daily profit target that locks you out, liquidates and blocks you.
Yeah.
So if you're like, you know what, looking back on the day, I would be super happy with a $2,000 day. Because if you have a $2,000 day and you do that, let's say hypothetically 5 days in a row, you get the max payout. Anything more than that doesn't actually help you. It builds a nice buffer. But then you're just like being greedier. You're just wanting to see that bigger P&L, which is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. We're all here to make money and to prove something to ourselves. I get it. But if you put in a personal daily profit target of like $2,010 or something and have it liquidate and block you out, that's a solution to overtrading.
Yeah.
Why don't you try that your next round?
And I probably should. I don't know, because like then I could just make 6K, take out 3 on the 150K gross versus I wouldn't take a payout on my select for 5 until I got to like 10. You know, because I want to leave myself with the drawdown.
Well, you
so, like,
also
if I get to,
can't take out 5 unless you get 10.
Yeah, true. But like unless I'd rather just for growth, I just shoot for 6 to 7K profit, take out the 3, keep moving, keep grooving.
But I hear you. But this and that works. That I understand. Whereas for some people, it's just like you just have to make profit, then you get the payout. Like so.
That's true. That's true. I guess I'm trying to maximize it.
Yes, a degenerate advising a degenerate to be less degenerate. Exactly. Yeah. So I tried, like last round I did growth and I just like couldn't get ahead. I think I took out 5K from 2 of them, like together, 2,500. But I just like felt like I was treading through mud to get to that point with the consistency. So for selects, I feel like it's a personality thing. I'm just like, I vibe with these accounts a lot more.
True.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're done. Market is closed, people.
Like growth's easy. I know. I like the growth.
And that's fair.
Want that.
That is fair. Let's see. So, yes, hopefully in 2 days I'll be able to take a payout from this select account because it's at 100 and it's sitting at 158K. So hopefully, yeah, in the next 2 days I'll be able to, because today's the 3rd day, and then hopefully on Wednesday I'll be able to take something out, if not max profits. That would be sweet. I do want to say though that I want to get I want to pass, because I have 2 fundeds. I want to get 3 more fundeds and get them all up to that point. Because I think I'm kind of at that. I'm kind of there now where I could potentially be moved live. And I want to be moved live with 5 accounts, not 1.
Oh, yeah. True.
Because they move you, like if you have your X amount of payouts or whatever, and they've been watching you and they're like, okay, we're going to move you live now. It's with the amount of accounts that you have at that point, at that time. They don't go like, okay, we'll give you another couple weeks to get those other accounts up to go live. It's not how it works.
Right.
So I'd rather go live with 5.
Yeah, I would definitely want to go live with 5.
So maybe I'll just get it to pay out, right? Maybe I'll just get it to pay out, leave it.
Yep.
And then get the other one up to pay out, leave it. And then work on passing 3 more and getting them up. And I'll just try and do that by the end of the month. I like it.
I like that.
I like it. I think it will also teach me restraint. True. Let's see what gold ended up doing. Nah, nothing crazy. Right back to where I got out anyways.
That has to make you feel a little bit better.
It does. Okay, slow and steady. I know. Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
5 funded accounts max.
Yes. I know you guys like those 150Ks, but I'm working on 125K accounts. Oh, okay. Across multiple firms. Okay. And you target $200 to $350 a day across all of your accounts. I mean, that's a really great way to do it too. The problem is if you tilt and you lose all those accounts, then that sucks. Been there. Oh, remember inactivity rule for the accounts. True. So I'll open like a 1 micro and hold it for longer than 10 seconds or something. And then actually, I don't even think you need to hold it longer than 10 seconds. You just have to place it. So I'll just open it and close it and that will work.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I hear you, Real Crispy. I think it's not a bad thought for sure. Am I playing poker? Yes. Honestly, I put these on to celebrate my MOC win, and now my light is so bright that I was used to it. But now that I have these on, I'm scared to take them off because it's like, yeah,
that shit's blinding.
So bright. Yes. Wait, restraint is the root of all evil. What? Is it? Greed is for the greater good. Yeah, you're just joking.
Greed's for the greater good. Oh yeah, Palantir has earnings in 30 seconds.
I don't think that's right, Mass Trader Ricks. Is that right? Did someone tell you that from our team?
What's that? 5 other accounts no good. They treat the total balance as one. So if you're in one red trade, agree another, they'll just close out all the trades to enough marginal 5. I have not seen anything about that.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. There are 5. You get 5 live accounts with with 150K, if you're live with 5, you have 4,500, 4,500, 4,500, 4,500, 4,500. Oh, we should have. Here, I'm gonna buy this on this. Should we buy on this news or on this on the earnings?
Not gonna move.
You don't think so?
No.
It did a little bit.
I don't think Palantir's
Ooh,
big enough to move it.
it's moving a tiny bit. We are seeing a little bit of a
350
reaction.
billion. You could try.
Nah.
I mean, it's moved but it's only moved like 20 points. I don't think Palantir's gonna move us a lot. Because it's going up and NQ's going down. So something else is moving NQ. Nvidia, Google, Apple, Amazon, Meta, they all kind of came down after hours.
Okay. USMC says, I'm torn. I'm eligible for a payout on my 50K, but it's only $500 and would only leave me with $500 in buffer drawdown. Should I just continue to stack profit? Do you need the $500? Like, would you be upset if you tilt and you lose that account without taking out that $500? Because I can guarantee you and tell you that has happened to all of us. And you're going to say, I wish I took out that $500. I mean, in the end, prop firms are not live accounts. You're here to make money. So, like, in my personal opinion, if you have a payout, take the payout. But if you're like, I don't need the $500, whatever, then sure, grow it. But
Would largely agree exactly with that.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting, Mass Trader Rex.
That is
I don't know.
interesting.
About 5 selects. Nice job. Good luck.
Who said that?
Homes, boats, travel.
Oh, they bought it? He bought it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Taylor Swift
nice.
is taking $1 million in payouts over 5 years of prop trade and take the payout every damn time. Hell yeah.
Whoa, who said that?
AVGO. AVG. That's funny. AVGO is
Whoa, average
fucking
Joe.
stock taker. Average Joe.
So Ryan, Coach Ryan says, if it's erratic trading, some accounts in drawdown while other accounts in profit. Profit may cover the drawdown loss in others. It's like having multiple personal accounts, margin called, funds covered. Okay, there you go.
All right, Palantir looks like a beat. EBITDA, nice beat on EBITDA. Revenue's good. Forecast looks good. Yeah, I mean, I think guidance will be a teller, but Palantir's earnings at least beat on paper.
Jose Torres says, hey, Nick, let's trade crypto.
Let's do it. I'm literally down. I'm down, brother.
I think for Mass Trader Ricks, we could probably do something like that. Like when we have the coaches on Wednesdays, that's a good opportunity to ask. Like they would know more about that than we would. Or like we have, wait, hold on one second. Let me ask if this is not supposed to be talked about. Nick, I messaged you on Slack.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes, yeah.
Okay, so we have Brett on this week quite a bit streaming. He's the perfect person to ask those questions. So like, come on and ask the questions for sure.
Yeah, Brett's going to be on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week on the open. So you guys can go ahead and tune in. He can answer any questions.
Oh, you think? Yes, Lily
Back traders, nice.
Watanabe. Could you please share your GC levels?
Ready, boy.
Yes.
Palantir's not doing a whole lot now. After all. What's that called?
Oh, we're coming down a bit here.
Could this finally be the top? Please, God, let it be the top.
Yeah, I'm tired of this. Okay, so hold on. Let's get some levels here.
Are you gonna do it? Do what?
Do what?
What am I gonna do? I will do it, whatever it is.
You better believe it. You bet your ass I'll do it. 'Kay.
Believe it.
Believe it.
You don't even get that reference. What's that from? Can't say it unless you get the reference.
4527. I'm just repeating you. 4527.60. Wait 1 second.
527.776.
Shut the fuck up.
56.87455. 45.67896.
I literally hate you.
458.7.
Okay. What was my reaction?
It's just like spam, like spasm.
Why are we dumping? Why are we dumping? I thought that I had a spasm.
Oh my god. Wait, that's funny. Average Joe says, "You guys that go." I messaged Simba and said, "You guys need a raise." He messaged back and said, "You're right. Cut them a check from your next trade at 5 payout."
That's what we deal with around here. Holy crap! I want to watch that back and see what my body involuntarily did when you freaking did that.
Yeah, it fucking spazzed out. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
It was like the perfect thing to play while you were tweaking. Yeah, I also don't like oil going down with the market. It's really annoying that they're oddly in sync. But this thing is wow. Bro, what the hell? Okay, this is just a giant rectangle. A bullish rectangle on oil, if you could even call it that. He told me he'd pay Costco hot dogs. Honestly, you guys, I'll take the Costco hot dogs.
Sinesh is a real one, man.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm doing levels. Sorry, that's why I'm being quiet. Okay, it's loading.
He's nobody knows what's going on. What does?
Like in the market.
Oh yes, true.
Or us, could be either or.
I was like, I guess that works.
Can you read that in the chat?
Hey Rebecca, I won 50K select earlier with JP. You can check my email attachment on YouTube. Was JP on today? Why would JP be on? A different JP?
Was it Games Day? Was it in the Discord?
If it's a Discord giveaway, I have no idea. I have no clue, sir or ma'am. I don't know.
When is AMD earnings?
Thursday? Tomorrow?
Okay.
Sorry, JM. Oh, it should be like tonight or next couple days. Usually pretty quick.
Okay.
I was like, JP was on playing games without me? What the fuck?
JP's hilarious.
JP is quite a character. Oh, AMD is tomorrow? Okay. Let's get ready.
Don't yawn.
Dude, you made me yawn. You know I take naps after the stream. Like
I didn't
wind down
just
time.
yawn.
No,
You
you
yawned
yawned
all on your
earlier,
own.
which
Don't try
made
and
me
blame
fucking
your
laugh.
yawn on me. That was all you.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna.
Dude. I can't see you, but I can imagine. Wow. So gold's looking pretty bullish. Let me get these levels.
Oh, is it?
Fine, never mind.
Yeah, let's take a poll. How much we bet gold goes down overnight?
It might. Overnight, it might. Let me spell my name right.
What happens to your session when Becky moves to Switzerland? Nothing. She stays.
My neighbors are gonna be so pissed because it's gonna go till like 10.
Yeah.
10:30.
Let's have a green day. I hope you're not just tuning in right now, as the market is close. But yes, yes. When you see this, I hope you had a green day, sir. I hope you had a green day.
9169.
Yeah, everybody's got to take a nap.
Okay, got it. Okay, hold up. Hold up.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. Multiply these numbers.
You want to go home, Spud? Oh, yeah.
by-
I'm going to go home. Where you at? Oh, whoa. How did I just do?
Okay.
All right, because we're done with the tops. This is a
you
keyword.
go.
Type it once, not twice. If you type it twice, you get disqualified. Check out Becky's levels. And we're doing, because we want, or I guess, okay, well, we want gold to be bullish for this, but in terms of NQ, I want NQ to go down. So we're going to do a givey for the dippy. Type it once, not twice, you get disqualified. And I'm going to pull it in exactly 1.5 minutes. Once that 1.5 minutes is over, then I'm going to pull it, and then you have 20 seconds to type, or I reroll. So all you alt account motherfuckers ain't winning.
There's the levels. There's the levels. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, the scene where Miriam was dressed exactly like The Rock finally got posted on our Instagram, Tradeify Instagram. Bum, 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 bum. So you know how I have my messed up finger thing that I can't like move them autonomously? Remember, I can't put my
You got
thumb.
that weird shit going on, yeah.
Yeah,
8
so when I
seconds
got
before I
my-
roll this, my way.
My nail lady was like, "Can you do that cool scene where like you start like this and then you go like?" And I was like,
Oh, and you're just like, oh my god, I can't.
I was like, I can't.
That's fucking funny.
We tried to do it so many times. She was like, "What's happening?" I was like, I can't do it. It's like the other nails are coming in at the same time. And eventually she's like, "Okay, just
That's
stop. Never mind."
so funny.
We tried 3 times.
Oh my god. By the way, it's Adam Riley. You won. Adam for gaming. That's not you. I'm sorry.
We have to say
Sorry,
something.
Rip
You
Ray.
hear?
Hey, you gotta say something. My G, you've got 20 seconds. It's or what is it? Why is there just paper trading on the screen?
The market's closed, so.
What are you talking about? You have not said anything in a minute, so I'm re-rolling. Sorry. XXXX TKM. Oh, you won last week. What the hell? GG's. Are you here?
Oh no, Adam Riley's right there.
That's not. No, it wasn't them. It's Adam Riley.
Oh, smart.
Okay. They're here. They're here. All right. Nice job. 50K select Roni for you, sir. That's kind of crazy though. You did win last week.
How much
You're
do I pay for
influencing
nails?
Nightbots.
That's a secret I'll never tell. My husband might be watching. I can't say. I don't play that much. She actually does really good price.
They typed within 18 seconds. That's not all. That's too fast. Yeah. Sorry, average Joe. Sorry. Dude keeps winning. He's just goated. I don't know.
Why would Tradeify TV be paper trading? Do you want to answer that?
Why? Well, for one, this is not paper. This is live money, and it's millions and millions of dollars. Secondly, already traded funded accounts and made 1,200 on each of my fundeds, and I'm not trying to trade those when the market's closed, or when the market's doing jack all during power hour. So we trade evals. And third, also on stream for several hours a day. If I want to be trading a lot, it's not going to be in fundeds. I'll tell you that, because they wouldn't last. So hence we switch to paper in some instances when we feel like a trade would be a good setup, but don't want to risk the fundeds or even evals at that point.
Yeah. At a certain point, it helps protect the mental capital as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get my nails done at the Mexico resort. How do you get ChatGPT to generate these levels? I don't. I use a software called the Fractal software to generate these levels, and then I just get ChatGPT to quickly do the math of converting it from options levels to futures levels. Oh yeah, it's Trading for Keep's birthday. I don't know if you knew that from the first stream.
Oh, what the hell? Where is he?
Yeah.
Is he in here?
I think so. Coin Poppy said that they want to give
I'll
away.
send the back as well.
Can I still win if it's my
Oh,
first
there he
time?
is. Trade for keeps.
Of
Happy
course.
birthday, brother.
Woohoo! Oh, Adam Riley. You're a bit late.
Oh, Adam. Adam, it's too late, brother. We re-rolled. We
I
re-rolled.
give 1 minute to claim and then we move on. Because there's a lot of
Yeah.
bots.
There's a lot of bots, so we re-rolled. It was Rebecca's decision at the end of the day. So
What?
I'm sorry. She's kind of strict about this. Opinion on Tradeify versus Tracy versus Well charts. To me, Tradeify has the best fills.
Yes.
Tradesy has a way better UI UX to it, but the fills can be a little slippy. Sometimes I see that the candles get delayed when market moves kind of fast. Just has like some weird lag sometimes, and then Well charts I've never used for it.
But it functions very much like Trading View. So if you like to execute on Trading View, then you'll probably like Well charts. Yeah, it's all my fart. It's all my fart.
Oh, it's all her.
Oh my
PG keeper. I only have 560 drawdown on 150K Lightning funded account. I assume it's essentially dead, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep it with 100 with you. It's kind of toast, but
they already got to pay out.
I mean, yeah, you already got the payout, so like I wouldn't fret too much about it. Do what you can to keep it alive. It's because again, you never have to pay for it ever again. It's just a single payment. It's already a funded account, but I know mentally that can be very tough to climb out of. So, I mean, me personally, if this were my account, my personal 150K Lightning funded account to have $500 of drawdown, me personally, not advising anyone to do anything financially or non-financially. If this were me personally, I'd eat that John at the open. That fucker is seeing the sky, or it's getting deleted, and that's just me personally, man. That John's it's gone. It's gone. So
gone.
Godspeed,
She
do what
gone.
you will with it.
She gone. Okay, hold on. Chris asked for the Chad. Sorry, asked for the RG intersection. Give me a second.
So Godspeed to you. I look forward to your update tomorrow morning. If you depending on what you do. Spudnik from Philly. Spudnik from Chicago. It's Chicago. I basically need 9 days of max profits. Yeah, you knew it was
Doable.
coming from your mom.
But hold on one
Disclaimer.
second. You don't need 9 days of max profits. You just need to keep making profits. You're putting a time limit there on taking a payout, which you don't need to do. You already have the account. You just need to build it back up to get that payout. You don't have to do it in 9 days. You
Yeah, it's
have
pretty
the
much one
account.
good day and you have a good buffer again.
Yeah, you don't I don't know why. I mean, I do that too. I'm like, I gotta make it in this amount of money. You don't.
The winner was
Chad,
TKM, by the way.
Chad, here's the RG intersect there.
Can't believe you guys say John in Chicago. I used to know a friend who was from Philly, and he taught me John, and it just stuck. And I know it's completely a Philly thing, and it stuck with me because he'd always say that John. I was like, oh shit, that's kind of sick, John. But it is a Philly thing, yeah.
All right, should we wrap up?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Guys, it was a pleasure today. Happy Monday. Godspeed to whatever happened to you. If you have an account that's $500 a drawdown, you do decide to throw it on the open, please keep me updated how that goes in the morning. But stay safe physically and in the market. Becky, any wrap up words here?
Just remember that we are only on Monday. Okay. There's no time limit on getting a payout. No time limit anymore with Tradeify for passing an eval. It's just Monday. Slow it down.
There's a time limit. See everybody. You were supposed to cut it.